Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV. Heavensward, kind of. We're at 3.4 today. We're doing MSQ. So we finished Heavensward's story last time, though I don't know how much of that is still going to be. Surely we're gonna check in on Astinian at some point again and just be like, make sure he's still doing all right. So there's some of that. Sells mad. So yeah, so kind of Heavensward, kind of not. Hard to say. This is not how patches worked in A Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn very much like 2.1 to 2.5 was its own entire thing. Primarily because there wasn't enough from 2.0 to continue on with, so it did its own thing. It's pre-Stormblood. It is pre-Stormblood. And also today, if we have the time, I have like all of these items here. I would also like to get Carpenter, Armorer, Weaver, and Miner job quest done today. And do nothing else other than that in 3.4. We need to do these fucking job quests at some point. If we do those four, it only leaves Culinarian and Alchemist and Fisher. And Culinary and Alchemist can fit after other stuff easily. And then Fishing is its own stream when we get to it. Because I want to fucking make my Lucius tools. Because this is all my Lucius tool stuff. Most of this is Lucius tool stuff. And I'm sick of the inventory space that this is taking up. So I want to get it fucking done. Don't worry. Don't worry about why I have 298 blank grade 1 Orchestrion rolls. Don't worry about that. That's a very normal thing that's happening. And don't worry that I'm gonna be doing my retainers this entire stream. Don't worry about it. This is all normal. Nothing deranged or psychotic is going on here. Don't worry about it. Everything here is normal. 550, okay. Don't worry about it, it's normal. This is a normal thing that normal players do, and everything is fine. Don't worry about it. 250, okay. Don't worry about it. Everything's chill and normal. And I'm going to go to this. I don't have ventures going on here, but I need to pay Deku. This is my last million for Deku. I gave Deku $1 million off stream. In case people are worried about me ripping Deku off. No, I gave Deku $1 million off stream. Remember, Jaguar seeing at least once a week to make sure he hasn't turned into a dragon again. Hello. Jellyfish. The fact that you do this, like, for damn near every stream pie is fucking wild. For those who weren't here when it was mentioned or have forgotten, I'd like to remind everyone, Pi does not use macros for these songs. Pi is playing along to these songs in real time. With, like, the game controls. I'd like to remind everyone of this. Because holy shit. Anyway, I should go onto the marketable, the mog shop, and buy the emote for drinking. To toast people. I would use it. I'm willing to spend the money on it. I mean, I spent money on this, so. I feel like at this point, me spending money on this game is clear. I'm not going to be someone who buys everything on the mog shop, but I will spend a decent pretty penny at the mog shop. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I assume we're just heading up to Full-Time Manor. I don't actually know if exactly we're going there, but I'm pretty sure we are. I wasn't actually sure what we were doing today. I just did random music. That was the in-room music. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, it's outside. It's outside. Hello, Pi. I don't know if I actually said hello to you. Hello. Promises kept. A new day dawns in Ishgard, and the House of Tom Knight has tidings for you. This just happens again! Mistress Susan Blightwind! Mistress Susan Blightwind! You have come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would you be present to receive it? But in any event, you know, the next MSQ thing's not left corner if you're ever lost. I shrunk it and hid it away because it was taking up too much space. So I forget that it's there now because I can't see it because it's not big enough. Sir Aymeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscounts of House Borel, cordially invites Mistress Susan Blightwin to dine with him at his estate. Oh, we're getting those drinks. We're getting those drinks we mentioned. Wow, he has a lot of titles now. He is almost in the running for as many titles as I have. Christ. He seems surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached subjects with you on an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Oh, yeah. Eric invited you a date, except Wyan. Of course, the intervening moons afford little opportunity for leisure. With the happy advent of peace, displain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I should be glad to accept I would have the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? That's if you're just trying to seduce him. To be honest, I'd rather not. Why can you say this? Is it just because of the alcohol? Or is it just because of the drinking? It's Aymeric. It's Aymeric. Indeed, who would know? You'll forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to the Boral Manor at once. When you're ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. They'll have someone escort you the rest of the way. Gotta give players who, for some brain-breaking reason, don't like Aymeric an option. Who? One, who? Two? So? Have we gotten an option to be a dick to anyone else in the MSQ who's like, our friends? They don't let me be that mean to a Monoline. And I nearly decked the fucking cunt. What the heck? Oh, hello. Hello. I love the idea that Lalas always like feeling tall, so they always just perch themselves up on things. Hello. Hello. Yes, I'm sure you see me. I need the humble greeting. Hello. Hello. Do you want 1 million? Is this 1 million? Yeah, 1 million. 1 million. Here you go. Here you go. There we go. I've repaid my debt. I'm no longer in debt. Yay. And I still have the money to buy a house, which I'll never fucking get. Which I'll never get. This... Artesia, this may be just a me thing. I think Artesia is one of the cutest, if not the cutest out of our squad. I gotta say, Artesia is absolutely adorable. I think the big thing that helps for Artesia is that Artesia looks so different to basically every other like Lala main character that we see, which I think helps a lot. Artesia's the most stylish. That also helps. It also helps Artesia's very stylish. Greetings and well met, Mistress Isamblet. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel. Though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you'll soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary moments for respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure. But for this day, would you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity? A thing I'm very comfortable doing. It's not like I was poisoned very recently. Or know other people who were poisoned. The fact that, like, they start showing your character just being uncomfortable about drinking, and then literally later that day, you get poisoned by drinking. Nom 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 food. It is weird to see him not in his giant coat. That is weird.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the
What is he shooting the shit about the things that we got up to on our journey? And so I slapped off one of them halfway down Isla. Like I'm expensive. We got the real expensive generic green slime. Hey, look, as long as they don't make me lick the Ishgardian salt rock, I'm fine. As long as I don't have to do that, I'm fine. Also, I made a very loud sound when I drank that. I did not mean to do that. I apologize. Just chatting away. So I like when they do this, where they do, like, your character isn't a silent protagonist. They do talk a lot. It's just, if they're going to talk, they don't want to voice act it.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Pay attention to how the grids on your plate are resized to geometry. Hey, defeat a girl like Minor Fist. With how much shit she gets up to and how big of a person she is, she needs to devour a mountain every day to be able to sustain her, to sustain what she does. I'll pass, thanks. I trust alcohol from specifically 2 people in Eorzea. Minor Fist and Barteron. I'm sorry, did I make that booze? No? Then I'm not drinking it. See, you're poisoning it right in front of me!
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
I mean, to be fair, there's still much and more that I haven't seen. Hell, I've not even left Eorzea. There's like so many other places. Well, drink something it doesn't get poison challenged. Impossible. Perhaps a bit long for my liking. Why not join me next? It wasn't all sunshine and lemon cakes. Why not join me on the next?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust.
Bro, it's the place that you're gonna live in.
Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention.
Oh, right.
Someday, perhaps.
Right, you're currently, like, controlling a country or something. Controlling sounds like the wrong word. In charge of a country or something.
By
It's
your
very
deeds, you
literally
have
just
helped us to lay
geometry.
the
It's not even
foundation for
trying to hide
lasting
it.
reform.
It's not even trying to hide it. You can see the mountains in the bushes. America's down bad to go on an adventure with you, but not allowed. I think Minor Fist doesn't mean it in a horny way. Maybe Amric does.
The formation of the Republic is but the beginning. For it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success. That I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
You looked pretty badass when you were just standing there, walking forward in slow motion because you knew it was intimidating as fuck.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Everyone's building me up again. I like it, but it does also make me nervous. Cheers! Oh no, Emmerich, it's poison! To poison you!
May I ask a personal question?
Why are you grabbing out a container of orange juice when you've got the flask, when you've got your alcohol right here? Mind if it's just there. No reason.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
What do you mean?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
What? No, an important yet often overlooked question was the Warrior of Light themselves actually want? I don't get the question. I don't even understand. To help. That's what we do. It's who we are. I got what I wanted. I got my pirate adventure. I already had it. I already got what I wanted. We're helping people. We're protecting people. Those who need help, we're there to help. That's what we do. I'm sure Ishgar's not the only nation in the realm that is having issues. I'm sure they're not the only people in the realm that are having issues. There's still other problems that need to be dealt with. I want to go and help those. I want a house in the mist. I don't want that too. But I keep losing the fucking lottery by 1. I also want that.
News from House Fulton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
Oh?
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
Who? Ida?
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Household and demolition wave happened recently. It's likely a lot of extra housing. Oh no, I saw that because I was trying to find which ones I could enter this week.
Every ending marks a new beginning.
Next week has a shitload, so yeah.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Who's this?
As did she.
That's not Edmond. We have a new narrator. But I don't recognize the voice.
Only to be drawn unto another battlefield. Another cause. As if by fate.
What's up? I feel bad if I don't recognize who that is. Though that's narrated just going forth. It could be a Stormblood character that I just haven't met. It could be that. It could be that. Oh no, it's Alice. Yeah, Alice. Right, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we did see her.
Is that...
Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister.
So she got badly injured.
She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly.
Not as a rogue. And in a blue fucking outfit in the goddamn shroud.
I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder.
Okay. I was gonna say, I'm
after
pretty
we
sure...
had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Oh, okay. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Someone gets poisoned. Even if it's not by alcohol, by the drink it was.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
How bad, like, they
Think
said they
nothing
don't
of
like
it.
her chances.
How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
And there's the Skyrim reference. So we need to do something to get it out.
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt.
She's not the bureaucratic type like you are, Alfino.
She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions.
She said fucking walked off the set of ARR. They really did just forget she existed in ARR until we did Binding Coils. They completely forgot about her.
Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she is as dedicated as any scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
If they actually just kill Alisei right now, actually fuck the writer who decided on this. If they actually just kill her now, fuck the writer who decided that. Because that's fucking stupid. Like, I don't feel like she's going to die, because it would be very fucking stupid to introduce Alfredo and Alisei together. Not have Alisei really be in much, especially main story, and then just to kill her immediately when she comes back would be very fucking dumb.
Take heart, Master Alfino. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons.
So yeah, I feel like she probably won't die, because it would be incredibly fucking
Bear
dumb.
Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light, is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
Alright. What did you learn about the Warriors? I assume that's what you're gonna tell me about.
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Why?
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Axiom bullshit. Well, it's just the Warrior of Darkness. Like, they've killed an Ascian. But now they're working with Elidibus, and now they're doing this primal stuff because of Elidibus, and I'm curious what their fucking goal is. Honestly, I'm also curious what, like, Elidibus' goal is. Does the Fates afford us time to share a long-delayed drink? To attain the rest of my wine cellar will have to wait, so I'm constantly reminded there is no rest for the righteous. However much we may change and grow apart, some bonds are unbreakable. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his Chirurgeons. Did they not bring Astinium back from the very brink of death? I'm uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we have yet to the power to influence? Someone but might die, thank God. Eggnog. That's a drink. I can't take that. I can't take the eggnog. It's a drink. Shadow of the First. As Alphinaud and many others know all too well, there is no rest for the righteous. So the warriors of darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. When we first encountered them in Lost Afnath, well, when they were confronting Ravana. Gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphinaud? There is much more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. I'll risk her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Manifest. Will you accompany to Zelphatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Of course I will. It's Garuda! You have any idea how many times I've kicked specifically Garuda's ass? Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We are willing to suffer the beast of intrusion into Kurthan lands to a point, but the summoning of our primal is an escalation we cannot abide. Except for last time. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphinaud. The mountains of Zelphatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Aymeric. But I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. That's why we need the Dezel Kalan! No, experience tells us the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelphatol by way of a mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the Camp's Knights to be placed at your disposal. They'll secure your safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelphatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. Should be glad of their assistance, Lord Emon. In any event, Mr. Shallows ever gains consciousness. We'll share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. The question just becomes, like, why? Like, what is the goal of the Warriors of Darkness? What is the goal of them? Why are they doing this? Like, why would they be working with Elidibus if they already don't like Ascians? Why are they summoning I'm Dragonhead. I can just do this. Why are they summoning primals to then just immediately kill them? They're summoning the primal and then somehow subsequently killing it. Do a darkness thing. If they are the warrior of light to my warrior of sorry, if I'm the warrior of light to their warrior of darkness, how does this work? Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to this path is north of Natsaland and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is only guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I've been informed the House of Tom Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy gates lies wide, open. Any but walk through. Or fly through on a chicken! It's just why, you know? Why would they be doing this? Because it's just it's the specifically combining it with Ascian stuff that confuses me. That's the part that specifically confuses me. Hello? Hello? Hi. Sup? You having fun in your little corner here? How much money do you... Oh, hello. Hello. It'd be almost as tall as you. How much money do you spend on glam, Deku? Because again, Artesia is stupidly stylish. She is stupidly stylish all the time. She wears, like, actual fashionable clothes. Every, like, glam that I have for Minor Fist is, like, fighting clothes in some capacity, unless it's a suit or, like, a leather vest. Beyond lies Ixali territory. We lure our guard at our peril. We have everything in hand here, miss. No need to worry. May I say what an honor it is to work with you, miss? Alright. Beyond this gate lies the trail which will lead us to Zelfatol. According to my map, it looks to be a relatively straightforward route, albeit one through the exceedingly dangerous territory. Very little but a lot of time on crafting, treasure hunts, and adventures. Fair. Fair. Mr. Susan Blightwing, Master Alphino. As you can see, the gate is ours. Very little, but still a couple 100k. Yeah. I mean, I got some rebel boots, recently. That, in fact, the million that I gave you, about 900,000 of that came from rebel boots. Shell leather. I like how we have our different goals. Where you're just working on, like, crafting and treasure hunts, adventures and stuff. For, getting cool glams and stuff. Whereas my ventures to work towards crafting is for much stupider reasons. Which is in black when I start. Oh, the guy's ass. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something. I don't want anyone interfering. Well, what about the shadow of it? We stand ready to escort you to Zelfatol and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of this summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the exile. But if they are not, we may have to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Ah! Dungeon. We as dungeon! Thank you for pre-forming the party. Did I say no? Unable to join party. Oh, okay. Now I'm in party! Now I'm in party. Hey. Ow. Ow. Alright. With other players, I imagine dungeon? Dungeon, yeah. Still was in a conversation, technically. Yeah, just exiting it, I guess, yeah. Forced to flee the Black Shard for fear of the elementals and their boundless wrath, the exile settled the Windswept Mountains of Zelfatol more than 550 years ago. Since that day, they've labored tirelessly to eke out an existence in these harsh and unforgiving lands, slowly but surely expand their dominion over the entire region. Yet the exile have never forgotten that which once was denied them, so they seek divine intervention once more, to summon Garuda and beseech her strike down their enemies. In the shadow of the first mountain, the ritual nears completion, and you only need you and your comrades to help deliver the realm from destruction. It's Garuda. It's Garuda. I mean, any primal is bad, but it's Garuda. It is explicitly what a thing that we have personally killed like a bunch of times. Like a whole bunch. In canon, too. Because hard and extreme are canon. Zelfatol. Cool how we get, like, more, dungeon in an area that's technically an ARR place. But we're getting central Kurthus dungeon things, so we can see it expand out. That's cool. I mean, it's still Kurthus, so it's still Ishgard, basically. Hello! I was about to say, oh, we got a new person, Ijin. No, that's just, that's Serena's stuff. Look at us with our actual portraits. Fuck yeah. Look at us having actual portraits. Wait, give me 1 second, I forget, we're in dungeons. I need buttons to change my volume amounts between dungeons and cutscenes. I know I need to change it. Ah! Rocks falling everywhere. Did I turn on tank stance? I did. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Music is sick. Music here is pretty sick. I'm digging it. So these are my favorite types of mob pools, where the enemies are so far apart from each other, with everyone doing their range attacks, you never have to actually worry about, will the enemies attack me? And then mitigation is just not even necessary. They're my favorite ones. Bam. I think we all got hit by that. Whoops. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. Well, they take a long time to fall. They take a long time to fall. God damn. There we go. There we go. Also, this is something that I've noticed a lot about Heavenswood Dungeons, especially doing the roulettes. Heavenswood Dungeons love to not let you do full wall-to-wall pulls. They let you get like a couple in, and then block it off, and the path doesn't open until you kill everything. Heavenswood Dungeons fucking love that. It happens so. Just doing enough in roulettes and just doing them back to back, I'm realizing, oh yeah, that's actually just like most of the dungeons in Heavenswood. Like it's genuinely most of it seems. The Toads are struggling to keep. Oh, okay, we're here. Okay. Speaking of, we are here. We're at the end. All right, Infuriate. I should do Infuriates to have it always on cooldown. Easy. 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 Nuzel Helok! Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyone getting Metroid Prime, like fucking the pirates with the jetpack shit on vibes? Ah! I will get you. Ah, die, die, die. Giant cannons, easy dodge. Easy to work out. Oh, here we go. Oh, oi! Oi! Lift, who you lifting up? Everyone? From on high, we rain down death. Oi! Probably want to kill this. Let's kill this. Oi! Oh, I was about to say. Oi! Who's attacking my friends? It's fine. Oh my god. Whee! That's amazing. That's amazing. You just fly up and smash his balloon as you go up. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Something thrown in my burst window. Just knocked him out of the fucking sky and he already thrown in my burst window again. That's it. Son of a bitch. You're a motherfucker. Stop firing dots at my friends. Fuck you. Just flying up to smash the balloon is hilarious. That is hilarious. I see you got gobbies as well. Someone was running away like a coward. Oi! Oi! Shit dick piss fucker! Back here! Oi! I was about to say, are they already dead? No, they're just taking all the time to catch up. So you want to know the secret about tanking? Now, admittedly, this is a thing that primarily applies to something like Heaven. It's not as much as the Realm Reborn thing, but definitely Heavensward. The secret about tanking, in terms of like wall-to-wall pulls and stuff like that, you want to know the secret? Wall-to-wall pulling is easier than single pulls. If there is something that I've definitely been learning by doing wall-to-wall pulls way more frequently, it's actually easier, typically, to do the wall-to-wall pulls. Because then when you're using your mitigations to mitigate a lot of things at once, and your AoEs will attack a lot of things at once. And you'll be using less mitigations because everything will die faster because you're attacking everything. And you're attacking everything in a group, as opposed to using like a mitigation for every single group of 2 or 3 enemies. Where are we actually going? Are we just going up here? So I wasn't pulling right here because I wasn't actually sure where we were going. Oh, there's a gate. So, yeah, that's the secret they don't want you sprouts to know. That wall-to-wall pulling is actually easy. Probably still wise to actually use some form of mitigation. As opposed to not using any. I mean, again, for at least Warrior, it makes it a lot easier in Heavensward because you do have a constant 25-second one. So you do have a mitigation you can use fairly frequently, and it's also a self-heal one. They very much want people to know to wall-to-wall. Not in ARR they don't. In ARR, it's depending on the dungeon, it can be harder to wall in ARR compared to this. Heavensward. Oh, those are some nice little gloves. Those are some nice little gloves. A bit too short to work with this jacket. They can work with something. Oh, they're fending actually, so not really. Nothing I have that's fending that would like then work with. AR, like, especially for certain jobs in AR, you don't have enough mitigations for, like, to last a single wall-to-wall pull kind of thing. It's Paladin. I'm bitching about Paladin. But yeah, it's the secret. Is the secret. Because I've definitely noticed how much easier it is to do dungeons if the tank is wall-to-wall. And part of it might just be if the tank is wall-to-walling, they're more confident and skilled at tanking. So then you're less likely to die because the tank is good. That could be part of it, but it is also just, well, you can do more damage when someone is pulling 10 enemies at once as opposed to 3. I mean, the main thing with ARR wall-to-wall pulls is the healer a sprout or not. You know, wall-to-wall pulling on a sprout is just a way to convince the sprout to no longer be healer. They're totally still up. Well, I see the barriers that are going to become important in a second. We'll probably need to use those. I can already see them. On the walls, if it goes bad, it goes bad. This morning roulette. Yeah. Yeah. Whee! Aha! See? High on high we stand, gazing down to sea. I know what I'm doing. No, sorry, low on low we stand. Looking up to sea. I'm just doing the... That's just literally Ravana's, like, minion thing. That's just straight up Ravana's minion thing. I imagine those wind bursts are if they hit the barriers, it destroys them. Wild guess. That seems like it would be that type of mechanic. Oh, you've got... Oh, dear God! Okay! Oh! Wow, wow the haste. Wow. I gotta see what's happening here. And you could just use arm's length. You could just use arm's length on that. You could just use arm's length on that one. Yeah, that's just Ravana again. That's just a mechanic that we've already done. And if you're wondering why I'm not sprinting, it's because I'm taking in the sights. My first time through a dungeon. I don't think I have to sprint wall to wall, go absolutely fucking ham. Dungeons in this game are pretty. That's the thing I like about dungeons, especially now that we, Heavens or Dungeons, is that I feel like they expand the world quite a lot, just because of where they are is very pretty. So where are we going? Ah! Ah, okay. Okay. They were just hiding here. You little dickheads. Screw you all. Because a lot of ARR dungeons are just, here's a cave underground. And sometimes they ruin that cave underground aesthetically. Totorak. Sometimes they decide that's a good idea. But Heavens or Dungeons, I feel like, have been consistently very pretty. Whee! Why do you have to stand so still on it? Have some... You're on a fucking gondola thing. Have some fun with it, or whatever it's called. Have some fun with it. Don't just like fucking T-pose on it. Yes, I want a unique animation for it. Screw you. It doesn't look the most stable. We're adventurers. We're adventurers. We can do with the fun. They were saying something about to stop the ceremony. Did they say to stop the ceremony we have come? No, okay. Must be to stop the ceremony you have come. I thought they were saying to stop the ceremony we have come, and I'm just like, wait a minute. Are you trying to stop this as well? And I was about to be very confused. But no, they're talking about Garuda. Namely, is a unique animation. Where else have you seen that specific animation? That is true. Where else have I seen an animation of a character basically T-posing? You're correct, I've not seen this. Yeah, we're gonna zoom in as close as we can. Ready? Ready, look at this shit. Ready? It's just, you're so stiff. You're so stiffly solid. Like, there's no, like, holding onto it. It's just arm wrapped around it. The entire way. Ah! Is that to show the blimps that they kept spawning stuff, but I guess they got rid of that in the 0.3 rework. I probably should have interrupted that, shouldn't I? That was a long-ass taskbar. I probably could have interrupted that. Ah, well. We'll just stand here. See, I can do this. Fuck you. There we go. I remember I have interrupts. That's definitely a mechanic that I remember exists in this game. Okay, well, I don't have it now. Can I kick you? I can stun you! You can be stunned! If you don't have interjects, try kicking them. It may just work. It may just work. I'll be honest, I mainly remember that interjects and stopping them now is a thing because people keep not doing it in the first stage of World of Darkness. And I'm aware of how fucked that first stage is and no one interjects their chimeras. I've honestly probably had more wipes to the very first room in the World of Darkness compared to any other fucking, like, alliance thing. Alright. Tosuhuatl! Yeah, Jimmy on. Woo! Have you ever seen a jacked Izal before? I can fly. I just push the air down. Fuck yeah. You got a lot of birds around you too. Alright, let's fucking do this. Intrude upon my sacred ground. Who dares? Guys, gonna lies. Featherless nukers. Actually, I say nukers. I don't actually. Nukers may be the phrase that the Exile who like us use. I don't actually remember. I don't actually remember. No fly, jump good. Oh, okay. Just jump good, okay. I can jump. I definitely have a jump button that I'm good at. So now I'm just enjoying the music. Now I'm just enjoying the music. Summon Garuda? Wait, that's not how that works. Wait, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. They've already got Garuda. You get downgraded a bunch. You're using Garuda the way a summoner would. Hawk attack! Rah! Solid arrow. We're up against a level 90 summoner. Yeah, because it's not even just like the small AG, is it? Yeah, it's the full-on thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Get ready. Squawk! Garuda. I jumped. You see my jump? Yay! Easy dungeon. Easy dungeon. Easy dungeon. Easy dungeon. Woo! We did it! Yeah! We're awesome! We didn't even need to kill Garuda! Because it appeared for like one attack! Alright. Hell yeah. No longer a boss, just a small attack from a different, more powerful boss. And Alfino is also here. Hey, Alphino. Hello. Ixal fought to the very last. And now every single Ixal is dead. And now every single Ixal is dead. Woo, we did it! Oh, Tanker Dungeon, you don't even get any fucking comments these days. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught.
I feel like if their entire plan was just to stop us from, like... Well, if their entire plan was just to summon a thing, would they not expect us to stop the summoning?
But
I
we
guess
should
we've
not
never
tarry.
successfully done that.
The knights have secured our path to safety.
I guess we have never successfully actually stopped a summoning before, have we? It's always, oh, they just completed it, and now we immediately kill it. We'll never actually have stopped one, have we?
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
This is what it feels like to do our job correctly. You have a new member to your squad since last time. You have an extra person. How many are you going to recruit? You're already past the 4-person dungeon limit. What, are you doing a full-man trial?
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
It's not Alice. It's not Alice.
Just what was your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. It was they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Alphino, this is me you're talking about. Alphino, this is me you're talking about. I, like, just killed Nidhogg. Okay, yeah, I had, like, 7 people with me, but shut up, that's not canon. Actually, it probably is canon. It might be canon for that one. The Thordon's is the canon 1-person one. Still.
Do mine ears deceive?
They're in level 50
A
gear.
boy.
I can take them.
So that's the way of it. Twins. You had me worried for a moment there.
And also Rasvelga's eye. Yeah, true. Again, they're in level 50 gear! They're in level 50 gear! I could kill them in like a second! Fuck, I'm like, hey, Crafts. Welcome. Stop mentioning gender, especially when it comes to the twins. You're gonna break Binifer's poor brain. You're gonna break her fucking brain. So now there's gonna be a conversation getting back, just being like, wait a minute. So, okay, so this whole gender thing that you all talk about, you're a boy and you're a girl? People were telling me that, like, people were gender, like, said gender because of the different... I don't get it! Rosalia friends with Shove is he is kind of vile, and I never had so much, will have so much beauty at once and I will tuck it out.
Know that I will happily make it quicker for you. If you just stand still.
Okay, so the thing is, if it's like normal archer stuff, it's just like the level 50 dot. Like, it's gonna wear off in like 45 seconds, and honestly, Alice, I should already be fine.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Yep, man in white, that is Elidibus. And look, a name.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
I told you, not my memory of how it went. Not my memory of how it went. Pretty sure one of our friends kind of like went to town on you. I haven't with dots. They murder, kill. Because the Ranger of Darkness had a different job, like how the White Mage was devout and the Paladin was a knight. Yeah. Different jobs, whatever they're doing. Though you're still warrior. Though you are still warrior.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
What is your goal?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
The warrior, our relic looks like. It's the, like, 3rd stage of it, yes. That's what I mean, I can kick their ass so easily. They're in, like, the level 50 gear you get from the job quest for A Realm Reborn. And they've gotten their relic to the point where they were told to finish 10 books and they decided no. I could kick their ass so easily. They claimed it's fine.
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created.
Okay, you're just talking about this. So my theory is correct.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light.
Yeah. Where are they from? They use a different leveling system. Their reflection just has a different leveling system. Okay. So yeah, they're just from one of them. Because the Asians are up to bullshit and all of them. Then why are you working with the Asians?
But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself.
Oh.
Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
Oh, that's what that is. So yes, also very bad. So your world's the light version of what happens to the void.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Yes, it is. Yes, it would be very bad. Yes.
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the void.
That's cheeky. That's cheeky! It's the first mountain! They're also from the first. Game that's cheeky. Okay, so they're just numbered. Okay, so that's the 13th, which was flooded by darkness. And then there's the first, is flooded by light. So is that more... So is it more... Remember that the Unuka cutscene came out after this? Yeah. But it still worked in the order that I saw it. It still works in the order that I saw it. So, if the first is the closest one to the source, and the 13th is the furthest from the source, because the source has Hydaelyn, which is light, is that why light is so much stronger in the first, and darkness so much stronger in the 13th? Because the 13th is just so much further removed from Heidelin and her light, it's very hard for light to prevail there. Whereas for theirs, in the first, it's so much closer to ours, so it just, like, is stronger? Or does it just happen to be this way?
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source.
So this thing is, this does make sense. The Ascians could have just fucked up in their worlds. And obviously, again, with the rejoining aspect, what happened to the 13th wasn't a rejoining. That was it going wrong. So it does make a lot of sense that the Ascians would want to avoid that happening again. And it would also make sense for them to not want their home to also be destroyed. So in this one specific regard, their goals actually line up. Shit, fuck, not another one. Exactly. But then, if it gets stabilized, then what? If it gets stabilized, then what? Then what's the goal? Do they just go back to fighting each other to see who can rejoin it and who can stop it from being rejoined? Then what?
For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
Oh no, never mind. They want the rejoining to happen. No, they want it to... You want it to happen.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
They determined that their world is fucked either way and the rejoining is better than a light void.
Enough. I tire of talking.
Smash them together. If there's too much light in one, get a bunch of dark in it, get rid of it, and do it the same the other way around. Let's just do that. We've got one over here with too much light. We've got one over here with too much dark. Just lend each other a bit. Just lend each other a bit and balance them out. Just like... So we get another one of the reflections, right? We get another one of the reflections, and we get both of these cups over here, one filled with light, one filled with dark, and we, like, pour them in equal parts into this one, and if we pour them in equal parts, they'll stay balanced in that one, and then these get down to, like, half filled each, and then we get the parts that we added into this one, and then gently pour them, without them mixing up, into there, and then everything's balanced, and it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna take this light and put it somewhere else. Why can't we just do that? Why can't we just do that? Why can't that just be our solution to this? Why? I don't know if that plan would work in any capacity, but surely that's better than another calamity. Right? Right?
You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
I mean, honestly, your plan doesn't sound... I mean, like, even outside of my stupid, dumb bullshit jokes aside, I don't even know if your plan sounds good for your world. I mean, the Ascians could be fucking lying to you about the nature of a rejoining. If you rejoin to us, what happens to you? Do you still exist? If you rejoin, where do your souls go? Do they just become part of our world? Are our souls also part of what's sundered? Do you just join with, like, people here? And just, like, flood into them? Do you still retain conscious thought if that happens? Like... Again, I can understand the concept that this is better than a light void, because if it's anything like the 13th, yeah, you turn into a bunch of horrific, terrifying monsters who, like, just feed and nothing else. I could understand not wanting that. destroy everything instead of zombie apocalypse kind of thing. I get the idea behind that. Fuck you third way, though. No, nice smoke screen effect. Nice smoke screen effect. You didn't join with them. The random add-on.
Say it. Otherwise, be gone. You have no friends here.
The random add-on has been here and done nothing. Alright, bye. Okay. 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 Brain flooding with questions. Brain flooding with questions and ideas. What happens to souls? They get surrendered. That's what happened. Yeah, they did. Yeah, the souls are just surrendered. Yeah. All quiet here, miss. Nary a peep from the birdman. At least I can breathe easy. As customers, we gotta find the exiles, and every day they were charging to their stronghold. Well fought indeed. Let him only please to learn that everything went according to plan. Is it random so he joined dungeon if you do it solo? Nice. Nice. Again, questions arise. Questions obviously arise. So, okay. We understand the idea of they're here to bring about a calamity. How are they planning on bringing about the calamity? With what they're doing, what's their goal for bringing about the calamity? What's their... Like, they're going around summoning primals and killing primals. To what end does this create conditions for a calamity? Because my concern... Because they did say that they have Heidelin's Light. I mean, they have the Echo, so we can kind of figure that, unless the Ascians gave it to them. They were fighting the Ascians to start with, when they had it. I understand how that plan works. Like, how would a calamity here help over there? If anything, it would trigger an adverse effect in the first. I think the idea is they want to rejoin it. Entirely. Again, I think it's as Densha mentions. They would rather rejoin it than it be Light Void. I think that's their goal. I mean, surely if they know about like what it does and that the world's combining together, like again, I would imagine the Ascians' goal for that is that the reflection no longer exists. If everything has to come back, it's a rejoining. Everything comes back together. If there's anything left over, then it's not rejoined. I would imagine, based on it being one thing and now it's 14 things. If you leave those little bits there, even with little amounts left, then, you know, it's not not fully rejoined. I imagine their goal is everything comes back together entirely, so there'd be nothing left of the first if the rejoining happens. At this point, their options as they view do nothing and the world becomes life void, or do a rejoining and smash it into the source so it still exists in some manner. Yeah, that seems to be their goal. That definitely seems to be their goal. I mean, I still like my cup pouring idea. I still like my cup pouring idea more than anything, but I don't know how feasible that is. I mean, to be fair, getting between them, I don't know how feasible that is. We had to go to a lot of fucking effort in the Crystal Tower to get to the 13th. We had to go to a lot of fucking effort to do that in the first place. So the pouring cup idea may run into some difficulties. I don't know if the Crystal Tower is that powerful. And also, we can't get in there at the moment. So... But come on, cup pouring, it would work. No, the thing that I'm concerned about is How are their actions that they're currently doing? I mean, all we need to do is build a second crystal tower. It's fine. It's fine. Why don't we talk about the first and paint it a bit black? Because I feel like, honestly, this just shows that the Warrior of Darkness is not willing to spend the money on the mug shop to get enough pots of jet black dye. That's all it shows. That's all it shows. The real reason the Warrior of Darkness had to run away just then, their sub ran out mid-cutscene. That's what happened. That's what happened then. Because what my concern is how would they cause a calamity here with what they're doing? How would that work? And the concern is, with the details that we know, someone's in a very, very drastic fight with some direwolves. So if the first has got a shitload of light in it at the moment, how would you get that light into here? How would you get that light into here? Increasing the amount of light here. They are blessed by Heidelin's light. Is their idea to basically do the same shit that that happened to their world? If they make our world, if they make the source have enough light, could it then cause the rest of it to come back into here? Because again, what we know about the other calamities is that they're massive floods of aether. Though normally not, though from what we've seen, not aspected to light or dark. So I don't know how that would work considering what excess light and dark do. The world lives, the battle music starts. No. What if there's a third moon with a light primal on it? I think that... I mean, the Source and Heidelin don't know what Heidelin actually is. Might as well be the same fucking thing. Bomb it, sir. Let's fucking go. Yeah, no, because what my concern is that we're going to have a situation where they're trying to amp up how much light is happening in our world. So what happens, right? What the fuck happens if... Like, because again, the way that I can understand it or theorize it is... Say, like, the Allegons, they caused an earthquake. One of the reflections has a shitload of earth aether in it. Then, when an earthquake happens here, it gets all of the earth aether from there, and it becomes an earthquake that destroys, like, 3 or 4 continents at once, right? Could the goal be that they're gonna use me or them slaying Ascians to their advantage? Are we gonna get to the point when I try to kill an Ascian and I summon a weapon of light and I'm just getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and sometimes I'm using like dragon eyes to do it? Will it just get to the point where the weapon of light that I summon to kill off an Ascian is so fucking powerfully light that it just draws in all of the light from the first, and then me pulling out this weapon is the fucking 8th Umbral Calamity? Because that's a terrifying prospect that could happen. That is fucking terrifying that I could be the cause of it by doing that. Because that would be really funny from the Ascian's standpoint to just be like, okay, fuck, this bitch is too difficult to kill. She's gotten rid of like 3 Ascians so far. 2.5. La Habrea was thawed in sand, but still. But still. It's just like, okay, clearly getting an Ascian to kill Minor Fist might be a bit too difficult. But if she keeps using Swords of Light to stop all this shit, what if we use that to our advantage? Because that is a terrifying concept. I mean, again, if it's a Lidibus, Lidibus's goal is just to bring balance to things. And that's who they're working with. So I'm probably completely off base there. But I mean, either rejoining can happen with light or dark. Because then the concern is, if our world gets so light strong that it can then cause the calamity from that, would the source then just have a flood of light with the amounts of light aether that's in it? Because then I feel like that would make it very difficult to do any others. If it's anything like the 13th, then trying to fix that shit is not exactly going to be easy because it's already so heavily monstrified in one way. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true? That to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss. It ends here. With some music. Grounded. Two sides of a coin. I've known like nothing more than to get out of the snow. You've lived in Ishgard for several months at this point, Alfino. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for idle introspection. You say after I ramble for 20 minutes. The Knights can apprise Lord Emond of our success, and with the Lord Commander. More importantly, should like to say my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I'll be at the congregation. I already took that moment, I'm fine. I imagine that's not going to be the last that we see of the Warrior of Darkness. So I feel like any further theorizing I have can probably hold off until we see him again. Whether we see him today or in 3.5 is harder to say. That's harder to say. But I imagine we'll see him again at some point. Hey, Alfino. Ah, there you are. Shall I make our report? Aymeric! Aymeric is here. What's up? It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, man. One news from himself at all. Oh god, I have so much news. Then we're not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As we who remain behind, Mistress Ystrola has been tending to Mistress Alisei in your absence. And I'm pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. Hey! Thanks, wife! Imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She's a resilient one, much like her brother. Thanks, wifey.
Alizé, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts.
Did Alisei have a voice actor in A Realm Reborn? Because if she did, I feel like it would have been for... Oh, no, because, yeah, because Binding Coils. Yeah, Binding Coils... I was about to say Binding Coils wasn't voice acted. But Binding Coils is voice acted. Parts of it are, yeah. So if it's only in Coils, this might be the same
When they told
one,
me you
'cause
had
it's post
departed for
2.0.
Zelphatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
Oh, good. She sounded like an
I
old
take
lady.
it your
Okay,
mission was a
one.
success.
Alisei is one I do not remember at all the original voice. Like, I remember, like, original Alphino. Though at this point, the new Alphino has kind of supplanted old Alphino. For the future of Eos.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I mean, it's very possible that they're just being fucking played by the Ascians. It's so possible they're just being fucking played by the Ascians. I mean, they killed a couple of them. So...
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
That is very true.
You were following these people, Alizé. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
Hey, so random question, just as a thought. Just as a thought. Just as a thought. So obviously, main Warrior Darkness dude is the CG dude, right? From the trailers. And stuff like that. Like, he's the white McDude bro face on the cover and shit like that. The others. Do they happen to match up with the ones that were, like, riding the chocobos in the ARR cutscene? Like, the intro for it? Because that'd be cool. That'd be cool to just, like, oh, it's all of them. It's all of them. They're from the 1.0 trailer. Oh, okay. So they're the ones... Okay. Yeah, so yeah, So they're the ones that are, like, are they the ones sitting around the table at the bar, just going like, yo, leave quest though? They're hype as hell.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
So I feel like I should... The fact that they call themselves Warrior of Darkness doesn't really line up with my thought process, does it? Though them being Warriors of Darkness, but also blessed by Heidelland's light, also kind of negates each other. If they're trying to bring a shitload of light here, and them calling themselves Warrior of Darkness is weird. But also, if they're trying to bring a shitload of darkness here, then I'm curious. Unless the idea is just to bring a balance, so then a rejoining can happen in the future. But again, I don't know.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
Also, do we need another calamity, like, so soon? Between the 6th and the 7th was, like, a millennia and a half, I think, or something like that.
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods.
To be fair, that's not far from what the Garleans were accidentally doing.
And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Oh.
We cannot let that happen.
Oh. Cause them to panic so much they summon something like a Bahamut. Okay.
It should come as no surprise, but Alizé and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
No, this is the source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
You almost made me spit take on that one, Jesus.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Hey. None of y'all have echo. If there's a primal, run away, okay?
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
I thought it was Orianja, not Orianja, but alright. I've been saying Orianja. Are you telling me to pray return to the
Allow me
Waking
to
Saints?
accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Just stare down the brother, just being like, really? Really? Do you think you were able to stop me doing this? The pronunciation fluctuates. Fair. However, it doth pre-pronounced on any
Wait a
given
minute.
day.
I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
I do appreciate that Tataru's just going around. Everyone needs new Heavensward glam. Your ARR ones suck. Everyone needs new Heavensward glams. Fuck you, look better. Thanks, Tataru. I'm glad that we have a Weaver in our team. Get the fuck out of your potato sacks. Get out of the outfit that your parent... Here's the question. Alphino and Alice showed up wearing the same outfit. Are their parents the type of dickheads who go, twinsies, and they're wearing the same outfit? Is that why they left Charlian? Did Alphino and Alice leave Charlian because their parents were just like, you're twinsy, you'll wear the same outfit? Because I'd get it. I'd leave because of that. I'd leave. Yes, yeah, exactly. To think that the three of us plumbed the depths of the coils that confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I'd struggle to believe it. And we still can't tell anyone. Hey, look! Unique dialogue if you did the coils. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken on to the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to, I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. So she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? You got into a bunch of badass adventures and I didn't get to join you. Oh my god, she's actually wearing red! Oh my god, the twins are color-coded now. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Oh, never mind it. She had a little bit of red. The back of it's red. No, the rest of her isn't. Hey! The glow up! Right then, shall we be off? The Tyrant never ceases to impress. Though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Called it! Called it! Called it so hard! God damn it. That's why they left Charlian. Remember that time at the studio when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please, she was not my..." Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? No, I want to hear about your girlfriend exploits back when you were in school. I find that an entertaining story. So be it. Another time, perhaps. You know what? I am super down for this continuing, Bully Alphino arc. I'm down if the Bully Alphino arc continues. First Crown, now Alice. I'm okay with this arc continuing. He might be my best friend. That just means I enjoy it even more. To be honest, Manifest, I wasn't planning on seeking out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you'll forgive me if I do. Oh, don't worry about it. Pleasure to have you with us. Been mean asking about the carnage. Welcome to the fight. What do you mean? Oh, that's just the whole game. Welcome to the fight. New comments aside, I must say that you seem different. More resolute than when we last met. You had the look of a woman who was ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. Showing the carriage I picked up after we escaped Uldar. I could have asked about that. I could have asked about that. But I wanted to say the cool thing. Everywhere. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur. Nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I mean today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart with the Waking Sands then, and see if Oriange can be of assistance. Pray return to the Waking fucking Sands as always. We will never escape the Waking Sands because one person considers still hanging out there frequently. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna run out of drink very quickly. I will. I'll just piss myself live on stream, live on camera in front of everyone watching. It is content. It's content. So that's the awesome thing, is that you can excuse anything bad or dumb or stupid that you do on stream as just saying it's content though. In front of a live studio audience. Now you gotta steal the Duck Dug idea. At some point during the year, shit yourself on camera, don't make it obvious or known, and then at the end of the year, everyone has a challenge of going through all of the stuff throughout the year and trying to work out when it happened. When your girlfriend grabbed up on me and made her, and that made her realize she was gay, so started dating me instead of you, isn't it weird that happened twice? Minifest is just like, I don't understand this conversation. Again, the twins existing does not clarify the gender thing for Minifest in any capacity. It makes... I'm pretty sure she's getting to the point where she's just like, no one mentioned the concept to me because I will get annoyed. Fun fact, you haven't done the AR extreme, so no matter where he is, just say, you can go to the Wikings and find Oriange. They're in some sort of pocket dimension. I know, it's awesome. Oriange, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. What's up? My master Alphino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here to this day? Or is the darkness have returned? Pray allow us to explain. We fought them, and they said some shit, and fuck. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe this server but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. I have two objectives at this time. To identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Exiles' plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised that the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians do not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou art wise to come hither, for this very day I did receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Malthor. O'Gormoro stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumours, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst still afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook. Manifest. Thank you for your counsel, Oriange. Pray inform us should you learn all tales. I shall. If I may, brother, Oriange, is there anything else you would like to say? Alistair. Oh, I'm a dumbass. But my man, Alistair's will be slightly different based on how far along you are in the coils. Oh, it changes depending on where. That's hilarious. Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I just realized and put some things together. Oh, okay. Oriange, what are you up to? Oriange, what are you up to? Right, yeah, I forgot about that little tidbit, didn't I? Oriange, what? Why? Alistair? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you're normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Rose of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I'd ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I've heard of a promising tome, the Gurren Oracles. Maybe you could start there. Just staring him down. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Alright then. Alright then. Yeah, they're just, yeah. I'll say having suspicions. Oh, yeah, right. We're just speaking on Manifest. I pray that the attend Master Alfred or Mistress Hallisey. Camp Overlook. Camp Overlook. Hey there, buddy. There's still a couple of the Scions. Like the other Scions hanging around here. A couple. So. Come, let us speak with the Commander Blodin and see if there's any truth to these rumors concerning Titan's return. Red Alphino and Blue Alisei. I better be the sulfur. Alisei, please. An extra mines of sulfur and like a lake of sulfur. Come on, please. 7 hells at this rate. I'll have to appeal to Malsham Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. 1, I'm the Warrior of Light. 2, I've been here several times before. 3, I'm also one of your fucking higher up officers. 4, I'm all the reinforcements you need. Version exclusives. Do you not recognize me? Well, fancy that, just when my Kerbal problems look like coming to a head. The signs of the 7th Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. I'm also high up in the Maelstrom. Actually, he's Storm Commander. Am I above him or not? I'm actually not sure. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. I now have to check. I now have to check, so I'm actually not sure. Am I above him? No, never mind. No, never mind. He is above me, actually. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. He is above me. Captain is lower than Commander. They don't let us get to all these other ranks. I'll never be above Commander. Oh, I'll never be above Captain. So never mind. He is higher than me. Whoops. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, we can't get all the way up there because, I mean, Storm Champion, I'm pretty sure, is Merweb. Like, fuck it, Chess Notebook. Hello, sir. Wait, let me actually check up on the military thing. You actually... Oh, shit. Sorry? Like, I imagine, like, Storm Champion is gotta be Merweb, right? Because Storm Marshal is, Mistbeard. So I imagine Storm Champion is Merweb. Or is the idea that Merweb is Grand Storm Marshal, and you can go above Merweb if they ever added that as a mechanic? Unlikely allies. Commander Bloon, is he going to put you to work? So our friendly neighbors in Ugama have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now. Likely they're going to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search for the camp for the little buggy, would you? Have you seen any kobolds? Our mushroom friends seem notably more actually than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate around Shay's information, yes. But, to be so reckless to infiltrate a mushroom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there'll be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning. And that means finding and questioning this kobold. To find the kobold, it's somewhere in the area. It's somewhere in the area. I'm just gonna look from above and see if it becomes a little easier to spot. Well, there's Alphino and Alisei. I say them, so I can talk to them as well. That's a Velociraptor. That's slightly different. You hiding under here? From my experience... Ah, there it is. I was gonna say. From my experience, if it tells you it's in this general area, it's usually on the borders of it. Hey, Alisei. I'm trying to talk to you. Honest Cat said he looks quite small for a kobold. Could he be hiding somewhere like this? Present. Hey, Alvino. Surely this commotion cannot have escaped the kobold's notice. If he has any sense, he'd attempt to quit this place, would he not? Kobold! Well, koboldling! Is it a baby? Is it a baby? Oh my god, it's a baby! It's a baby! Ah! The baby ran off! Baby, come back! Now you're under here. Now you're under here. I found you. Stay back! Away! Far! Back! I'm not a... That's a point. Pointless, hopeless, no use. Nah! Come back here. Went back up the stairs. How has no one else seen it? How has no one else seen it? Are you hiding here? Ah, that would have been genius, though. Can't see past all the fucking trees. There's too many trees. Makes it hard to look. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Goes to look for a giant quest marker. Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Ah! If you want to talk, then... I look too intimidating for this. I think what I'm learning is that I look too intimidating for this. Maybe someone who doesn't look like me should do this. Maybe not someone who's heavily decked out in armor with a giant dragon breathing flame axe. This is a stupid plan. Stupid. No, it's meant to be stupid, dumb, idiot. Or, sorry, idiot, dumb, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... Ah, she found me again! What to do? I'll listen to you. I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please, do not hurt me. I mean, I'm friends with friendly kobolds. I know that some of you aren't, like, evil. So this is our wildly kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well have given one a bruised knee. Huzzah, we've got him. Fine work, Scions. Still a little one. Thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were ya? No, I came to talk. To ask for help. When your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and Now, let us take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Alpha, no, the secret racist. Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a Pikmin. One day. 620th, so you know that he's like down the picking line. Well, Matt Gabu. There has to be, like, with that many orders and that many kobolds, they have to get to a point where their names are the same, considering their naming conventions. Several of them have to have the same name, right? I'm Muffin, and this is my sister, Alistair. Alistair's just like, what? Do you have to be bureaucratic with everything? Marnov is the woman who found you as our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Blood in here thinks you want to take his crystals, Gabu. But you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one's gonna hurt you, alright? Not while we're here. I promise. Hey, Alice said with the more friendly approach rather than the bureaucratic one. Give it a scritch behind its ears. Gabu Buka, Only way to do it. The Patriarch, he's... The Patriarch's gonna summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said they didn't have iron in their hearts they would serve as cook for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away. I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace. Don't want to believe it. But I've heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worship is used in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. That, yes, we have dealt with literally this before, yeah. Mr. Jumping Puzzle, they want to take 5 minutes to get out to the tower. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gub, no matter how much he cries. Bleeds, begs, cries. They don't listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise me I shall command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we'll require their support. Timing in the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, if you give me advance, I'm optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. Hey! We stopped Garuda just then, kind of a little bit. On technicality, I guess. I tried talking to the others, but they wouldn't listen. So even though I was afraid, I came here. Do you know that our collectors will pay fortune for the beast and ritual artifacts? It is perverse. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. That would surely have detected the associated aetheric disturbance had manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. Oh, mercy. But they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters. Mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. And we'll see what else Garbu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. That's a little big tale. The beast that mourned at the heart of the mountain. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals. Cherishes, covets, loves them. And if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? Or of life spending a bunch of time grinding astros specifically to sell those type of things to people? Well, fortunately, I never did that, and you can't do that anymore. Well, actually, no, I think that one you can still do. I think that one you can still do. I know. Oh. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wants to steal them, but he's too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first cache. There's another crystal tower that was removed. Yeah, the other one's still there. The other one's still there. I just sell them on the market board when I get like a crag heart or anything like that. Got the book out already. That hardly seems fair. And again, they only have themselves to blame. Okay, Gabi, have you thought that some people might want a special claim by consular something and killing primals? Proceed the crystals. I'll stand guard for any armed patrols. Quickly! Steal them all! Steal all of them! Yeah! I can summon my own primal now! Wait a minute. Yeah, they're more good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. Run! We must stop them from being dicks and shit. We must stop them from shitting their dicks. Sorry. Ruining the story. As I always do. They find us, you'll protect me, won't you? Pretty good at fighting kobolds. What are you waiting for? We stand lookout, you take the crystals. I don't know, but I'd say this crate was deliberately put here by someone. You know, stop them by douching. There it is. Quality commentary and chat in my streams. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! Hi, it's just that. I'm quite certain the crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I don't imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. So the crystals might have got into Vilbran by another party. Most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated. God damn it. I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Ah, never mind you about that. As Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you listen to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is lost and is very large. Very big. Very, very huge. Very large. Hey, giant box crystals, so you can have reference to how much they use for summoning primals. Several of these boxes. It really doesn't take that many crystals, really, does it? It doesn't take that many crystals to actually summon a primal, does it? I mean, Enkidu, right? Enkidu, and we saw that. About the crystals leave now. Kobolds could stumble upon our handiwork at any moment. But they were here! Heaps and heaps of crystals! I said the cache would be here, but unless it is remarkably well hidden. Well, is the stronger or B for a baseline version? Not much at all. Yeah, like the ones that we destroyed during the story of ARR. That you cast about for a time. You see no sign of the crystals. Confound it. What about you, Manifest? Any luck? Have you opened up these boxes? It's just that for most of the game, they're getting crystals a bit nebulous. Yeah, they're getting crystals for it. Nothing. This cannot be. Gabi saw them. Spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have visited them, yes? The question is, where to and why? within Nagomaro, where they summoned Titan once before. We need to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty inside of the Alaron. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There's no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloden's custody. But do not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Let's just bring all these crystals that they use for their summoning to go to where the summoning is going to. Oh. I thought I was right. So we fully deliver the kobolds the very thing we sought to deny them. Father, we're coming. Crystals manifest, if you'd be so kind. Cache crystals. What about, like, the several thousand that I carry on me for crafting? Or are they just way weaker? Thank you. I shall live in the camp overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloated on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there's an aetheryte within the Ugama mines that should deliver you to the navel. Garbu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. Would have thought you were eager to remain in the thick of the action. If this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother. Shrimp Titan doesn't much use for wind clusters. Fair. I have a lot of earth ones. This way, this way. I mean, what about the... That's on inventory. Which one's Earth? Earth is the... I have 147 Earth ones. Is that an issue? Oh, if only I could use this door that was right here and make life a lot easier. If only, right? If only. Anyone have any hunt targets they need to get while they're down here? I stopped accepting ARR hunts. I should probably do some of it. There's probably still some use I could have for the allied seals. There's probably something I could still use them for, but I haven't bothered. Hey everyone, sup? Getting ready? Yeah, get ready. Yeah, get ready to punch Titan in his fucking rock deck. Fuck yeah. Oh, the patriarch and my parents are there. Ah, take it to the aetheryte we seek? Right then. As soon as that banana rise, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, fuckfist. As I tell you what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Should they come with us? They don't have Echo. Ah, they fought Bahamut and weren't thralled. It's fine. Just use the aetheryte to get some free teleports, then do Blue Mage instead daily hunts. Fair. No, I need all the riding tickets. Using my aetheryte because I might ask him to level my squadron. For else I just do the weekly one. I'm too busy doing way too many other things in this game. Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I'm not suffering any further delays. When the Echo Watch event was going on, Pilots grinding fates in different areas for the special drops. The Ugama mines are the best place for the AR ones. Because you just run back and forth in the tunnels and fates are constantly spawning. Oh yeah, no, this is the place in the game that has by far the most fates. If you want to do like the weekly fate achievement like challenge thing for the experience, yeah, you go to Ugama. And there's still people in Ugama who are running back and forth doing fates for the weekly challenges or for like Atma drops. Lay your arms down and surrender. We have your crystals. There'll be no summoning this day. Oh. Overdwellers, bow down! But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? No. Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace. You monster! How could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, and he may drink from our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers. No, I'll say. Not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You do anything to protect your people. Anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit with this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace. Alphino stops one war and you think he can stop all of them. Another piece to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience? Oathbreakers, all of you! Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers! Again, as a reminder, there was a treaty between them. Limsa was the one that broke it. In spite of the blood that was spilled before you wet your blades, you thirst for more. You take and take and take, and you have had your fill, and you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you go hungry again. And when we dare defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our gods drain the land of Aether and bring naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. Please. Please! Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Titan seems pissed. Titan seems pissed. Seven hells. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alright. Hey, Cubby! Thanks, Cubby. Go, Cubby, go! We must away. Yeah, you two need to get out of here. You need to get out of here. No, Alphino, you too. I can stay. I can fight Titan. No, we'll just leave the Kabi. We'll just leave the Kabi to scratch at its face. We'll just leave the Kabi scratching at its face. He's breathing. I don't see any injuries, but I can't seem to wake him. Right, that's 12. How could I be so foolish? Should have known better than to let Garbo accompany us, given what we would like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as with the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this carnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. We had one cause for optimism is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual. And the Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal. Long we leave him to bleed the land of Aether, the stronger he'll grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave a Gormaro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops and the cycle will continue. Manifest, you know what must be done. We face a load of crags once more. Of course. Thank you, my friend. Alzan, I will tend to Gabu. When you're finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We'll be expecting you. Oh, we're actually just doing Naval Heart again. Oh, we're actually just doing Naval Heart again. Something special about if you do it normally that you only get now? Well, then we'll have to do it normally, won't we? Then we'll have to do it normally. Then let's do it normal. Alright. Okay, I'm not even in a party, am I? Alright, I'm not even in a party. I'm actually not the leader at this stage. Oh, no, you are in the party. I thought you were in the... Wait. Oh. I was about to say, you're not in the party. No, you are in the party. You are in the party. I just opened up that screen too early. Alright, here we go. So do this one synced. I have to unselect self-talk. I have to unselect self-talk. I didn't unselect self-talk. There we go. There we go. Naval Hard! Should I post the very top of the friend list to move online players to the top if that helps? Probably something I should do, hey. I probably should do that. I probably should do that. There we go. That just shows everyone. Am I tripping? I remember this being a solo duty. I mean, it's a level 50 duty. I could take it solo at this point. Let's fuck go! Let's wreck shit. Fuck yeah. I can do it solo. I'm so strong. I can do it solo. Hasta la vista. I'm sorry, I didn't actually stream Pokemon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus. 2 tanks and a heal off. Makes duties quick. I was just checking YouTube comments. Redo this level 50 duty for the story. Why not, right? Where's my thing? There it is. Oh, there! Sup? From memory, this is not difficult. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, Titan's dialogue is different. Titan's dialogue is different. I said I'd cut, I said I'd come. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Oh, God. God. God! Ah! They did it! I could have done like thing. Actually, no. No, I don't want to do my burst window yet. Because this thing runs away quick. Yeah. This thing runs away quickly. I want to do my burst window yet. Until like it actually opens up properly. Right, never mind. Got me crying in the navel. Governor! You still have another jump left, right? Oh no, you are. Wait, are you actually just going? No, then I'll do this now. Okay, there was another jump. That phase just lasts a lot longer. So yeah, it's the same. Yeah. Oh God! No! Ah! Ah! I got the granite tail. There we go. Wake up! Oh God. Why? Oh, man. This is really cool. Doing this for this moment is so sick. I miscounted. I thought I had enough for all that. I did not. That is so cool. Alright, are we trying this one over here? I was getting hit by most of them. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Come over here. Stop cleaving everyone. Stop cleaving my friends. Under the way. In hell I wait. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, let's cheer over that. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Everyone's sad and crying in the club. Let's... Yeah! Woo! Alright, I gotta do my bye. Yeah, so it's still the same primal. It is still the same primal as before, but the dialogue, but like the personality of the primal is influenced by who summons it. Jesus. Jesus. That's really well done. Giving you an actual reason to go back and do a level 50 duty for MSQ. Because you can see that difference. Oh, God. Well done, video game. Well done. I was wondering why we were doing a level 50 duty again. Go back. God, what a relief. Actually, is Naval Hard's not even required for MSQ in ARR, is it? The hard versions aren't required. But I'm sure that this Titan was weak, and for that moment, yeah. You just can tear this Titan apart because you're well and truly overleveled at this point, yeah. Yeah, is Naval Hard even required for... Yeah? You need to do hard primals and post AR, the extremes are optional. Okay. Because they're not part of the MSQ, but you have to do them before continuing the MSQ at some point, I imagine. They're not part of MSQ, are they? I don't think they are. But it could just be a you're locked. Yeah, it's just you can't progress the story until you do them. Which has been a couple things like that. Or it's just can't go further in story until you do this. So I just how the game says, yeah, you gotta do this while you continue. Yeah, which are considering you go to the fucking 13th in that. Kind of important. Kind of important. Ah, there she is. Did I tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Down again. Good. There's been enough tragedy this day. He's been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He's almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility he succumbs to the primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, must be put to death like any other thrall, such as the Alliance policy, yes? I don't want you to just go back and see if they kick it in the crystal sands. You have the right of it. We must not rush to conclusions, after all. Well, we once feared that our sales followers would be on reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. Honestly, the exact way that the tempering happens, there's been a lot of cases recently where the tempering doesn't seem as potent as it was like during ARR's story. I feel like the things we were dealing with in ARR, we were only dealing with the tempered ones. We can but watch, wait and pray. Like again, like Giselle was a primal, but it still didn't do that. What's we've seen so far is the Pirates of Tasha, where they temper so much they exercise to mutate. Yeah, that's the worst. That is the worst, and it's literally the first dungeon of the game. That's by far the worst example of it. I know what happened. God's help me, I was there. But I thought that we might have to. 7 L's, he's just a child. Beneath the star-filled sky. For now, I would rather not worry about what may or may not come to pass. There's not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloden of Titan's demise, for example. Maybe soon they'll be glad of the news. We'll be so kind as to break it to him. Because, like, Alphino and Alice aren't tempered. And, like, they went against Bahama, for fuck's sakes. Louis Soir got tempered by that. But that was a very unique circumstance, so. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When else came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you had men as well in hand. Big Titan would kill me. I like how the response is just, really? You thought that? Okay. All settled then, is it? Glad to hear it. Well, I was glad as my metal will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. And don't get me wrong, like, we're all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for a celebration. Now, I know you have a lot of places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. So it's just built different. Or considering tempering is the way it affects your soul and your aether, I imagine the fact that their disciples are about controlling aether and stuff because they're arcanist. They probably have a bit more control over it than some others to stop them from being tempered as much. Also, just, if Garbu is tempered, could it help to, like, see if it's possible to undo this?
Who goes there?
If it's a single kobold child on its own, I don't know if it being tempered's a massive threat. I mean, there's the question of is being tempered a worse fate than life, and honestly, I think that more so depends on what tempers you. Oh, first, fate worse than death.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever.
That just means you care, Alice.
I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve, and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you.
Don't have to do this alone now, so.
Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Travel far my two companions to stay in the cell. Oh, Jesus. Not even reading the other ones. Not even gonna read
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk.
Not even gonna read the others. Those conversations would be one-sided.
I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
Eventually. It took Estinian a bit.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
And to counteract that,
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
I wonder who it is. I wonder who it is. He's got his own Jolly Rancher. I mean, he did say he was blessed by Aiden's life. I wonder who this could be.
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
I get it, like, to be fair, it could be a case of it already happened. The whole sundering thing, it could have already been destroyed. To be fair.
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation.
So why is Ariane doing this? Like, why?
Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
It's just very theatrical to, you know, cause all of these issues, so it's fine. Yeah, I like the idea that this dude could take me. Again, level 50 gear, I must point out.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Well, there it's right there. Show them the first gear is like level 100. I'm definitely sure. Sure, their entire things is very backwards. It's fine, don't worry about it. So, Orianche seems to be doing this to help save the first, then. I would assume that's why he's doing this. He learns of the plight of the first, and it's just like, can I save them? Alright.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
Ken, good luck. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. I mean, I know you're also blessed by light and stuff, but also
What good a creed one cannot uphold. What hurts soothed. What lives saved! Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands?
Oh, okay. So you had a plan, but it's gone a bit too far now. You're in a bit too deep. Is that what's going on?
Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
Okay, so he had a plan. Oops, I went too hard with it. Okay.
Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
What is your plan? I mean, I ask, what is your plan? At this stage, it would seem like Urianger has lost his, if he had one. What her manifest? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was about this moment speaking with Thancred and Yashola Vailingpo. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne guardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital's been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched full-scale investigation. Samric believes it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they are too flushed with these guardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another. Wait, where's Alice? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. That's one hell of a horse you got over there. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, your horse. Still no words from Gabu. Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If there's any consolation, I've already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloated. Something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, it seems I'm better for it. He just shovels about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. But if the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Hi, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that. Normal Maelstrom command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to. I know I cannot possibly understand. No, there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never, ever forget. Come along. I will remember them. And thank you, Alice. Thank you. Holy shit. Holy shit. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrate these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, there will be a reckoning. Thing is, not that others know, but us three very specifically know that there is some level of recourse from being tempered in terms of the person you were still existing. because Louis Soir. Now, admittedly, to get Louis Soir to the point of that happening, we basically had to kill him. Yes. But we have personally seen that there is something. Again, Nail 2, Balmont released them both when they're on the verge of death. True. Yeah, Nail as well, yes. Yes. Like, I would have, like, there's been enough hints, and especially with Gabu there, that I feel like working out a way to undo tempering is going to be something we do try and focus on at some point. Because the whole aspect of the tempering does make our job of stopping the primal summonings way fucking harder. It makes it way harder. I mean, also, it's not just about stopping that. We do have to stop the constant conflict, because even if something isn't tempered, if their home feels threatened and they feel like primal is the only recourse, even if they're not tempered, they still do that, which we've seen plenty of times before. But the ones who are tempered are compelled and cannot stop themselves from trying to do another summoning. So even if the rest of them don't, which we've also seen with the beast tribes, plenty of the beast tribes are just like, we don't want them to summon it either. We think it's ridiculous. A great example being the Sahagin. Of Nov and his college just being like, yeah, we fucking hate the people of Limsa. Like, they've been dicks to us constantly, and like, yeah, we spare them no like positive feelings or anything, but we're also aware if we summon Leviathan, it's just going to keep this war going, and we're just going to keep fighting each other, and we're just going to have more and more people die. I mean, it kind of almost mimics the story of the Dragon Song War. Almost like it's intentional or something. Almost like this game is making commentaries on the futility of the cycle of violence and shit or something. Almost like the game has that as like one of its core tenant themes to it. Weird. We've had the glide tidings from Montgomery, my friends, but the grace of the 12 and most valiant efforts, people who Limbs and Minza may rest easy. I actually like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the warriors of darkness could make matters worse. It's by no means an unmitigated success, but it'll have to suffice. Almost like the game has themes or something. Almost like it. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Goron oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the warriors of darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, rich coming from Mariage, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture. One of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times they have succeeded. Then 10 of the 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady and Minfilius spake unto thee. As what becometh of these reflections when they and their source are rejoined? Again, I would assume rejoined. I would assume nothing remains of it. Again, I doubt that what happened to the 13th is a rejoining. It wouldn't make sense. Who would just said, fuck whoever is reading this whole bunch. I don't know how it got published. Frail flesh undone in umbral fires. Each soul surrendereth to her call. The flow unto the endless sea. There to endure as one and none. Yeah, all the Aether returns to the planet. There's nothing left of the world. Then the warriors of darkness succeed. Everyone in their world will die? In essence, The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative. For if the first were to fall to transcend and light in the matter of the warrior of darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such, as least, is their belief, I surmise. I mean, I get it. Use the base components of life and add it to the source's own pool of Aether. Question that I think I know the answer to, but I also don't know if I'm meant to know the answer to. When they talk about the life stream and the ethereal sea, because everything in this universe is aether, the ethereal sea is the core of a star, right? Or is the ethereal sea like one of the planes betwixt? And it's like a universal scale thing. Because I feel like it's the core of the planet because of Anti-Tower. Because Anti-Tower, like, goes down into the ground. And there's just, like, the core of the planet. The ethereal sea is just, like, close enough there that the tower can reach it. That's my assumption. That's my assumption. So, essentially the molten core of the planet, but it's aether, yeah. Again, that would make sense based on what we saw from Anti-Tower. Some of that faith. Anti-Tower is supposed to be the Charlian method of physically observing it, yeah. If that is true, then... Gods. No one should ever have to make such a choice. Now we speak further on the subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. So it would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I mean... Alamegans wanting to summon a primal isn't news, sadly. They just want to summon it in the visage of one of the 12. I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. Unless I wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Vrolga. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. We are interested to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Align Royale's network of spies. Oh wow, that's... Yeah, that's from a while ago. Surely you jest. And yet, it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, we can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians. Assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We'll seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Manifest, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Alice just continuing the stare down? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves. First hand. May we ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alice just still staring down. Alice just looking being like, bitch! Does he look like a bitch? Oh, no. Alice, manifest. You three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. Because of an interrogation, the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were employee of, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Didn't you have them? And the crystals too? What few remained, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of the local resistance group. Since Ameryk's men no longer have needs of my services, I have mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We landed the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the warrior light and her little helpers. Wait a moment. There is more. And I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Guardian Smugglers was formerly in the employ of Line Royale. The infamous Ivy herself! Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. And, as I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact you stolen next, but there was someone else you'd rather have me notified first? No, there isn't. It's almost like we're being set up to show up there or something. It's almost like we're being drawn out. What in the world has gotten into her? It's twice now we've sought around Jay's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. Yakov's one of the grandfather's most dedicated pupils. Spent as much time at the Levy estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I don't see the three of them laughing together. This continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though. Little Alamigo waits. Yeah, Orion J is definitely, yeah. I mean, again, like, Orion J was, like new Membreeder and everything, and Membreeder was meant to be someone who was very close to, Louis Farr as well. So, also that. I was about to fly to Little Alamigo thinking it's in the same place. It's not. It's in Southern Thar. I'm in Western. That'd be a little bit of a trip. A little one. A little one. A little one. Hey, Esmond, I'll get to your leaves one day, I promise. I have more important things to do. So almost on a Thancred. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Orianger? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Manifest. If anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then. Some more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, it's just we see what information we can gather in his absence. Jesus. What could be more important than leaves? Definitely not many things, obviously. I was praying that someone will be willing to speak with us about the resistance. Sorry. Deku, I'm not quite working on full journal completion yet. One day I'll get to that. I don't mean to leave you hanging, but I've got more important things to do. I have more important things to do, like gathering all these Orchestrion rolls. Again, don't worry about why I have 300 blank grade 1 Orchestrion rolls. That's a normal thing to have in your inventory just hanging around. Don't worry about it. When we were free. So to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan Resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals. Our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlements, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the Resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It seems sensible to divide our forces. Manifest. Why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alistair and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can run over here to share our findings. I mean, I've provided some small amount of solid to Little Alamingo, but I haven't helped them that much. Like, I haven't helped them massively. Typically, when I come here to ask people stuff, I'm told to fuck off in no uncertain terms. The Resistance, damned if I know. As I'd be any use to them. Who's still by all these tales of secret weapons? Good luck to you. I'm too old for the masked bedtime stories. The Zalot, and it's time we got used to it. The mask. The mask. Oh my god, they've got Jim Carrey on their side! Don't know how Joel hates you, she hates everyone. Let me guess, come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Amiga's heart, he's also inspired more than a few old dance to pledge themselves to the cause. Little wonder, the Guardians won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Oh. Someone was being more open about it. Jim Carrey, is that a good or a bad thing? He's an anti-vaxxer, it's a bad thing. I'll see you there. Going around asking questions. Looking for the Griffin and his little bit. Seems they're talking a little Amiga these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Guardians. What's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. I reckon he's been marked to death by the Empire. And they'd send a bloody legion if they knew it was here. I guess as good as mine. I mean, I have a guess. I could probably take a wild shot in the dark and probably be 80% chance that I'm right. Well, that was easier than expected. Not a soul here was an eager to talk about our master friends. I suppose I shall speak alone, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance. The Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. That they are most aggressively militant group to join in the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can hope that their revolutionary fervor is never channeled into the direction of a primal. Then tell us to fuck off, damnedest thing. Absolutely wild shit, never expected that. To be fair, the idea of a resistance movement here that's just like, fuck this shit, we're taking matters into our own hands. I can't blame them, because no one else is helping them. Fucking no one else is helping Alamigo. No one is. Though I feel confident that this group which received the crystal shipments, we, lack proof. Before taking any action, I'd speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions. Map and list his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundavold are already acquainted, maybe it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we? Gundavold! I've got hair stuck on me everywhere. Hums. Hey, Gundavold. Hear people speaking, the Griffin sounds like a man in his middle years. If that's the case, just what has he been playing over the past 2 decades? So devoted to the cause. Why is he not waiting down to do something about it? Unless, of course, he hasn't. Well, we're pleasing more than to be wrong about all of this. I wonder who they're gonna tell us it is. Wild guess. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Manifest. Can't help but wonder if I should be worried. Hey, you and yours have been asking questions. Griffin. I know of him, as do we all. He and his master become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though a suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. I mean, I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I've not forgotten Wilfred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions. And you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Khan. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. It's but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. I wonder who it could be. Men who goes by such further than their followers are destined to shape the world. One matter, however, is not always clear until it is too late. The young ones will led astray once. Help us ensure that never happens again. For their sake. And for words. Whatever could be keeping him? He's taking the scenic route, leaving us to do all the hard work. I shall treat him to a piece of my mind. Sorry, he saw a woman that was capable of breathing and having a pulse on the way over, so he got distracted. Wendy Williams? I was about to say, is that the chick from Paramore? That's something Williams. I was like, I didn't look everyone look at LSA is 100% school bully. I'm okay with this. We love having always being the diplomat. It's nice that the sister just wants to punch shit. So begun already? My voice is coming from within. Clear the sunken temple to get to the speech. Man, good thing we cleared this place out of zombies twice.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled.
Second revolution, let's fucking go! What about second revolution?
Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful.
Oh shit, did we fuck up? Oh shit, did we fuck up? Shit. Shit. Did us getting rid of Gaius make something worse happen? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck.
You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us, They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gir Arbania once more!
It's a Gir Arbanian accent. That's what it is.
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Hey! Look! Hey, friends!
What are you two doing here?
Oh, we just happened to stumble across you! Hi, we found them! Hey, we found them! A little less dramatic. A little less dramatic than the others that we found. Hi!
I could ask you the same thing.
Hi there! Sup?
Well, this is quite the surprise.
Hello. Hello. It's a tug
If
of
you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
So the only concerning thing that I have with the Griffin there, the Griffin, whose identity is very hard to work out, is talking, like, so much of that speech was talking about how much the Alamegans suck and are cowards and ran away. And we already know how the Griffin, theoretically, depending on who the Griffin could be, we already have an inkling of how the Griffin acts towards and treats those who the Griffin considers to be people who ran away from Alamigo. So I am concerned that he doesn't care for the people who he's rallying and is using them as tools. Given... just a lot of that speech was about that. A lot of that speech was about how you're all suck and you're all cowards because you ran away. So, you know. All the places to meet, it has to be fate. Yeah, but it's my imagination, but you seem rather more rugged and world-weary than last we spoke. Papa Limo, I have been through some shit. What have you two been doing? Or have you just been helping this? Have you just been helping? Hey, maybe Alamigo should be helped at some point? I was gonna express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you! That was pretty obvious. You and Fuckfist would be fine. Minifist, sorry. Crystal Braves ever had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better parts of Eorzea? But if you truly believe that, forgive me. What exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Uldar. We would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo. All at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lola Rito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Roban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. Having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expression, sir, but that you never received it. No. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the Master happy to let the refugees spread word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. Does Griffin mistrust the science of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think that the men we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. Aye, I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator. And a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It does not surprise me if you were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. And when we participated in a raid under his direct commands, we were not permitted to approach him. It is hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's always not making you or you wear one. It might only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the... to get a better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you've heard the whole of it, but tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? We heard that he tried to summon a primal. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin? Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The Master made many such claims of late. I confess I assumed to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll fight out together. And if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us. Of course. Of course. Yay! Squad, 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 let's go! Do you honestly think he's planning to liberate Alamigo with the help of a primal? I mean, could he really be that stupid? If the Griffin is who I think it is, yes. In retrospect, the tale is not so surprising. We had reason to believe that they had escaped with the aid of Alamigan refugees, after all. So Thesara will be delighted to hear that we've been reunited. Once we pretend to matters here, of course. So that's everyone but Minfilia. All right. All right, yeah. All right. Honorable heroes. Papalimo is mine to learn of the Griffin's true intentions. I like how we just run into them. We just run into them. It's just like, oh, hey, haven't seen you for a while. Meanwhile, Thancred's like running around in the Altogether just for months on end, Bear Grillsing the fuck out of it and stuff like that. And fucking Y'shtola is, you know, trapped in the live stream. We have to drag her out. She lost her sight because of it. These two, yeah, they're just hanging. They're just chilling. If, as you suspect, the Griffins are plotting to summon a primal, we must need to obtain a confirmation while there is yet time to act. So then I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I shouldn't be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. Although we may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the master plan in broad strokes. We the players at least knew these two were hanging out with the Resistance. We knew this, yes. The man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. Will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphinaud will post his adventurers fallen on hard times. Inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements, testify as your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, we decide to welcome you in person. We'll arrange a meeting. You'll need to look the part that we might maintain the charade. So we haven't cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talbot, and have him rub a respectful amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? And I'm actually about to unlock the sleeves, so maybe you have more reason to hang out around here and could have seen them. It's entirely my fault, I'm sorry. All seems simple enough, thank you. Now that manifest, let's be off. The hell have you two been? Identities will be revealed, but it can't be helped. We don't have time for a cleverer approach. Talbot is an assortment of affordable clothing which he sells to the refugees. The sum in that sack should be more than suffice. But if it and my name's not enough to excuse corporation, pay him double. I shall say that you're recompensed. Just like the other two had such a big deal to get them back and everything. Even Flamin. Even getting Flamin back was a big thing of like going to Limsa and getting everything like that. And we just run into those two. Which to be fair, for those two, I guess that is appropriate, isn't it? Given how those two have been in the story. Kind of, I'm going the complete wrong way. Talbot's already over here. I'm thinking you know those words. You know those words that I'm trying to say. Whee! Do a little spin. Where are you? There you are. Hey, Alphinaud. You said close to $50. One of them you run around the dirt before you buy them, that'll be 100. We're in Southern Thanalan. I feel like having a bit of dirt on them is just the natural state of things there. Well, don't look at me. You're the one with the sack of gill. You do have the sack of gill, don't you? Sorry, there was some boots I wanted for glam on the market board. Eh? You wanna buy what? I know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Heavy leather pouch trust you by Papa Limo. Not a problem's gonna be solved with a fistful of gill. For the rest, one must resort to a stack. Well, the other ones are the gill and seeing as your friends with Papa Limo. There. Doing it slopes to the both of you, tailored in a treated to your aunties. No of you before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then. I'll go and change. And see the spot Papa Limo marked in our maps. What does a pile of gill become a stack of gill? Economists want to know when you can no longer hold it in one hand. When it's more than one hand's worth. Alright, where is it? Weathered shepherd's tunic. This is the thing that we've already worn, isn't it? We've already worn this before, right? This is the same one as from the beginning of the game, I believe. Everything that can't be solved by throwing gill at it can be solved by throwing shitloads of gill at it. Alright, can I get out of here? Yeah. Yeah, back at the beginning of Ifrit. Yeah. I think mine's still in my glamour dresser. I think mine's still in my glamour dresser. It probably is. It probably is. Probably. I guess the fancy hat and boots probably give it away a little bit, don't they? Should probably change the rest of it. Should probably change the rest of it. The pirate hat can... The pirate hat can stay. Do we have any others? Ah, I need the slops as well. I need the slops as well. There it is. I got a regular and a bound one. Now is it worthless? Yes, am I keeping it? For some reason, yes. I'm not taking off my axe. You cannot give me enough gil to take off the axe. There we go. There we go. Now I look the part, but I have a fancy axe. Don't worry about the scarf. The scarf is fine. Wow, this is a... I definitely notice the difference. Certain clothing makes Minifist boobs look way bigger than they are, and some of them make them look way smaller than they are. There's not a consistency. Like, my Samurai Glim makes her look damn near flat-chested. You can't make me. Like, actually, you can't make me. If I'm not wearing a weapon, the world explodes. Well, look at us. A pair of darn heel adventurers taking a chance to recuperate past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. Again, ignore the Redville scarf. It's fine, don't worry about it.
My thanks, comrades.
Reminds you of the lady ready to kiss herself. So you breast boobly like the only character with breast to have ever breasted. That's what my
You
right
must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Yes, of course.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms.
Not the worry of lying good guy since not the Dragonstone War? Nah, I should be taller. Hey! I'm at like a 90! Just because I'm not max ephemeral. I know that at some point some part of the equipment system broke. I read stories that when some 1.0 players tried to log on into legacy characters during Endwalker for the first time, I've not touched the game since 1.0, their class and login screen would just said adventurer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow, going from 1.0 to Endwalker, that'd be fucking wild. That would be wild. Like, I even hear Alphino can't help himself and just being like, it was smart that you didn't do it, but I appreciate that you got a balls first plan. I like it.
I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you were planning to summon a primal.
Alphino, have you learned the method of interrogation from fucking Aymeric? Did you learn from Aymeric? Jesus Christ.
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Getting too big for his britches again.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Best bug in the game was one pair of legs that accidentally made your ass large. They patched out the entire community right and making the devs put it back in. Fuck yeah. We're just going for it at this point. We've got him here in front of us. There's no need to be subtle.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot.
Of course they were the 2B thigh highs. Of course it was the 2B thigh highs.
You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
Yeah, I know Nier is the Shadowbringers Alliance road. I know that Nier is Shadowbringers Alliance road. That was one of the things I learned about before I started this game. So yeah, that I know is fun, yeah. We're not using the crystals to summon a primal. We would never do that. We're using the crystals to give to someone else to summon a primal.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad?
Also, would Ifrit help you? Would the Almaja actually help you?
When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
Here's some private. Viv, we're gonna have feast dinner. You get assets to play across the board. The casting dress especially makes my tits so high, it's insane. Well, you gotta look like the sexy android lady. This seems like a bad plan. This seems like a bad plan. And again, if the Griffin is who I think it is, it's just another in the long history of how the fuck did you think this would work, you fucking moron? Just another in the long list.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
Again, I understand, and I agree. We should probably do something about Alamigo. The plan is just dumb, though. The plan is just dumb, though.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Sexy Pope just AFKDSs and all those 2B foods. Oh my god. Oh my god. I will not put manifest in them. If it's the one thing that gives her a bigger ass than her currently flat ass, then I'll just say that's the canon size of it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
What gave it away?
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember Quarry Mill. I remember Quarry Mill.
On behalf of my brothers
they were
and
being a bunch of
sisters,
racist dickheads
I
over
thank
there.
you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
That interaction makes me think that it's not who I think it is.
I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
Everything's about that random Alamegan refugee way back in the middle of AR import. Galleon level 27 MSQ. From ages ago! From ages ago. So that one part! I mean, if this is not the real Griffin, then yeah, okay. Fair enough. This dude can be different. But if the real Griffin is who I think it is, he's not exactly fond of the Warrior Blow.
I just...
Someone should do something about the whole Alamegan occupation thing? Yeah, we should. Correct.
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
I mean, that, like... now Thunder so Puffy is all over. Aw, puppy. That's been like, everything that we've seen about Alamegan stuff in this game so far, with just MSQ and other parts, there's been so much of so fucking few people are actually willing to help Alamigo that the people who are doing something are the most reckless, desperate people. So they're resorting to ideas that are bad, that are self-destructive, or just won't work and stuff like that. Because there's no collective group that's actually doing anything about it, including the people from, like, including, seemingly, a number of the Alamegan resistance and stuff like that. I mean, not the Alamegan resistance, but, like, the people who have left Alamigo and stuff like that. Like, the amount of, like, the amount of Alamegans who are part of the resistance is very small compared to how many Alamegans actually left Alamigo and stuff like that. Because no one is fucking helping them with this problem, the only people who are doing stuff are the people who are getting the most reckless and desperate about it. So their plans always end up being things that aren't going to work or anything like that. Because, you know, your revolution and it's like as we saw with the Domans in 2.x. A revolution isn't like a handful of people just attacking the nearest person who is being a dick. That's not how revolutions are born. Revolutions are born from community coming together and giving them strength as a larger whole and stuff like that. But no one's been doing that for Alamigo for, like, as they've said, 2 decades. So the only people who are willing to do something about it at this stage, or the people who are most willing to do action about it at the very least, are the people who are getting the most desperate and the most rash with it. Cormily said, do you remember? Thinking you cannot use that to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I remember Quarry Mill. Because again, the whole idea was that the people of Gridania was, well, I guess the people of the Shroud, because they weren't in Gridania. But the people of the Shroud were just being like, the Elementals say we can't give you medicine because you're from outside. Because the Elementals are dicks. I've long admired how you live in the present. How you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let's keep moving forward together, Manifest. Must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. We don't blame you if you don't remember that one fucking random MSQ bit from the from early in the story. One life for one world. Half an hour would keep moving forward. We heard the Griffin's double at his word, and the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharok. ready to be put to use by the El Marshal. I'm surprised I'll save all we have learned. I'll join you both in Little Amigo after I've changed. I'm gonna change too. Alright, I finished changing. There we go. There we go. Question. How canon are gear sets? I imagine the answer is not, right? I imagine gear sets aren't canon. Wild guess. Like, even us as legendary heroes are able to do everything like that. We don't actually just have a way of flicking a switch and all of our clothes changing with our job crystal, right? Or does the job crystal store our clothes in the job crystal? Time's the worst city state across the board, not down that hill. This Uldar is fucking awful to your face. I would say Gridania seems to be the least open to change. It's magic, yeah. Ah, that's much better. Subfusion was never my strong suit. I could tell. You're prepared for battle then. Kept you waiting, eh? My apologies. Hildebrand is canon, gear sets are canon because Godbert switches gear sets with the same sound effect as we have whenever he gets about his smithing on. That is true. That is true. But that being said, every single time that Godbert changes gear sets to Goldsmith, he has claimed everything with the Emperor's new clothes. So... Man, it's his glamour plates. It's his decision. I like how we have to go. If Hildebrand is canon. If Hildebrand's canon. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, maybe you could share your latest findings? I mean, something that while we were wearing ourselves 6, Eden and Papalimbo were here all along. Well, yeah, Stoll will be relieved. And also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? Can I very well leave them in the hands of the Almanza? He's got a huge hammer to wear. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. There's naught else to discuss. Let us depart at once. Who we're being spied on by. Ah! And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. How long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. All else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized. For never shall we know its like again. Don't know exactly what your plan is, but you seem to have a lot of self-doubt about it. Which I'm not surprised by. Hey, it's a duty. It's a solo duty. All seems calm here. Is it possible we've been deceived? And there'd be more obvious signs that something was afoot, but if anything, the place seems quieter than I remember it. I have a bad feeling about this. I confess I expected a warmer greeting. I must jump into conclusions, not until I've braved the bowl of embers. Must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Oh god, okay, here it is. Here it is. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Remain satisfied, vision down and view these scenes in their entirety. Everything's quiet, must be nothing. Giants, glowy solo duty, aura. I will say, before we do this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly, because I finished off this very quickly. Then we'll do Cactpot, because that's gonna happen in 20 minutes. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do this. But I just need to go to the bathroom immediately. When we come back, we'll do Gold Saucer. And then we'll get to the dramatic thing. It's just several cutscenes. It's going to take a bit. Anyway, I'll be back. We are back! Bye, Alphinari. Sorry, there's more important things to do. There are more important things than stopping a primal summoning. That being checking my letter results. That being checking my learning results. Who's going to do cowboy? You can lightly keep them charging. That's a genius idea. You're smart. I should keep my headphones charging while we do Cactpot, but I don't get to hear the da 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 da. And I can just turn it back to the speakers. I can do that. Ah, I didn't mean to. Oh, now I'm just changing the volume of everything. I definitely know what I'm doing. Ah! Loud game is loud. Loud game is loud. Anyway, I don't have my fashion report stuff that actually ready this week. I'll probably do that after stream. From memory, it requires just a million pieces of dye, and no. So I'll do that later. Where is it? Extravagant. There it is. Oh yes, I don't have my hotbar anymore, do I? Space it here. There we go. Come on. Triple mini, let's go. The money bag suit. It's the gold saucer. I gotta look the part. I gotta look the part for the gold saucer. All of these suck. None of these are gonna be good. Cool. Fuck it. Ah, that sounds like a shitty prize. Ah. Grumble, angry, complain. God damn it. God damn. Wow, how much does that actually add up to? That's 10. That's 80. That's terrible. This could be 8 or 9. I'm gonna go for this one. Oh, it was better than the other one, but god damn it. It's alright, saving up all the luck for the jumbo. That's what it is. It's saving my luck for the jumbo. That's what's happening here. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. We've got 10 minutes until the draw. Oh, I was about to say, can we do any of these? It would have just ended, wouldn't it? What else is there to show off about this place? What have I not done this week? I've done those ones. I haven't done any gates, so. I haven't done chocobo races. Wow. When the fuck did I do these? When did I do this and nothing else this week? When did that happen? I'm confused by myself. There's a lot to do. There was a lot to do. Vermilion takes too long. Lord of a minion is so weird. It is weird. I gotta at least finish all the training challenges for it because there's a minion for that. Fortunately, it's not one of the things you need to do for the Gold Saucer achievement. If I look at my achievements list, there's probably a couple things related to that. Character? Gold Saucer, here it is. So what do we have to do here? Obviously, there's this one which we're slowly working towards. Just very, very slowly working towards that one. This is the big one, which I want one day. Doing more races. I don't have to do the more races, right? It's just the winning one. Yeah, winningest jockey. And this still gives you the title of veteran jockey, but that one's not doing 3,000 races. No, sorry. For the Vermilion single player though, well, that's how you get the minion, isn't it? It's the single player that gets you the minion for it, I believe. Yeah, so we need this one. I'm actually not that far away from that. For winning this. I mean, you can just do the races on repeat, and if you're lucky, you don't have to play against other players. So one day I should probably grind this one out because this is one of the ones that I need. The triple triad stuff is the one that's concerning. The concerning one is the triple triad ones that are against other players because there's 2 of those. Like everything else is you just gotta win it or just do it for long enough. But always bet on me and bracket breaker. You need to beat other people. So I do it better now that I've fucked on the minions, but some of the guides for them were yuck. So that's the issue, right? Winning this jockey, winning a bunch of races. You don't have to go against other people in that. If you queue up for chocobo races and no one else is doing it, you do it solo, and then you're just gonna beat CPUs. Always bet on me and bracket breaker. Those are triple triad against human players, and that's the ones that scares me. Enemy at the gates is like 100 gates. What the Funga is just winning that 10 times, which I think I have 1 more to get. And then Work Smarter, Not Harder, and Mountain and the Gill Hills is 1 million from the Jumbo and Mini Cat spots. Most of those are reasonable. It's just this one. It's just the triple triad stuff, which is again why we need a triple triad stream one day, so I can get good at it. So I can actually do this. There's a mount for triple triad cards, right? Some people do a triple triad wins on ults and stuff to get rewards better. How do you get? There's a triple triad mount, right? How do you get that? How do you get the mount that's the triple triad card? I'm not seeing it from this. It's from a side quest and an achievement? Oh, okay. Okay. Because there's like a lot of cards for doing all this stuff here. But none of these are mounts. Yeah, always bet on me. This is one of them, right? Winning 1,000 roulette matches. Fucking terrifying. And then there's Bracket Breaker, which is winning 100 tournaments. Also terrifying. But I could use this because Duelist would work over Red Mage. And then there's Ranking First, which, like, God. You have to win at least 1 to get a card. Which, fuck. And then you gotta win 50 for this one here. Then you get a Parasaurus for that. Then there's the gate ones. There's more the Funga. Again, I think I'm one away from this. Yes. One more Funga and I win that one. And then there's all those ones. Yeah, this is the Verminion one. This is Clockwork Twin Triangle. Roulette is just a rule tile. You can find an easy enough NPC with that experiment. Oh, is it? Wait, really? Oh, I thought roulette was like the duty roulette thing. Like doing it in that. Oh, I mean, tournament is against human players. Oh, I did not realize that. Okay, one of them is against NPCs. Well, you can do it against NPCs. Okay. Oh, okay, I did not realize that. Was that the cat box? I crave that money back title. Well, I want the high roller title, which also requires money backs. Just as one part of it, which is the concerning part. Yeah, Verminion gets you this for the challenges, which is the single player. Oh, oh no, there is a minion. There is a minion for going against other people. Shallow White. Oh god. Oh, there's also, oh, and never mind. There's actually multiple, because there's also this. Complete 4 different Lord of Verminion tournaments with double-digit victories to get the penguin. Winning one tournament is easy, as like races we fill up with NPCs, but it's also a draft, so it can be luck-based. Oh, the time. Okay, so the time that I play works out perfectly then. The time that I play works out perfectly. No one will be doing draw trade. Winning against other players, something you're only doing during Make It Rain. Oh, really? Oh, so you have a very limited time to get the minion one. Okay. Okay. And then there's Mahjong, which fortunately only has titles and Orchestrion rolls. Which I do also want Orchestrion rolls, so at some point I gotta do that. So now I'm terrified. I thought there was someone in chat named Ralban. No, it's Ralvin. It's Ralvin, never mind. Hey, look! Hey, look! Speak of the devil, look who it is. There we go. And then there's Shino. So I'm almost saying sup Shino. And there's Shino. There we go. More celebrity appearance. I cannot tell you who in here is who. I'll be able to tell. Let me just turn on the names. There we go. Now I can see where people are. Now I can see where people are. There we go. Now I can make out everyone. Now I can see everything. Do I have battle effects on? Put on all battle effects. There we go. There we go. There we go. Because my population is not, it's not like impossible to whenever. Yeah. So if people ask, what's it like to play Final Fantasy XIV online? Just show them this screen. Just show them this screen and it's like, this is the Final Fantasy XIV experience. And when they can't work out what's happening on screen, tell them skill issue. Tell them skill issue. I can just do this. I have an option to add to the light show. I just have this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the game will draw autonomous is because of the drop format. Again, it's something we're gonna work out at some point. It's something we're gonna work out at some point. Dear God. This feels more intense than it usually is. This feels more intense than it usually is. There are also multiple people mega flaring now. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I think I can see Highland through. We're making our new ethereal sea. Hey, I see an orange name. Someone else is here. Deku, where are you? You should get into the middle of this. Use your PS4 to cook dinner. I guess I can switch to like Astro and do a bit more effects. But I like the Mega Flares. But Mega Flare. See, Mega Flare is good because it means I stand up, like, look, I'm above everyone else. Everyone else is down on the shitty ground. But look at me above everyone. Yeah. Okay, well, if I pan out the camera, you can see the Mega Flare effects way more intensely because it's a straight beam right into the sky. Yeah, okay, actually, if I zoom out more, you can actually see. Jesus Christ. Did someone LB? What the fuck? See, this is where you need to be able to do LBs in the overworld. They need to let it so you can do LB3 in the overworld, and then everyone can just spam red mage LB3. I think we may actually crash PS5s at that point. It's amazing when you get into an alliance raid. Specifically, World of Darkness is the best one for it. And you have a caster in every alliance who shares a single brain cell. Because I had this specific situation of right at the end of World of Darkness, me as a red mage used LB3, and so did a black mage in another alliance, and so did a summoner in another alliance, and it's just, yup, I can definitely see what's happening on the screen right now. Not at all entirely taken up by bullshit, and I cannot see past it in any capacity. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Apparently there's some Lalas fighting. Apparently there are Lalas fighting. This is me getting the use out of Mega Flare emote. I spent money on this. And from memory, Mega Flare is not one of the cheaper emotes, but I still bought it. Still not as powerful as Donald though, I can only do Mega. I've spent more money on this game than I should. And not just because of myself. So that's kind of my thought process. I spend enough money on my sub that it's an in for a penny, in for a pound kind of situation. I may have a problem. Now, can we see the numbers being drawn past all of this? Fucking goddamn it! One number off! God damn it! 8? Ugh! Just once I'd like 4th prize. Just once I want 4th. That's enough names. I didn't mean to change shop. Ah, it's fine. Just once I want 4th. Honestly, even 2nd would be good. Because all of my numbers are the same. Okay, 3rd actually. 2nd is still asking for a lot. Even 3rd, because I enter the same thing, would be fucking ridiculous. I mean, 3rd's a 1 in 100, so the chances of that happening are still very low. But for fuck's sakes, I've not gotten 4th prize in what feels like several months. They've just not drawn 7 for so fucking long, I swear to God. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Actually, let's look at just how ridiculous it is. Where's the results of the past draws? When was the last time they drew 7? There's a 7 there. No, both of my main which I've had before, I just hit the randomizer and like go and like God decide. Again, I just have it as my first birthday because I find I find that would be funny. But let's have a look. 9, 4, 6, 8, 3, 8, 1, 5, 1, 1, 1. There. Fucking October. I mean, to be fair, this is people who won it. So there might be draws here where no one's won. Like, you can see no one won here for a couple weeks, but like... God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Anyway, I thought I turned off the name. No, I turned the effects to simple. Turning off the names, which is... that one. I can't say the names anymore, so the names on my macro actually confuse me. So MSQ, yeah, we're going back to MSQ. Sorry, there was a thing being summoned or something? I don't know. Yeah, there was a thing being summoned. Happy birthday in P-Chat. Why do people keep talking about P-Chat? God damn it. God damn it. Ugh. The accursed P-Chat. Do people call it P-Chat in other worlds, or is that just a Diabolos thing? Because about Southbound, everything's on fire. Oh. Oh. Things are important sometimes. It was very quiet. Game was much louder through the speakers than... There it is. I also only have... Wait, I only have one headphone working, that's why. Let me pop them back in. My right headphone syncs to the dongle, but my left headphone syncs to the right headphone, and it doesn't always do that. So sometimes my left headphone doesn't work. That's why it was so much quieter. There we go. There we go. There we are. Again, you might say, should I get different ones that don't run out of batteries all the time? And I'm not constantly fiddling with to shove them inside my fucking ear. Maybe. Maybe. But these are headphones that I can wear that don't have a sound delay, and you can't see a giant bulky headset on my head because I don't find that comfortable. Nor appearance-wise do I want it. So fuck you all. I'll wear... I will wear the wireless... I'll wear the wireless earbuds with a thing. Even if they don't fit my ear properly. Anyway. Titan? No. Ifrit. We already did Titan. Anyway, Ifrit! I remember this place. It's almost like it's the bowl of
This
embers.
isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Are you telling me that's just for foot, Thancred? Are you telling me that some bullshit is happening?
Not willingly, no.
Hey, our friends are back. Hello!
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
We beat you last time! In fact, we beat you the last 2 times! Buddy! What are you talking about?
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, it still wouldn't save your world. Thanks, Vancred.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Well, that's new.
Defend me!
Well, that's new. No! Garby, holy shit!
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Damn, Garby!
Alize!
You alright? You doing right there, LSA?
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not
Go
the
Rodriguez,
girl I
lady.
once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
What you got up your sleeve, LSA? Well, that is certainly a different form of Arcanus that I've seen.
As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
That's a new way of doing Arcanus stuff. Fuck summoning a carbuncle, just summon a fucking sword. Damn, Alice, you gotta teach me that shit.
Let's finish this.
You gotta teach me that shit, Alice. God damn! Various types of carbuncle. Sword carbuncle. Alright. Defeat the warriors of darkness! Ah! Massive team fight! Not too far. Sacrifice too much to stop now. Red mage, or red mage is a thing. God only wants to know sorrow. Oh, what? Oh, you home-ganged. Oh, you've home-ganged. Son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get rid of the mages. Give me 1 second.
There's no escape.
Oh, wow, okay. You're gone. Yeah, paladin cover, yeah. Actually, get out of the way of my friends for this. Paladin cover? More like paladin. Fuck you. Got him wrecked. Will not be denied so easily. I don't know, I'm kind of tearing to shreds. As I said. Oh! Oh, okay. Awesome. Oh, they also, oh, okay. The Echo. The Echo is here. I mean, that makes sense. That does make sense. Self-cast some debuffs on my friends, you son of a bitch. Alright, where are you? Devout, there you are. Devout, get you. There we go. Power of the Echo. Ah! Get out of here. Is that the warrior's attack? Okay, I was gonna talk shit on the warrior before because his attack just did like way less shit. But no, okay, never mind. His Mithril Tempest hits 3 in 3 areas. He doesn't have Decimate yet, but you know, he's got that at least. I love the oh my god. Have these warriors no limits? Echo is strong.
No more games.
It's the busted shit I've been doing this entire time. Is this why you're so strong? Oh! Oh! Multi-person home gang? That feels like cheating. That feels like cheating.
It ends now.
That very much feels like cheating. Thanks, friend.
What?
Get betrayed, loser. Sup?
You snake. You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart.
This is a thing of note. The sheer desperation in the warrior's voice every time he fucking talks. There's this desperation that comes through on everything, regardless of what he's saying. Everything has that.
But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Urianger!
I don't even need to see your face, because I couldn't see it before anyways. It's pretty obvious it's you. Why is he high? Why the fuck is he high?
My apologies.
Why?
Mr. Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
Why the fuck is he high? Who let Urianger be high?
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Can you not do this again? I'm losing track at this point.
Thou mayest, my lady.
God, he's hot. We have so many Arcanists. We have so many Arcanists in our squad. He's got a JoJo pose with his book. See this all that was going up your ass. Not anymore. No. I got a JoJo pose with my book.
Even odds then. No matter.
5v5, let's fucking go.
We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop.
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together
You want the weapon of light as well? You want one as well?
Make ready! They come!
Yeah, let's fucking go! Yeah, let's fucking go! Maker's Ruin! Here we are! Here we fucking go! Bears at hook game. I kill all of you! Go to her? Alright, I'll help. Okay. Blade of Light! I'm getting interrupted constantly. Okay, maybe I'll turn off this. Thancred! Shirk! There we go! Sorry, I said that you Shirk for a second. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
The ether! Oh, it's not enough!
How much do you need? You must have channeled so much at once. Alright, I can do some fighting. And they're still calling the Echo. Get rid of the healer. While she's weak? Who are you referring to? Me? Surely you're not referring to me, right? Do you realize how much health I still have? God. I gotta get more. Oh, Urianger's going for it as well. Alright, just step out of the flame. Oh, I need more. More! Oh, Urianger, you're standing on it. I can't look onto it. Urianger is saying they're the fate of two worlds. Urianger is saying the fate of two worlds. Okay, yeah. Oh god, okay. Take you out! Ah! Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bring him back to music.
Hurry it up, neighbor.
And down you go! And down you go. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, jeez. Damn! Okay. This shit's got way more AoEs than I've got on mine. Like, way more. Get out of here. Get out of here. Season count as actual fighter because Alpha hasn't had the Endwalker Summoner update. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna defeat you as well! Maybe I should. Thancred! Oh, Obsidian Carbuncle! Shirk onto the Obsidian Carbuncle! Doesn't quite work. Okay, Thancred! Shirk! Shirk! I can't shirk! I'm trying. You know what? If we just kill you, then I'll have time. If I just get rid of you, then I'll have time to do this. Oh my god! Oh my god, leave me alone! Hold the line, then draw aggro! There we go. We've got him now!
'Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Go, Alice! Go! God damn!
Not like this.
God damn, Alice! LB3! Let's fucking go! Damn! Damn, when it's an even fight, you go down pretty quickly. Did you push yourself a bit there, Alice? This is typically why I do the Blade of Light stuff.
Are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
Alice, now the second most competent fighter of the Scions.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished.
The hell's your plan?
Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Oh! Oh, that's how they did it! So their bodies aren't here.
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
So their bodies aren't here then? So we're basically just fighting off, like, projected aether.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Do you know how many Ascians I have personally killed? Do you know how many Ascians you've personally killed? Although I don't know if we happen to bring any White Horusite with us. I don't know if we happen to do that.
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbert. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depths of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
What is Urianger's plan?
Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Like them? Oh. Oh, well that's...
What is this place?
Well, that's definitely a plan, Urianger. What the fuck?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light.
Jesus Christ.
In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
You have a plan?
Minfilia.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it.
as darkness once did drown another.
Oh, you're just gonna take it. Convenient that Heidelin is light aspected. You'll just take it.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
Down, boy.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary.
So I can understand Arbert here just being like, you haven't helped us. Fuck you. And like, fair? But as we've seen, Heidelin's kind of fucking jacked up at this point. Just to stop Ultima on us took everything. Stopping a flood of light is another scale above that.
Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
One life for one world.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
There is no way Minfleet would say no to this. There is absolutely no fucking way she'd say no to this.
You would go alone then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
I mean, I might need it to, you know, kill another Ascian.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Oh god, now you're gonna actually just make me fucking cry. Oh god, now you're just gonna actually make me fucking cry.
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Nice to know that even after 3.3, the game's just like, no, we're not gonna let up. We're not gonna let up. Literally the next patch. Fuck your emotions. Fuck your feelings. We're gonna fuck them, carve them out of your goddamn chest. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Ah, God. Ah, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Damn it, man. Holy shit. They don't even have, like, any theory things or anything. They basically just stated everything. But just fuck. They really let Arbert have, like... How many lines does Arbert have? Like, spoken in the game? Like, how many is that? Because we saw him once at Lost Aftermath. Then we see him at Zelfatol, and then we see him there. And that's it! And, like, wow. What a fucking character. God. They do such a great job with him in such a short amount of time. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like, because 3.3 is the build-up after everything, right? He's basically telling every goddamn like his life depends on... Well, that's what I was saying before. Like, before we fought him. Every single line that comes out of Arbert's mouth sounds like just this massive amount of desperation in his voice. Regardless of what he's saying, it's there. Oh, fuck. But it's like, so 3.3 is the culmination of everything Heavensward, right? Like, everything across Heavensward, Urshfont, Ysel, and, like, every other character. And then you get to the end with Estinian, right? And, like, you save Estinian. And it's just, that moment hits so hard because they execute it perfectly and they've built up for it for so long, where everything built up to that over this entire expansion and everything going into it. Everything goes into that final moment to just, like, bring it all together and to just destroy you. And then you have this, which also just shows that it's just like, we also don't need to do that to make you care immensely. We don't need to build it up over a massive long period of time for characters that you've gotten to know intensely over, like, hours upon hours upon hours. They can just be like, fuck you. Here's a character. He's in 3 scenes in patches. And he's fucking great. Fuck, man. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. And it's so hard to not see yourself in him. It is so hard to not see yourself in him. Like, in that part, it uses the build-up of what's happened so far. It is so hard to not see yourself in him. A point to which he basically admits when he says, from one fool to another. He sees you, he sees himself in you as well. Yeah, he's basically just you. You've been where he's done, you've done what he's done. Were you in his position, there's a good chance you make the exact same decision. Yeah. I mean, I can shit talk all I want about the pouring of the cups thing and memeing on it. I can talk shit about that. But, like, yeah, for Minor Fist as a character, for the shit that you've been through, if you thought there was no other recourse to take, if you thought there was nothing else, wow, way to just bring all of that self-doubt back that I just got rid of because I actually successfully saved Estinian. Wow. Wow. They let me save Estinian. And they gave me a moment. They gave me a win. They gave me a win in 3.3. We actually managed to save Estinian. So all of the doubts about our failures up to that point is, we saved Estinian. We can do this. And wow, just bring them all back by just showing us what the results of our failures can be. Hell, show us what the results of our successes can be. This was a win too, thanks to Oriange playing both sides in his wild-ass plan. Oh, Oriange MVP. Oriange MVP. right? Like, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. But, like, even if this is a win, it is so hard to not see Arbert and just be like, that could so easily be us. That could so easily be us. It's so hard to not... It's like... It's in your face. It's in your face. And again, even if you win, like, even... Like, he doomed his world because they were too strong. Like, is us just getting stronger and stronger and stronger all the time gonna cause the exact same fucking problem? Is us getting stronger and stronger just gonna lean into the Ascians' hands? Is us getting stronger and stronger causing more of this strife that is resulting in more of the problems that are happening, that are resulting in more of the things going on here? Like, all of the self-doubt that we helped alleviate a bit because of saving Astinian has all just come back in full fucking force. Every single fucking part of it. There's just someone who wanted to help people. And that's the concerning thing. Minor Fist came here with the idea of becoming a legend. Minor Fist wasn't someone who came here to make ends meet. Minor Fist wasn't someone who just wanted to help a couple people here and there. Minor Fist came here to be this. This has been her goal from... I mean, her goal has somewhat shifted since the start of A Realm Reborn. Her goal and ideas of what she wants to be have somewhat shifted since then. But, like, coming here and being, like, a big hero and stuff like that, that was what she set out to do. And we're already shown that if their light was so much that it doomed their world... And we just beat them. Fuck. Like, if we do things wrong, things go poorly and people die. If we do things right, people can be fucked. Though she did not... Though things did not unfold as perhaps... I'm going to say, I truly believe that she... Forgive me, I should not have spoken. It was not my place. Speak thy mind. I do not expect thy forgiveness. And Thancred's silent, because of course he is. I don't blame him. It was him we're in Southern Thunderland again. Mivlia is doing, no doubt. May a tall speeder on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not... But mayhap that was their wish. An ending to mark a new beginning. Forgive me, my thoughts are elsewhere. And this is when I know full well there's yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I'll go back into Zaharak and skill them. The Imagines of Indus are after the thrashing the warriors of darkness gave them. They like not to notice the lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. I'll see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Eder and Papa Lima. They must finish searching the Master Camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Manifest. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When did thou become aware of my independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior darkness in the Ascian at the in White at the Great Library. Oh. When did you suspect? When I saw you do it. I try not to think the worst. Also, like the whole time. Oh, okay, nice. Nice, okay, that helps. I try not to think the worst. You know, everyone to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you'd not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I thought that part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Will there have been another way? Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. Understand why you did what you did. That you sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. Sorry, my headphones are being very irritating right now. Sorry. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Manifest, forgive me. But of the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I'd gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall rejoin thee at the rising stones. Until then, warrior of light. This is going just awesome. Again, a win. Kinda. Oh, they're back here. Hey, everyone. Hey, look, someone else doing MSQ. I get tell them what happened to Zaharok. I thought it best to do this together. Oh, there you are. Finish our search in case you're wondering. I like how these two just default got new outfits for this. They didn't get the Heavenswood glow up, but they are just in different things than what they were wearing before anyways. Not that you still can't identify it as them because, you know, Ida has her entire ass hanging out in a face mask and Papa Lima has these giant metal gloves with a robe, which is interesting. Well met, Manifest. However, I said you'd be joining us. I see the Griffin's double is telling the truth. As far as we've had nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mask camp. Did you by chance find one in Zaharok? Gotta get them home so Tataru can use them to advertise too. Actually. Oh god, how the fuck do I begin? How the fuck do I begin saying this? I don't believe it. The crystals. Minfilia, all of it. It's just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize here. Even though I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. I think I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Oh, no. I believe it's past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. We've been away for far too long. Though I'm left to leave the Griffin through his own devices, I feel investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate services. And I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the main challenges that you face in our absence. God, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? Can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should glad to recount them. And Tataru's tales may well surprise you. What's up? Ida! Ida Raga be praised, it is you! What's up? Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the revolution. So I think less of our friends. 20 years since the occupation sent out us our separate ways. Resistance were always welcome in little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. 20 years? Would have been a baby. Would have been a baby if it was 20 years ago. Hi, Ida was here. Was always full of fire, the first volunteer for a mission. How old is Ida? Until the day she up and vanished, that is. There are rumors and we feared the worst, but here you are alive and well. Look at nary a day older. What can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. Oh, so you look... I'm so confused. What the fuck is going on? It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here. The Scions! Oh, sorry. We were still a circle of knowing back then. Right. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you. But it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. And I've got a lot to talk about, and we will. But right now, I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. That wasn't incredibly weirdly suspicious. Pray forgive her. It's been a very long day for us all. I must visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused. My brain is doing a confuse. It certainly intended to be. Right. I like how many jump quest people are just standing around here. Hey look, there's the red mage! And the gunbreaker! Anyway, back to the Rising Stones. To the Rising Stones. Hey, Alpha. Oh no. There is precisely hardly any characters to talk to. Oh wait, they're over here. Hey, it's Huzzah! Have you heard, Fuckfist? Eden Papalima returned! We had a chance to speak, but besides there was enough to raise our spirits. Huzzah! We have a number still in the field, but I believe Ash's Spy should be returning shortly. What's up? What do you think about? We've accomplished quite a lot in recent days, have we not? Though there are caused some few regrets from his opportunities. People aren't going to deal with Ilba and the Braves once and for all, for example. In time. So I'm right about mishearing each other for 1 week and then a little and the other jobs that are too shy to ask. Hi, fine. You needn't say a word, Manifest. I know. Wherever she wanders, no matter how far, she'll always be with us. Welcome home, Manifest. I trust your journey was uneventful. You were pleased to hear that thank God to secure the crystals. You sent word a short while ago. Do you think Zora and Brana find every switch each other's bodies? No, because they're too shy to ask. One day, maybe. One day, maybe. Once he's delivered them safely into the Temple Landscape, he'll rejoin us here and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact your stroller and Kral and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested they return the Rising Stones to the Earl's convenience. Now that lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Fucking unfair that Kral didn't get to say any last words to Minfilia. Fucking unfair Kral didn't get a chance to say any of that.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Minbreda.
Seth and I have gone out for coffee for a few times already, though. Oh god, we have a lot of dead friends.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
I mean, your voice actor has changed, but you're now back in the same outfits as you were before. Don't think Tataru's gotten to you quite just yet. Your voice actor's changed, but that's about it. You don't sound like Donald Duck anymore, so, you know, I'll take it.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
Glad to be out of the cold.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be.
This is the first time we've
Our
like
travels
actually
in the
fully
north
squatted
brought
off
us into
since, isn't
contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask.
Well, I'm going back to my books.
I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well,
My main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Cryal Scion? Cryal Scion? Cryal Scion? You can absolutely stay around. Your rule.
You will always be welcome here, Cryal.
Yay! 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 Tataru's like, more llamas!
Can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
It's gonna be a bit harder. I feel like they're probably aware that you're not working with them, so... Oi! Show us the face again! Oi!
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Oriange, shut up, stop being dramatic, and join us.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
I do kind of wish Oriange was still Commander Nelson, but that's just a personal thing.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance.
We'll just come back to help them. It's fine.
There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja. Not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
Ada, what the fuck is going on?
And what will you do, Alice?
Alice, do you want to join us? You're allowed to join the circle. Alice. Honestly, didn't even realize you were here.
I have no great love for organizations and formalities.
Come on. We can do things independently, that's what we said.
That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable. And we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
Can hold you to an arm's length so you can't reach each other and I'll stop you fighting.
I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
You are. What, you're trying to say you're the leader? Alpha, no, please. You know what happened last time you led something?
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru.
And can you please make several of the characters new outfits?
We mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
I kind of want to go help out Alamigo's resistance. Question outside the patch. What does the Warrior of Light want? I mean, at this stage, it seems like the place that has the most pressing need for helping is Alamigo. I'd like to help out Alamigo. This is both accurate and the closest to a non-answer that we can give. Because, like, if you're asking the question, what do we want? The answer is to do what we can help the most with. Wherever I can be the most helpful, I want to do that. Which, again, for me, at the moment, seems like Alamigo. Considering they're the next thing that's over from us. And, you know, Garleon's still occupying it. Actually, I'm gonna be doing a lot of crafting. There's these Lucius tools that I can get from Mordor, just like outside. I can get these Lucius tools. It's either this one or this one. But this one. But this one.
Indeed.
Which is, again, not an answer of what we're actually doing.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Yes. Yes, it is also that. It is also for exactly that reason as well, Decker. It is also for that. Did you have this on the ready? Did you have this on the ready, Deku, before this? From me in the Discord? My memory sucks, so I can't do this. This was from ages ago. This was from ages ago. Did you have this ready for now? Or did you go back and look for it? And everyone's here. Hey, everyone. Oh, hey, look. It's these two. Hello. What's going on? All these little mistakes begin to add up, I know. You must try harder to remain focused. I'm doing my best, though. Sure I am. I just can't seem to clear my mind. I keep thinking about you and your brother and me. Trouble in paradise, eh? I mean, I did her then. I was like, if this is just going to be safe for those people, it's forever, huh? I have to go back to get this screenshot next time. I remember the exact wording. When you think about it, we've accomplished quite a lot in recent days, have we not? Though there are, of course, some few regrets from this opportunity. Oh, that's the same dialogues before. You, your brother, and your cocks, and your dicks, and your penises. Hey, everyone. I have set Emmerich Storm to Temple Knights will henceforth keep a close eye on the Ishgardian crystal trade. I would extend his deepest apologies for your dinner having cut short. Courteous fellow, isn't he? You'd never guess he was a politician. Maybe argue that the great sundering of the source was an aberration, the existence of the 10 and 3 refractions, an offense to the natural order. If anyone says that, fuck them, they're a giant prick. Fuck that. Fuck that entirely. Get actually fucked. That most surely is the Asians' belief. Yes, fuck the Asians. It was in the hope of opening mine eyes to said revelation that they first came onto me, imagining it's sufficient to secure mine allegiance. Well, they've been mistaken. Oh, my heart's a temple to truth alone. But as a devoted follower of Marcy Louis' teachings, and for the love I bear him and his, I hearken not to their words. I mean, that's kind of the Asians' goal, isn't it? That's kind of the Asians' goal. Like, we're doing one life for one world to save the first with Minfilia. Whereas the Asians' goal is 14 worlds for one world. Fuck that. Fuck that with my entire dick. I suppose I should not be surprised. Everyone's standing in a circle delivering grand proclamations about their future endeavors. She naturally felt obliged to make up one of her own. Now she's just sitting off pouting. Hey, wife. You're not wife. I feel like you'd like to be there. As a group, we shall answer in the coming months conducting our own independent research. Should you have need of our services, however, you're, of course, welcome to seek us out. So we can, okay, because of the canon of the story, we can 100% safely assume that Stoller is saying this while winking, right? because of what the headcanon is, I'm just gonna put this as Stoller saying this while winking. She's a flirt, but she's got to be a flirt in her specific way. Let's seem that I'm a scion then. Sometimes I've come from such things, but I can't say I feel any different from before. Well, I have a twinge of pride. Hey! Scion Kryl. Scion Kryl. Hey, Ada. Same as it ever was. I should just feel like if you need books on research, here are those. If you need something else, then here are those hours. This is this is my schedule. These are the hours I can have sex in if you're free. Thanks, Shola. Very romantic. Oh, it's official then. God, so I hope I don't regret this. Leave it to me, Manifest. Make sure she's properly introduced to everyone. Like, we've had moments before of getting the Scions back, but now the Scions are, like, back. Sounds right. Stoller during her reading times. Pretty sure she'd shut me down instantly if I tried to do that. Pretty sure. Look at the Manifest. Sons of the 7th Dawn. Look how far we've come. Like, 4 of us have changed outfits. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, I have 12 no. But I know that we'll find out together. Oh my god. Destined to die a hero and live on as a mechanized servitor. Fuck you, video game! Yeah, we wrote this character to kill them off immediately. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Really?
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
yeah, it's the same narrator from before.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
You're probably the person who could use it the most effectively, given, you know, given your, like, job and everything. Yeah, it's the same narrator from the beginning. Still don't know who it is. Yeah, I imagine if it's the voiceover for Stormblood. It's bubbling. No, it's not. Fuck off.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's a different fucking voice. If it is, he's talking very differently.
there is cause to hope.
That is fuck you, that is a different voice. That is a different fucking... I mean, it's zooming in on him as it says
For
it.
every
So.
ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
He's talking very differently as a voiceover compared to a fucking character. Very different talking. I would not have picked that. Even with that zoom in on the face, I would not have picked it. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet. I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. So yes, Stormblood's about Alamigo, considering Papalymo's the fucking narrator. True believers are so readily led. God damn it, Elidibus, why are you here again? I've given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surf fires of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting. And a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I now do present to you. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, we did see one of them looking down there. How? How did you get these? In a little bit, I can understand getting them. I can understand. We chucked them into an abyss of swirling aether. I thought they'd be safe there. Fuck. Oh, Nasty went down and grabbed them. Ah! The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, and whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, full wheel or full bow. Fuck. Fuck. Cartoner. First with nothing like what's the rage of the we just nothing worries darkness weren't alive. Oh yeah. True. Cartoner? Why Cartoner? So it was here all along. Oh. God, no. No, I just remembered what's a Cartoner. Oh, God fucking damn it, no. Oh, for fuck. Why? God damn it, Nero. What are you doing? Nero, what are you doing? The petty bitch has returned. Oh, grab out the fucking Omega weapon! Take this, Sid! Now my dick is way bigger than yours! God damn it! Oh, can we go like 5 seconds without some fucking catastrophic bullshit happening? Oh, fuck me! God damn it! Being a fucking the same thing he does everywhere he goes. Just you wait, my pretty, you and I are gonna have so much fun. Oh my god. Oh my god, Telegi's fucking bullshit's coming back. Oh, Telegi's bullshit is coming back. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Ah! Oh, we have so many fucking problems on the extremely imminent horizon. Oh, there's so fucking many of them. Oh my god. Can we get a second of peace? Surrenderer of Souls. That would be a fantastic thing to put onto Reaper. 3.5 when? 2 weeks! 2 weeks is 3.5. In 2 weeks. In 2 weeks we do that. Oh, God. Damn it. Finally, detailed tribute to Mambrita was crafted in secret by none other than Urianger, following the untimely passing of his beloved companion. Though known for her warm and jovial nature, the resolve within this doll's eyes perhaps speaks to the strength he admired in her. That's actually my Reaper title? Fuck yeah. This is actually a fun story about Why Not Mambrita. They changed description in 6.1. It used to say this anatomically accurate representation of members secretly crafted by none of the Urianger from being passed. What you did with it before it passed into your hands, a tale best I'm told. I guess at some point they said, let's not have a joke about him giving you his used sex doll. Especially considering it's a used sex doll of a woman who died. That... Passing on sex dolls that are designed to represent women who have died tragically in your past, that type of law should only be saved for Bloodborne and not Final Fantasy XIV Online. That was only in the English translation too, it was not in the Japanese. So it's just fucking creepy in the Japanese for no reason. Okay. What the fuck? Why? Why? And also, bitch. And also, bitch. I can't summon minions here. And also, the bitch. Is that a... Oh my god. I mean, the great part was only in English version. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. The English translators. The English translators made it fucking creepy. There's always a squirrel watching Tancred's nuts. God damn it. Been thinking Manifest. When time allows, we should go and pay a visit to Gabu with Alice. Tancred's pet squirrel. They got time together was short. I know she felt a kinship with the young child. Oh, I guess everything was just going caught up in thinking about everything that I dozed off for a moment. Ada, what's going on? Oh, they're present as the Hildebrand Lala, but it's around. Also, it's not just now. I've just missed it before. Oh, okay. Hildebrand Lala is always there. It's going to be the final boss of Hildebrand for Endwalker. So, I don't know. We all know he's got his mind made up. Crystal Braves are no more. It's all over. Bam! You haven't got to go home. You can't stay here. But real, he's not having it. You want to let old Alfie finish. Though I was worried about how to brief up on him on the many momentous events which we've borne witness to in recent memory. Little did I no, I need only leave Hori to it. My word, Manifest. I must confess to some considerable amazement at the great trials and tribulations you and your others have recently overcome. Once again, apologize for our prolonged absence, and for the fact that we've yet to answer your many questions. As for Ida, well, all things in time, I suppose. Some shit's going on. Some shit's going on. I wonder. I wonder if Stormblood's gonna be about Alamigo. I wonder. The moment she departed this realm for the first, I heard her speak to me. I know this to be true, just as I know that she'll one day return to us. In those final moments, she was smiling, was she not? She was proud and hopeful and looking for the future. So I will too, Manifest. I will. I told her everything that happened. She needed to know, and I thought it would be best if it came from me. It's strange to think back on the circumstances of our first meeting. We were all so very young, so foolish, so powerless. Sometimes I don't enjoy the company of so many motivated youths. However, without Iselda around, I can't help but feel somewhat isolated. Stormblood, Alamigo Blood. I can't even pronounce that. He got carried away with his training, lest you wonder, and needed his back. Aliana's been looking after him ever since. Alright, if you wouldn't try to get rid of me in the first opportunity. Don't you drag me into this mess. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is going on here? But I have a precious sibling too, and I'm sure she'd be happy to join us. Aina! Oh my god! God damn it. God damn it, this woman is so down bad. Haha, believe me, I know all too well the burden that is a precocious sibling. We should trade tales over drink sometimes. Or perhaps even with the four of us. It's a bit overwhelming, quite frankly. I spent so much time on the road, often by myself. Yet I try to approach this as a learning experience, as I did my travels. You want to make it a foursome? I can make it a foursome. I have the guild for it. She's just the most down bad character in this, which is impressive considering Thancred's in the same room. Had I not kept an open mind after all, I doubt would I have been able to master the ethereal blade. Not I benefit from the rather pointed advice I received. There is no one path, as some are given to say. There is wisdom in exploring every school of magic, as there is exploration in all things. Hey, that's me. I've just won anyway the wind blows, what the fuck? Now win it 9 more times. Now win it 9 more times and you get what the funga. It's very easy and reasonable to do. Like all of my long-term goals in this game, I have very much chosen all of the long-term goals that are normal and reasonable and not what the fuck is wrong with you-able. Anyway, 3.4. 3.4. It's almost like Final Fantasy XIV is really fucking good. It's almost like this game fucking rules. Jesus Christ, how is this game so good? Now I can get out my brain. Sorry, yourself. Sorry, yourself. Windbreeder! Windbreeder. Hello. Hello. Who's my little sex doll? Who's my little sex doll? Sup? Changing of the guard. I was half expecting Moonbreeder to have an animation that's just reaching out her hand and then falling to the ground. I was half expecting it. Gets arrested by Lalafell card. What were you doing in September 2016 when this patch released? 2016. It would have been the final few months of the worst job that I've had. I wasn't doing that. I probably wasn't doing that. I'm not that flexible. My brain is struggling. What were we thinking of? What's up? What were we thinking of? I forget. We were thinking of things, and I forget what they were. What's up? Where's... There we go. Blow kiss as well. I don't have the big blow kiss with the animations on it and everything. There you go. They're another Femra that frequently hang out around Limsa. Job quests! There it is! My brain decided to fucking function. Alright, we have job quests. Job quest. Alright, everyone! Cast your votes! What are we doing? We have Carpenter. We have Armorer. We have Weaver. And we have Miner. That's what I have the materials for ready today. Then it will just leave us with Alchemist, Culinary, and Infinite. And we're gonna do all 4 of them today. Just so they're fucking done. Might be streaming for a while. What? Can't do my job quest. I'm a miner. Mine is the worst. Let's do that. Isn't the chick very hot though? So this is apparently important to see.
Mine milkshake bringeth all yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and lo, they reply, "'Tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I would levy a fee."
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Decker. Thank you, Decker. Anyway, Dual Da! Dual Da. Why is Urianger hot? Who let him be hot? Oh my god! Arbert! No, sorry, it's Guro Stark. Arbert, hello! I'm sorry, you didn't know the song when they had him write that. To the Miners Guild. To the Miners Guild. Because that apparently sucks. Mining! Man, it's been a while since I've been to the Miners Guild. I forgot it was like down this giant tunnel. If you like the Summoner Stormblood quest also only take place around Realm Reborn. Oh, it's also, we have so many of these still to do. We have so many of these ones still to do. Well, that's kind of one day we've got to do that as well. Yeah, it's like down this entire mine shaft. Which I mean makes sense for miner, but yeah, I just forgot about that aspect. Oh, that's gonna make it really fun to walk forward and back and forward and back and then forward and back and then put 1 foot forward constantly. It's gonna feel great for that. It's gonna feel great with it being this far down here. Is that why it sucks, Decker? Hi there, Goblin. This just looks like a pub. Look, I'll be honest, your Miners Guild looks more like a pub. I'm pretty sure this is a pub. This is my type of shit. Mine's about much resting, but it's about working. I say a hard day's labor demands a hard night's drinking. Hi, Alberta. Yeah, she's pretty, but that's just characters in Final Fantasy, so that's, you know, slightly cheating. Half miner guild, half pub guild. Pub guild! That's what it should be. Know thy land! Alberta wants to teach you the importance of knowing the land. Hello there, Manifest. Just good to see you again after about a year. Judging by the blisters on your hand, it's plain you've been hard at work with your pickaxe. I was fighting off Furrow's darkness, but whatever. Good. You're ready for the next stage of your training. You also use a vast realm filled with diverse environments and a mineral wealth for areas from region to region. Even within Thanalan, there's a marked difference between East and West. You want to be a successful miner, it's essential that you know where and what to look for. For what? Yeah. There. And for that, you have to become intimate with Eorzea. How else can you expect her to reveal her innermost secrets to you? Big axe, gun blade, axe, same thing. Getting to know her every squam arm is no small undertaking, of course. But the arms soon add up, and I'm sure you'll find within my next task. Alright, so you got 10 bone chips for me. So you don't get going back completely blind, here's a hint. You'll find these just beyond the gates of Nald. Off you go now. Happy digging. I already got them. The Miners Guild just keeps going down. I got your bone chips. I got 10 bone chips. There we go. I succeeded at getting bone chips. I need to turn down the volume of my game. Menu interactions are very loud, but I'm going to be doing a shitload of them in a row. Ah, yes, precisely 10 bone chips. I mean, I'm counting 4 or 3. You've done well, Manifest. No doubt you've had trouble tracking these down at first, but each chip you found added to your understanding. No, I got one big one and I cracked it into 10 pieces. For your efforts, you come to know where best search for bone chips. And so it goes for anything else we mine. In addition to learning where to find materials, you should also make points of knowing who needs them. For instance, armorers and blacksmiths are our best customers when it comes to ores, while goldsmiths would struggle to ply their trade if we didn't supply them with gold and gemstones. Oh, and I mustn't forget the alchemists. Those fellas can never have too much rock salt and cinnabar, and we often rub shoulders with them. In short, know whence it comes and whither it goes. To be sure, you still have much more to learn, but there's no substitute for hard work. It looks like alarm. Just be thankful you don't have the bleed memorize all that information. You have a gathering log for such stuff. Write it down there. Make good use of it. You can't go wrong. I just punched a dude and picked up the pieces. I caved in a dude's skull with my pickaxe. Was that how I was meant to get it? And Guardian say, love rock salt. Oh god, oh no. That's all for now. Get with your efforts and visit me again when you spend more time in the wilds, with pickaxe in hand. I have an nice task for you when you've perfected your swing. You gain ability to higher level mine and mineral deposits, and then you can do stuff, and lay the hands. This is how mining works. We're going to reach a point very rapidly, very quickly, where I can't carry the tools they're giving me anymore, and that's going to be an issue. Ow, my knees. The cutting edge. I should know they can go into my normal inventory. That's right, I can do that, it's fine. Arbert needs to undertake a task in the name of the Miners Guild. Ah, there she is, the rising star of the Miners Guild. I don't be like that, I'm only teasing. But don't say it isn't true. But, fact is, you've been working tirelessly and you've improved more quickly than I could have hoped. Indeed, I think you're ready to handle a task in the name of the Guild. As you probably know, we receive orders from various parties. Most come from Armagina and Sons Mineral Concern. The Concern actually owns this hall, but they've kindly given us the loan of it. In return, they get first pick a guild talent to work their mines. On occasion, they send requests to procure less widely used minerals, commodities required in quantities too small to warrant anything beyond an ad hoc arrangement. One such request happens to arrive just now. I want you to take care of it, Minefist. Fuckfist. This time, the Concern needs 10 pieces of obsidian. I'd like you to procure them. You have the best luck search around the hammers in Western Thanalan. Is that Alberta gonna make a joke about hitting on me and me trying to learn every square elm of her? Remember, 10 pieces of obsidian. I already got them! Now hover over them. Hover hand my stones. Well, it's a fine obsidian. The Concern will be pleased. In case you're wondering, the spoils of your labor are bound for the Colosseum. Told this to be an expedition featuring ancient arms. One of these is the Mercure Hutel, a wooden sword with sharps of obsidian embedded at its edge. For main line of work mill, he used various kinds of stone to craft blades for his weapons. Obsidian was among the most coveted, thanks to the razor-sharp edge it could achieve. These days, of course, blades are commonly forged of steel, and obsidian has fallen out of favor. There are still folk out there willing to pay good coin for it, nonetheless. It's pretty. As an ambitious young man, you do well to pay such attention to customers. Maybe I've heard it say abreast of demand, and your efforts will be more richly rewarded. You continue impressed with your progress manifest. It's past time you learn how to use a sledgehammer. Ah, I get an offhand thing. Nice. As a secondary tool used in conjunction with the pickaxe. Without script, you'll be able to break outcrops of bedrock and get to the precious minerals within. What are you waiting for? Go and find that rocky outcrop and give that sledgehammer of yours a swing. More elegant pieces to sell. Who makes gil? I'm pretty sure we learned this before, but like there's a face on the gil currency. Is it just someone from Waldar? Okay. Getting in deep into Arbert. Fuck this, I've been searching high and low for you. You have a visitor, no ordinary one at that. I speak of Deep Canyon. Though I'd like to explore your Deep Canyon. Vice Foreman of the Armored Junior Sons Mineral Concern. Seems like your sizable haul of obsidian has reached his ears and now wishes to meet with you. I speculate of his intentions, I'm afraid. We haven't spoke much of late. Truth be told, I've scarcely seen him. You'd never know, but we used to be close. Anyway, I suggest you go and see the man. Find out what he wants of you. He's waiting by the entrance. Hey, Deep Canyon. Must be fuckfist the badass pirate bitch! I've been waiting for you. I'm Deep Canyon, Vice Foreman of the Concern. Wow, you're high up. I must say, you know what I was expecting? I shot about his newest protege would be an Alamegan, like every other miner this place produces these days. But I'll wager you're from even farther afield, and that you're an adventurer. Bro, I'm a bro like you, what the fuck? I'm not Hellscar, but come on. No offense, but in these parts, adventurers are known for being fickle buggers who break pledges like the rest of us break bread. Truth be told, I've always wondered whether you lot are actually good for Uldar. Ah, nice! A racist! Cool! But it seems you don't like the others. Fuck you, still. It takes more than a job of mine to deliver an order from the Concern. I'm mine assigned to you. Real work. But before I do, I'm obliged to test you. We're going to procure 10 ounces of cinnabar for me. Doing less and we'll talk more about more lucrative undertakings. Of course, a bit of cinnabar shouldn't pose too much trouble for the guild's rising star. Just but a formality. Speaking of formalities, be sure to tell the guildmaster about your little test. She's the one in charge around here, after all. I haven't said that I'm undermining her authority. Fuck you, still. Fuck you. Bunch of ponces of cinnabar. That's what I carry around daily, just casually. Test from Deep Canyon, say. Thought as much. In case you don't know, cinnabar is the mineral used to make quicksilver. It's found certain types of rock, and you invariably need a sledgehammer to get at it. No, I don't mean to dampen your spirits, but contrary to what you're told, cinnabar isn't easy to find. It's known to elude even experienced miners. And here you are tasked with procuring 10 ounces of the stuff. So today's test is no mere formality. I may not be able to help you dig, but I can point in the right direction. So it's just outside the Sunrise Gate. Rocky outcrops thereabouts, so known to yield cinnabar. 10 ounces may sound like nothing, but take it from me. You'll have to work for every one. It's a big task for first. But I'll believe you're equal to it. I carry it. Oh, right, I have to deliver it to the other dude. I carry it around casually. Person guild is Nami, although the recommended version of the leaders of the Alliance. The Alliance as a whole is the one who mints guild. They currently have a singular currency as part of the Autumn War. Let me using it was part of the basic codes. Okay. Okay. I'm glad that there was actual law on the currency, because I feel like some worlds don't actually consider law for their currency, because currency is usually pretty fucking specific in terms of how it comes about. Again, H-Bomb's video about describing how currency is used very effectively in New Vegas, because there's multiple types that are designed to represent all the people who are trying to wrestle control from the area and stuff like that. You can see the differences in how like they design it. So, oh, that one's a cinnabar, nonetheless. I'll make it quick. Got other commissions that I won't say into. I literally have it right here. Now, hover hand my sand. Well, the full amount. Congratulations, fuckfist. You've passed the test. See if you've got even more potential than I've been led to believe. This skill's no place for a lass of your talent. I'd make it my personal system, but sadly for you, the position's not open to adventurers. Why? Because the concern only employs those whose roots are firmly planted in Uldar. Racist. I know shows much of its prosperity to the mining trade, but more and more we see outsiders growing fat off the knowledge of our forebears. I know full well there are decent foreigners out there who give us as much as they want, yourself for one, but ultimately, what belongs to Uldar should stay in Uldar hands. Can I hit this dude? Can I mine some bone chips from his skull? Can I do that? It's so hard to get. That's why the Alchemist Guild sells it like candy. I guess all it's also filling up inventory sucks when doing a lot of crafting classes at once. It's fine. We sell them off between this and when we start the next one. Of course, current Guildmaster doesn't share our way of thinking, which is something I dare say we'll need to see about correcting before long. Might be as business is good, but it's better to be short-handed than to watch outsiders and make off with our wealth. God, I hate this dude. We're talking about you, fuck first. If you're yourself capable and the concern, I'll have more work for you in the coming days. Depends on it. Before I go, here's some free advice for me. Pay more attention to your gear. Whatever you wield affects how well you work. Even this pair of gloves can make a world difference. Take my word for it. Yeah, I know I need better gloves for this glam. It's the one part of the glam I'm not happy with. Well, I also want a different hat, but it's more expensive, so I just haven't bought it yet. Fuck you. These things cost money to destroy. What's a price pair of gloves compared to the outside wolf that lies out there waiting to be dug up? Bugger all, that's what. And on that note, I'll be off. I'll be meeting, I doubt we'll meet again soon. Should be stuck with the trade long enough, that is. I don't want to meet this dude. He sounds like... Oh, correction. I don't like this. He's just a cunt! Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Oh my god, they actually sell the coins. Oh my god, you can actually get the currency of coins. Hey! Yeah! And it's got Kane Center and, Rabba and everything on it. Nice! I can't buy this. Square Enix doesn't ship to Australia. But yeah. Pretty coins. With all the faces leaders. And their different sizes and stuff. Yeah. Square Enix doesn't ship to Australia from their shop. So anything that I want that's Square Enix stuff, I have to get from somewhere else. Which is why I don't have the Tifa, Aerith, and Cloud dress figures. I want those. I'd love to just display all three of them together. But I have to get them from secondhand sellers. Which sucks. Old wisdom, new ways. But I might teach you about material. My name is Dave here. I heard you passed the flying someone's test. Hold on. I have a doubt that you managed it, but I'm proud of you all the same. Tell me, did Dave Canyon have any words of advice for you by any chance? I see. In case you're wondering, the vice former used to be a miner himself. Well, Nani used to be my mentor. My father was a miner too, but he died in a cave when I was but a child. Guild's been as a home to me since, and its members my family. I grew up here watching girls sing and dance on that very stage. Yup! Yup, that sounds like what this place would be. I even joined them for a while. Say the best way to please my adopted family. I wanted to become a miner back then, you see. Although my father could scarcely face the thought of spending a moment underground, never mind a lifetime. Not as age did me much better, which left what exactly? Having been surrounded by miners for as long as I can remember, I began to wonder if I truly belonged among them. I even considered leaving. It was then that one of the guild's brightest members took me by the hand and showed me the joys of mining. I speak, of course, of Deep Canyon. It was the gatherers that make you mill material. You do have to get the glue, so half and off. He told me everything he knew, which was a great deal. And the more I learned of mining, the closer I felt to my father. I owe a lot to Deep Canyon, despite how things turned out. But I'm rambling about my life story. I mean, only tell you that the man knows what he's talking about. When it comes to mining, at least. Everything else, he's a fucking racist piece of shit, and fuck him. Now, it's only time I taught you something. You're here to learn, after all. He comes Vice Foreman's advice to you. He speaks true, a miner who neglects his gear cannot work to his full potential. In the past, if you want to improve your gear, you had little choice but to replace it. But these days, we have material! By a confused expression, I think you're not familiar with this stuff. I didn't, infuse 75 pieces of material to a piece of paper at all or anything. Not at all. Well, then I reckon a lesson's in order. Simply put, material is a kind of crystal that can enhance the properties of equipment it's attached to. The attachment process is fairly simple. That wasn't always the case. But you need substance called catalyst, and digging out the stuff once formed a healthy part of a miner's workday. Now, even though no one needs catalyst anymore, still educational merit in the gathering. But I don't know what you try your hand at mining a variety of it. Only grade 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments ordered to it. Have the best luck searching around the Neville checkpoint over in Middle Lenosha. I almost definitely need to search on it. There, I already got it! I already got it. I like how this only exists in the game to hand in for this job quest, which is nothing except for a history lesson on how the game used to function. Precisely 15 fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter. Well done, fuckfist. Now, I expect you're keen to learn about materia. Well, the first thing I should tell you is that it's not been around for long. And at yours here, at least. Knowledge of it only came to our shores a few years back. Process of enhancing equipment goes something like this. First, you take well-worn gear and extract material from it. Don't ask me how. Then you take that material and attach it to the item you want to enhance. This is the procedure known as melting. That once required catalyst like the kind you brought me. Should mention at this point the actual task of melting is something that only skilled disciples of the hand should attempt. That's weavers, goldsmiths, and so on. Its will used to depend on us disciples to land its spine with the catalyst. Then catalyst-free melting was discovered and we lost not a small source of our work. But that's just progress for you. I try to be happy for it. There's various kinds of material, each offering unique benefits. And I'm sure you've guessed something that can be exceedingly useful for miners. And so which I recommend which I recommend you seek out. Words. Once you found the material, you're likely to see ask friendly disciple of the hand to do building for you. I'm sure there's one among your acquaintances. Yeah, me! Me! Miss Omnicraft, or attempting to be Omnicrafter. A goal that is also reasonable to achieve. Water from stone. Arbert needs the worker on the interposed guild member. Fuck first! You're gonna come at a better time. One of a number is taken ill, you see. I need someone to handle the work assigned to him. Tell me, have you familiar with effervescent water? Alchemists used to make a substance called natron. And bakers use natron for leavening. That is raising dough. Without it, there'd be no ginger cookies, crumpets, blood currant tarts. As you may have gathered, I'm fond of the old sweeter three. Of course, effervescent water is good for more than just baking. All our minds ask for a drop of it in their drinks, making the stuff stronger than bit more refreshing. And let me tell you, there's nothing better to wash away the dust of a hard day's mining. But you didn't come here to learn about my thoughts on food and drink. We need you to save the baking powder. You came here to learn about mining, and so you shall by procuring some effervescent water for me. I hate that word. Alchemist Guild needs 15 bottles of stuff, and urgently. Couldn't stress that enough. For no make of it, they themselves are scrambling to fill in urgent order for Natron for the Bismarck of Lims Liminza. It's one of Aussie's finest restaurants, in case you didn't know. Anyway, you best get going. You'll need to work fast to make up for all the time I said chatting about sweets and grog. I know the best luck mine around Busker and Scar over in the Black Shroud. I already got it! Busker and Scar, I got the water! Woo! Naturally sparkling water. When it says naturally sparkling, is this just water that comes out of the fucking spring carbonated? Because that's amazing. Around the nick of time. My thanks, fuckfizz. So you know that they send over immediately? But before I do, I should probably expand a bit on what we were talking about earlier. Specifically the part about mixing spirits with effervescent water. See, it wasn't long when I told you a lot of folk find the combination refreshing. It is refreshing. In fact, adding a bit of bubbly water makes stuff go down so easily you have to be careful not to drink yourself under the table. I say it's partly for your own good, and partly because the lad whose task you just took care of wasn't careful. Daft slipped it out right where you're standing. Oh, but it didn't end there. Can I move? He slipped in his own puke and split his tail on the bar on the way down. Suffice to say, he won't be working for a while. Thankfully, you took out the slack and all was well, the guild once more. I got a few more like you, fuckfist. Keep up the good work, you hear? Make sure you can still handle your alcohol as well as you can. Sounds good? Fuck yeah. One day, I'll replace all my orange juice with frozen spirits. When I'm bothered to make 999 high-quality frozen spirits. Alright, Obsidian Race. A challenging commission. Oh, fuckfist, just the person I was about to send for. There's an order I want you to help with. It comes from the Gladiator's God, by the Vice Foreman himself. You recall the time when I procured obsidian? Well, this time I need you to find Wyvern obsidian, which is a good deal, very well. However you ask, I'll just have handled stuff no more than a dozen times in my life. So yes, it'll be a bugger to find. Don't worry, I'm working alone. Just happens that one of your guildmates has volunteered for the task. It's because how difficult it's like to be. I've decided to have the two of you work together. Your partner's name is White Gully, and he's waiting for you on the far side of the stage. Go ahead and introduce yourself, and I'll tell you everything you need to know. Run along now. Oh, and good luck. Hi, White Gully. I like to explore her, White Gully. You must be fuckfist, the Guildmaster's pet. I've heard much and more about you. Natural carbonated water springs? Wait, seriously? I mean, I know it's just like carbon dioxide. Or whatever it is. But still, holy crap. I didn't actually realize that was actually a thing. That's amazing. And tell me you got talent, or you're an adventurer, and anyone with an honest sense knows adventurers can't be trusted. Alberta still him second if she thinks you're any different. Why the fuck are you all pieces of shit? Likewise, surely I'm saying two things that may help you find 15 chunks of Wyvern obsidian. So to follow my pick, I see you take the credit for my hard work. So I'm not bad at risk getting kicked out of the guild for disobeying direct order. Look, let's otherwise handle this. What do you say, a contest? I'm good as cooperating as long as the client gets what he wants. Alberta won't, of course, complain, will she? Here's the deal. We mine for Wyvern obsidian separately, and whoever brings back a better haul, that is to say, the purer haul, is the winner. Simple, yes? Now, we both know I've been doing this a lot longer than you, and I won't have it said that I've trounced a novice. So to make it more interesting, I'll give you as long as you want. For the good, it'll do you. You can even go and talk to the client if you like. Can I just deliver it? His name's Rodger, and you'll find him outside the Gladiator's Guild. Might be you could say something useful. For fuck's sakes. It's literally in my pocket! It's in my pocket! It brings about the fastest, and why is it already in your hand? What, you mean this? You consider this shit rare? This is again, shit I carry around casually, in case I ever need it. Y'all are just bad at your fucking jobs. I'm Hardcore. I'm gonna do it for you. Guys, I'm gonna call this White Gully, you say? Ugh, I don't envy you, miss. I don't know much about mine myself, but I do know White Gully's good at his job. Come deep canyon, some of that, knowing a thing or two. Oh, no wonder he's a cunt. No wonder he's a piece of shit. And I have no idea whose contest, of this idea, yeah, whose idea this contest of yours was. But I mean, it's getting, goods better quality. You won't hear any complaints from me. Now, I want you to, ask me about why I haven't succeeded, didn't you? I'll tell you what little I know, but remember, I'm a gladiator, not a minor. So I haven't, graced the blood sons for a while. Got a nasty blow to the knee, you see. Assured, that fella at Delta got far worse. Anyway, more men ready to make my return. Want to be glorious. Some of the birds. So I thought a shiny sword was in order. Nothing like a plumbed oak, makyohyotya, to draw a crowd. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Why? Because it doesn't have a single piece of metal in it. Makuahime don't as a rule. Oh, and not a speck of metal. But if you will it right, shards of wyvern, obsidian, and embedded in blade will cut armor like a hot knife through butter. Ah, but I'm right. You wanna know where to find stuff and what I plan to do with it. I really recall a conversation I had with a miner a while back. We were talking about that one. Oh, did I mention that's what you call more than one of them? Yeah, I can definitely pronounce either of them. Well, it is. Where was I? Oh, yes, we were chatting about the Humkahum. And the fellow said he previously dug up wyvern sitting around Thals for Spine, Eastern Thunderland. That's all I know. Hope it helps. Alright. People here have a tendency to ramble. And it's not even the way where I learn, like, interesting lore or they have, like, good character arcs for it. Half of the time when they're rambling, it's just about how much they suck. And no, I literally already have it. You idiot. Man, just scraped together the required amount, did ya? Well, so you sorry specimens just for the sake of formal. Bugger me! They're black as night! They're some of the purest stuff I've seen! When the 7 else did you find these? You, a mere adventurer, who knows the realm like the back of her hand, and has been through over the entire land constantly all of the time. How could you know better where to find good stuff? Deep Makio Hyuto. It's just a word. And not even like, and that's why we call them guns words. I'm like to admit it, be obsidian spirit of mine. Or might be your best me on quality, but there's more to bleeding being a miner than that. Be able to give the client what he wants, when he wants it. In other words, you need speed. Without it, quality counts for naught. I was by far the faster man. No, you absolutely were not. So I'll call it a draw, but mark my words, I'll best you next time, both on speed and quality. I beat you both this time! So the city gets the Rodka. In the meantime, why don't you tell the Guildmaster all about it? I cannot wait to say. Can I kick him in the balls? I want to kick him in. I want to square in the deck. Oh, fuck this. How do you find working with White Gully? What? Challenge your contest? Sounds not difficult enough. Totally sorry, fuckfist. That's hardly fair of him. He's a born miner. He's a born piece of shit. Was that you beat him? Truly? He was one of the guild's very best. Well done, go. Eh? He come to yours faster, did he? Well, speed is important, but White Gully set the rules, and by those rules, you won fair and square. He also was not faster than me! He's the only guy who rambled on Mount QQ to distract you and waste your time. You come a long way, fuckfist. Long way. Make me proud to be your mentor. At the same time, though, I must admit that the miner in me can't help feeling some envy. But that's what keeps me a veteran like me on my toes. That's a fire in my belly. I wouldn't have it any other way. Keep doing what you're doing, fuckfist. I'll do my damnedest to keep up. What's that say? Amethysts are forever! Good to see you again, fuckfist. You were pleased to know that Rodrigo was deeply impressed with the obsidian you got for him. More so than that, he was impressed that you bested White Gully in the contest. Just don't wondering why I can out to device Fulman's own son. I know you almost have to be able to grab shit and not much else because he's probably a dipshit fail-son. Lest you wonder, I knew full well who White Gully's father was when I tried to pair you both up. I was know for a fact he had any sights on my position. As someone who whispered in my ear I should expel him from the guild, but I can't help but think that's short-sighted. After all, it's out there crying I want to be a guild master. What's more, White Gully is tremendously gifted miner, and I'm not in the business of punishing excellence. To be sure, I'm still better overall, but I'm not above admitting there are certain areas in which he's more knowledgeable. I say this because you need to speak with him again for your next task. Do I have to? We received an order for 20 raw amethysts, as you see. None among us know more about the stones than he does. Now, I realize you didn't exactly get off on the right foot with White Gully, but the two of you are guildmates. Guildmates help one another no matter their differences. Strolling over, bold as you please, after humiliating the other day. You got some gall, adventurer. I know why you're here. I heard about the order for raw amethysts too. And I doubt you're wondering where to find them. And you're after my hard-earned knowledge. Well, I'll gladly share it with you. I so obliged to ask, because the knowledge ain't gonna be worth a damn to you, that's why. You'll find the amethyst, you can carry it around Hopeseed Pond over in Central Shard. Problem has to do with the beasties down in the place more than else. Lindworms, stroppers, sprites. I can tell even Jada Jody's made her home there. Wow, referencing a fate. Nice. Even Rabban would have trouble taking a stroll through that neck of the woods, let alone a common adventure planet minor. I expect to see you back here with 20 years on your head, much less 20 of them stones. Okay, even when we were at level 30. Even when we were at level 30. Like, we had killed, like, 2 gods by that point. Says in your contract you're required to help your guildmates. Fucking me! You remind these amethysts? I can't believe you made it past all them nasty creatures. You just have to use sneak. They won't even detect you if you're not an idiot. Or maybe sometime I stop being so surprised. Goddamn adventures coming through more often than I care to admit. Anyway, it's one thing to find the amethysts, but you even know all about them, their properties, what they represent? Thought not. Well, here's a free lesson. Amethysts are light and expected gemstones, prized embodiments of calmness, decisiveness, and intuition. And coming back with such a large haul of them, it would seem you got all these things. Might have been hasty to pass judgment. The more I see your word, the more I see why the Guildmaster's so fond of you. Never imagined adventure would give me my toughest competition. And I always learned better than that. Take every adversary honestly. Seems like I've redoubled my efforts, I'm skilled my place is the best in the business. Don't worry about the precious amethysts you brought. I'll see them safe to the guild stores. I look forward to our next adventure. Contest adventurer. That's when I'll drive the pickaxe home that I am the better miner. Good luck. Good luck, shithead. Good luck. Good luck. But this is better. These job quests of all things gave me a level up. Fuck yeah, now I'm level 62 from that level 35 job quest. To die for. Have you heard, Fuckfist? Lady Sally's you tied with the White Gully as the guild's highest earner. So as a novice with a rusty pickaxe, now you're one of our stoutest pillars. And you've been here for an afternoon. You've truly come a long way, my friend. I must turn you more and more often for difficult orders. Look what you've been coming from Dip Canyon. As you well know from past expeditions, these tend to entail going on to dangerous locales. Deep sneaking was actually a bit harder back in the day. It wasn't just a passive avoid enemies. Okay, still though. Still though. I might put my people in harm's way, but the concern owns us, in truth, if not in name. It'll be done to It'll be ill done to refuse their request, no matter how onerous. But just this once, I have a mind to do just that. Can't go conscience or need a wild place like Kurthus, merely for the sake of 20 pieces of jade. I thought Deep Canyon's requesting this time, and if I have to send someone, you're rightly proving yourself the best candidate. We should understand how risky the endeavor. Think long and hard before you do something we both regret. And well enough, though, shit, you know the White Gully wanted a word. You'll find him in the usual place. Take your head about the job. I can tell from looking in your eyes that you're already on board with giving it a go. When he came back with the amethyst that last time, I began to realize something. True mind was prepared to risk life and limb for his prize. Mine for Jade no less a place than Haldreth's March and Kurthus would be the perfect way to put my conviction to the proof. I challenge you to another contest. First 120 pieces of Jade delivered to Arbert as the winner. Superior miners by all objective measures. I understand White Gully challenge you yet again. I know temptation seek out victory whatever the cost, but winning isn't everything. You do what's right for you, Minor Fist. I literally already have one. Get good, White Gully. Wait, the 12, this is the Jade. Such fine samples too. Congratulations are in order. You've won the contest. By default, that is. White Gully never got his 20 pieces, you see. As he went about his work, he loaded his gun sacked by a fell fiend. His words were such that all he could do was all he could do to run to safety. His whole body of somewhat worse for wear. So had to be out of action for a while. Ah, get fucked on, you shithead! That's not the worst of it. More than the wins you can see, worry for his state of mind. He saw he was a rival to surpass, but he ended up losing to a contest he himself devised. Like, embarrassingly so, too. Kind of disappointment is enough to break most people. Trust me, I know. But I pray that White Gully has the strength to get back on his feet and take out the pickaxe once more. Be ashamed to lose one so gifted. Yeah, well, those returns matter before us, though. I was exaggerating about the quality of this jade. Its purity and strength allow you to see why it's thought of as the embodiment of immortality. Since ancient times, man has chosen to adorn his tools and guard with it, imbuing yourself with the everlasting. Certainly an attractive notion. And no one is more aware of that tradition than White Gully. It's my very recent intent to create for him a gift of jade. The stone bears in my hopes that he will rise again, no matter how often the spinner might see fit to test him and bring him to his knees. I went through all this effort so he could get a pretty necklace. I regret my life decision that led me to this point. Gully of Woes! Ah, fuck this! I was hoping you'd come by. I need your help with something. It concerns White Gully. Ugh. He's recovered from the wounds other than Kurthus and resumed his mining for the guild. Wonderful news to be sure, but one thing yet troubles me. You see, White Gully's been taking on far more tasks than a single man should. Some attribute his newfound further to the sting of losing that ill-conceived Jade contest, but I suspect there's more to the tale. I tried to broach subjects with him, but he's as stubborn as an auroch, insisting it's not part of my imagination. But I know there's something. And where I failed, you might succeed. Stranger this may sound to you, the closest thing he has to a friend here. That makes me feel gross. So I beg you, fuckfist, speak with White Gully and try to learn what ails him. Do you can to ease his burdens. No doubt Alberta sent you. She's been on to something fierce since I came back. It doesn't matter why you're here at whose request. Simple truth is I need your help. I got a secret I'd be sure to bring great shame to my family, but I need to tell someone. I know you're an honest sort. Legends of the concern have been tampered with, and I'm credited for the work I didn't do. Wasn't keen on believing it, but the culprit is my own father. His best friend the killer. It says something about his relationships with others more than anything. I first suspected something was off when I see my last evaluation. And I bet anyone what I do around here, and I knew I wasn't working that much. Well, if it concerns records of dealing with the guild, and sure as day I found some right damning evidence. Whether to laugh or cry. I never once said that I had a leg up in the guild because I'm the vice foreman's son. If I was succeeded, it was be by my own hands. When the old man was falsifying my accomplishments, it was like a punch to the gut. I said, look so feverishly of late. By filling up orders, I've turned my father's lies into truths. I've taken on more jobs than I've got hands to juggle with them. So like I said, eventually I need your help. I said I'm swallowing my pride to ask you this, but I got no pride left. Whatever happens from here on now, I'm a miner first and foremost, and I just want to do my job. Right, the orders give me the biggest headache is one for 20 chunks of Electromol. I'll find the stuff in Camp Bronze Lake Upper and Nova Lenosha. Please hurry, and thanks. Please deliver this. Please bring me this. And then I'll hand it in for a job that I said I would do. This is not me claiming the credit for you gathering this either. That's totally different. This is totally different. You giving this to me and then me filling an order with the stuff that you got me. That is not me using someone else's, like, achievements at work for my own personal. Can I mind it better all myself? You've done me a great kindness. Gratitude rolls squirrely off my lips, does it? Something that comes more natural with time. Does let my pride I held it back before, and as I said, I've not a lot of that left. I work harder everything now to make my fictionalized accomplishments more than just the ink on parchment. As of now, I'm a fraud, plain and simple. I don't like this Electrum, really. It isn't pure stuff, gold mixed up with silver and other metals. Wow, what I'm saying. That comparison ain't so fair to Electrum. At least this alloy is worth something. You see, when refined Electrum takes on an opulent whitish hue not seen in other metals. There's certain things that can't be made without it, so it's prized by crafters. No, if I'm liking myself to any metal, I have to be common brass. So that's pretty easy to look at when polished, but it's worth little and less. God, the dreams have been special. A one-of-a-kind type of mine everyone respected. But now I just... Enough. Enough of this brooding. I hate myself as it is, and I need to add being a whiny salt to my list of failings. Because I'm high today, fuckfist, and I'll find a way to repay the debt. Mark my words. Give me back my fucking chunks of Electrum ore and go mine them yourself because you said you'd fucking do it, and don't be a ballast-stealing bastard, you fucking prick! I don't like you, White Gully. You suck. Canyon of Regret. This is what we're here for. We're here for the Mammon. Because the Mammon can be turned into a super. Albert is gravely concerned for the fate of an old friend. Fuckfist, thank the gods you're here. It's White Gully. He's gone and filed a complaint against his father for the concern, citing abuse of power. Has falsely came into a difficult position, to say the least. And though the two of us haven't exactly seen eye to eye of late, I still owe the man a great debt. I'd go to him and offer what aid I could, but he's like to spurn even the attempt. I feel how much I've already asked of you, but I would be eternally grateful if you'd lend Deep Canyon aid in my stead. I guess it might be best to say what's possessed his son to inform his own, inform in his own flesh and blood. I mean, I have an idea of that, but... Here the Guildmaster's bidden again. I see no reason to not tell you about the situation. You know most everything, anyway. Mormon's forcing dangerous jobs in the guild, forcing his members to risk life and limb for his own agenda. And the very definition of abuse, I don't know what it is. You yourself were even on the receiving end of this, I'm sure you recall. Again or no, I couldn't stand by and watch my guildmasters being used like a pawn in this game. So I'm guildmates. So I went to concerns up management and filed a complaint. Hey, you did something good, finally. I haven't said a word to me since, but I have a guess he might be willing to speak with you. Certainly done your fair share for the guild. It's up at the entrance right now. You don't hear his side of the story. Hey, White Gully did something good. Yay! Hey! You I hate! How do I auto attack? How do I auto attack? How do I auto attack? It's been some time, fuckfist. Dallas here is regards to my son's accusations. Well, it's just as he claims. Now, I was not gonna spare me what's come, but I had reason for my actions. Vengeance. I was supposed to become the Marshal of the Miners Guild. Everyone knew I had the best claim. But Alberta robbed me of the honor. Me, the man who brought her, know everything she knows about her trade. She went by my back inspired with her predecessor. And then Fancy, who ended up being chosen to lead. By way of payback, ever since I became vice foreman, I've striven to make Alberta's life harder than trying to mine with a dull pickaxe. All his outrageous demands to make it look incompetent. At the same time, I went about ensuring my son was well placed to take over as guildmaster. I was bad for it too. So you came along and ruined it all being my son's better. Yeah, by expression, I think you're doubtful of the tale. We can only ask you, dear guildmaster. You can vouch for everything I've said. Can I just hate all of you? Can I think you're all just pieces of shit? Wide Gully, how is it possible that you might be the best person? What they're getting believes I cheated him out of becoming guildmaster. That's not it at all. I never aspired to this position. God, so I was only an Alamegan refugee working as hard as I could to get by. Never even dreamed that I could rise as I did. I expected even less that I was the self-same dedication of my work that would lead me to being chosen. If I had known except that a mantle would tear us apart. Learning the past won't avail us. I know. I only know that I wouldn't be where I am without the man. I can't allow this misunderstanding to cause Deep Canyon everything. This is we couldn't bear it. Which is all we can still do from at this point, but we must try. Listen, White Gully's the one who filed the complaint. If you were to throw your own weight behind some of my concerns, then maybe you could yet do something. Please fuck fist. It would mean so much. Bro! The dude put other miners at risk by asking for stupid bullshit and put their lives at risk over some petty fucking squabble. Fuck Deep Canyon. He's a garbage human. Fuck the guy. Albert wants to help my old man? It's not aim. I wish his career destroyed neither. It's mine! I want to teach him a lesson. Like I'm not, he just can't use people for his own ends. My only concern knows has been taken out of my hands. In their eyes, my father's actions jeopardized relations with the Miners Guild. Nothing could be worse. So I've given him a test. If he's remained vice foreman, he must prove the inquest that he still has a confidence of the guild. And they ain't interested in no words. They want hard evidence. As to say, they demand that something from the guild show him loyalty by going up and digging through the toughest damn chunks of all there is to be find. Dark steel. Problem is, he's got no allies in the guild on account of his own behavior. I certainly don't qualify for us being his son. And Alberta can't do it neither, because she's the bleeding guildmaster. That's just how it works. That leaves you, fuckfist. We don't want to try and pull the inquest business, you'll have to hurry. I wasn't exaggerating before. Darksteel's elusive as all hells, like in the snow reaches of Kurthus and nowhere else. To actually find something, first need to use Truth of Mountains technique to locate unspoiled mineral deposits. Then, gods know why, you have to survive a night in the cold for the deposits to reveal themselves. Finally, you dig and you pray. When you have enough chunks of Darksteel, I'll take that Alberta. I'll make sure she knows what's going on. I like how it does just tell you the time. Here's the unspoiled node. It does this. Do I have to do this? Can we just, like, not do this quest? If I do this, I'm helping an absolute piece of shit get away with being a horrible person. If I hand over these chunks, that's what's happening. I want the axe. I want the axe. Well, you guys told me all about the situation. Should I bring Darksteel as soon as you got it? I feel it's best mentioned. Regarding how to go about attaining the ore, may sound ridiculous, but exactly as White Gully says. You need the endurance survive a night in Kurthus, and technique Truth of Mountains to look at and spoil mineral deposits. Full speed beyond your way. Incredible fuckfist. The talents are truly boundless. Hopefully these will suffice to spare Deep Canyon. Let's make haste in the inquest. White Gully's already on his way. Do I have to do this? I don't want to do this. Fuck the guy. He's a piece of shit. Yawn. Sorry. Pardon me. Well, did you get a good man to bring in Darksteel ore? Because make no mistake, Deep Canyon, if you came to this inquest empty-handed, we will end you. The time of the concern will be just a memory. We have the ride here, procured by Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch of the Miners Guild. I don't know why I'm here, but I'm fucking here. It's a rock. Why does me grabbing something prove that this dude can be trusted? 12 be good, she isn't lying. This is Darksteel and some of the finest I've ever seen. Do we meet these other characters at any point? Like Cesarica and stuff? Do we meet... or are these just people who are hanging out in the Miners Guild? But like Papa Cooley. No one in mine can find dark steel, let alone stuff that looks this good. Seems your reputation's well earned. I said we hardly here question the your ability. I find myself wondering as to your motives. Why did you bring the ore? Well, the brothers are the ones who sent you to find to go and find their sister. Oh yeah, they were from the concern, aren't they? Yes, they are. I'd know the same. I was sticking neck out for him. He's giving nothing but trouble. Just off screen right now. There's nothing else you're trying to pull out, Alberta. I don't need anyone's pity, least of all yours. More background look characters than anything, though. I need to remember them. We're here to help. And Deep Canyon still being a piece of shit. There's the sister. There she is. I need to give you my pity, but declare the misunderstanding between us. Misunderstanding? Listen to me, Deep Canyon. I never wanted to become Guildmaster. Responsibility was thrust upon me and there was not to be done for it. Gods, when my name was being bandied about with the position, my first instinct was taking myself out of consideration. I supposed to be Guildmaster in private, as you say, but it wasn't can I have against you. It was to give up my claim. Expect me to believe that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, fuck this guy. If I truly betrayed you back then, why would I bother to come here? But if that's true, then everything I've done. By the 12, I'm a horrible person. I should die by the axe of Minor Fist going into my skull at this very second. You don't admit defeat, Father. I'd better beat you on her own merits. You know this you knew this in your heart, but you're a piece of shit garbage. Fuck you, piece of shit garbage. In your pride, you convince yourself that she betrayed you, or by doing so, invalidated by your passover for a guildmaster in the first place. Please, Father, let go of the past. Accept that you're beaten it as I have with Fuckfist, and let's start over. Yes. You have anything to do so, Deep Canyon, to begin anew. I know of your love for mining more than anyone else. If you'd be willing to try again, I promise you the guild's full cooperation. Full cooperation? Are you sure about this? Aye. I'll leave the past where it belongs, in the past. The guild wants only look forward and continue working with the concern. Fuckfist was the biggest victim in this whole affair, yet she's willing to give Deep Canyon— No, I'm not. No. No! Don't nod! It's all good. What about you? Can you really forget everything he's done? I can, but less I'm his more friend and mentor. Get him back, I'd forgive much and more. I hate this questline. I'm glad that led this matter to rest. Any objections? If you're satisfied, brother, then so am I. Then it's settled! Vice Foreman Deep Canyon. By request of the Miners Guild, you shall retain your present office at Armagina & Sons Mineral Concern. Through hard work, I trust that you will make amends for past transgressions. Feargeist comes up at some point, but I can't remember when. We speak to Feargeist at some point. The name definitely rings a bell. Though it could just be because it's a row name and it kind of sounds familiar. I'm glad that it's over, Fuckfist. I'll have a word with you in private. Would you mind returning to the guild with me? Ah, now the sex happens. Now the sex happens. Gonna use Truth of Mountains on her body to find the unspoiled node deposits. Oh, she hear that? So am I. Thank you properly. Had not been on hand to help, Deep Canyon's career would have ended prematurely and in disgrace. Or else I might have lost my dear friend forever. A death that I'll likely never be able to repay. Ah, but look at you. No time at all, you've grown to a miner who can make the earth yield up even dark steel ore, the rarest of metals. Something left for me to teach you. As an adventurer, you find yourself in all corners of the realm. Whether the road takes you, I want you to practice our craft for the good of all. Go well, Fuckfist. May your toils never go unrewarded. Yay. Yay. Miner gets down into F tier. Miner goes down into F tier. Random question. Do I still have the... I still have the Forager stuff on. I could just put on the other one, couldn't I? Which is not here, because it's been overtaken. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's eye level 55, so it is lower than this. It is lower than this. maybe you turn it into a Lucius tool and it's better. Alright, Miner goes pretty far down. Because we forgive a dude who's a racist piece of shit and a scumbag. And using his power to fuck over other people who have done literally nothing wrong. Because he's a stubborn piece of shit. And we help him out and forgive him. Because... yeah, that. So. And now it's on to Weaver. Hopefully this won't be as garbage. I won't be long until it gets to Super Lucius. Lucius will be best until for AR. Makes sense. Hey there, Masked Rose. How's my fashion outfit? Do I get the 60k MGP this week? I mean, what? Once more into the breaches. Rodolph and Rose are now willing to assign you your second task. Back so soon? Very well, let's resume our training. Since we last spoke, you'll doubtless have spent your time making the basic products of our trade, namely yarn and cloth. I've made a couple. Now that I have you trade such basic products and crafts, whole garments from them. Make very pairs of hempen breeches and present them for my inspection. You're working with hempen cloth and yarn this time, as well as a little bit of leather. Geeky can furnish you with the materials to help you get started. Obviously, I see the fruits of your labor would be remiss of me not to mention there are more economical methods of procuring that which you need. For example, moko grass, which you've been dutifully making yarn, can be freely gathered out in the world. I'd said one cannot simply rip it out of the ground with one's hand. Scythe is needed, as well as a working knowledge of botany. Back so soon. Have you by chance made the acquaintance of botanist or two? If so, I highly recommend that you do. Attractively earthy without seeming dirty and useful besides. Having said that, I will not accept the newfound passion for botany and its practitioners as excuse for the late delivery of your breeches, so don't keep me waiting. Okay. Hempen breeches, that's not there. Hempen breeches. Hempen breeches. What level are the hempen breeches at? Where are they and why can't I find them? Hempen breeches. Hempen breeches! Hempen breeches! I found them. I found them. I'm gonna quick synthesize 3 of them because I'm a piece of shit. Yeah! Yeah, quicksand. Fuck yeah. You know what the best way to do job quest is? Come back when you've got trained eye and do the level 5 Weaver quest. So, one of them's high quality too. I will synthesize the other things because I will need high quality stuff, but not bad, fuckfist, not bad at all. So, Legos haven't been particularly fashionable, nor has the design changed significantly over the years, fluctuating like aside, but I digress. We might try it for a variation on the conventional design, but I see you opted for orthodoxy. A wise decision in this case. Hempen clothing is inexpensive and durable, making it popular amongst farmers, miners, and others who work the land. Such customers value comfort and mobility all over else, and appreciate more elegant forms and not sacrifice function for them. Each garment has a purpose, fuckfist. Purpose that you should always bear in mind. A skeleton is about as useful to a miner as nipples on a gladiator's breastplate. Now then, having completed your task, I believe you have earned this spinning wheel. Using combination with your needle and your work will benefit from it. Saying that, it will of course take you a while to become accustomed to using tools together. You need not worry though, I fully intend to give you ample opportunity to acquire the knack. I don't want to be teaching you anything else until you have. By the time that spinning wheel feels like it belongs in your hand, I dare say I'll have the thought of a new task for you. Till then, my girl. I think we got that tip before, Armorer. Oh, don't give them nipples. Oh, don't give them nipples. Hey, this helped me get a bunch more crystals, which I will need for reasons. They'll be important for reasons. Alternative applications. Ah, fuck this. You'll do. Thanks, I'm a warrior of ladder or anything, but sure. Make me a dozen bolts of undyed hempen cloth as fast as you can. A powerful sense of urgency. Times of the essence, my girl! Oh, no. What was I doing? Undyed hempen cloth. Is that one's low? Oh, it's literally this one. Okay. Alright. This one I'll quick synth because it's also 12 of them. Urgency! Quick synth! Go, 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 go! Pedal to the metal, to the other metal, the pedal metal! Spin! Rah! I like how his stitching thing is a fucking cactuar. Note the sense of urgency. Note the sense of urgency. There we go. Also, has to be the same time, so everything, actually, question has to be recrafted. Nope. Incorrect. Incorrect. Because I'm going to go... And where is it? What order is that in? Bam! There we go. There we go. I deliberately made it shit. Okay, I have it, but it's like... Fucking goddamn it. Where's the other shit? Where is the rest of it? Where is it? There it is. There we go. There we go. Bam! There we go. Praising Amia for bringing you here when she did. There wasn't time to explain before, but Sunsilk's tapestries has the honor of supplying the immortal flames. Noble patrons to be sure, ones whose needs can be rather difficult to predict. We've been calling any of the best tools because they all have special designs on them. The cat was. I was a big location attached with the ale-soaked adventurers from the Foreign Brigade. Silver Bazaar was an appropriate location for about a fisticuffs, resulting in a pressing need for bandages. Ordinarily would not accept such a large commission as short notice, but the Foreign Brigade is a favourite of Her Grace. Not to let the troublemakers suffer, even they did bring it upon themselves. As your leveling weapon pattern will soon be wrapped around the cracked heads, gnashed knees, and split knuckles of said ruffians. So your time hasn't been entirely wasted. I dare say you can now weave hempen cloth in your sleep, which is a handy talent to have, given the fabric's many uses. You made progress in short, but I do believe you're ready to undertake commissions! I refer to the work doled out by Eustace of the Quicksand, of course. Be well if we can be trusted with anything bearing the Sunsilk name. Ah, another branded one. Should you continue to improve at the rate you have, that glorious day may not be very far off. Not quite being told I'm a piece of shit scumbag who'll never amount to anything like I was a leather worker, but it's fine. Also, pray for give me a moment. It's starting to get hot. I'm gonna drag my fan over to me so it's actually pointing at me. Hurrah! Come here, you giant piece of crap! I should probably stop it from rotating while I do this. There we go. Oi, come here! Yeah! There we go. Here we go. Ugh. Here. Just to make sure you can really hear the fan. I get it right in the microphone there. There it goes. There it goes. Ugh. I was actually coming out of there quite cold today. Goodness. It's actually not that hot today. It's just, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. So it's just getting humid in here because I don't have any airflow. There we go. There we go. Is this getting humid? 6-hour streams do that. Practical needs. I have a special task again. Computer comfort first. I have work for you. There's a commission of sorts for one of our regular customers. Gentleman named Wawaruka. Show appreciation for his continued patronage. I'd present him with a choice of bespoke garments. Seek him out on Onyx Land off your services. I'll remember, fuckfist. You're representing me, so acquit yourself accordingly. These are the parts that will make the crafting jobs take a lot longer. I mean, it shouldn't be too long to do all of them. It shouldn't be too long to do all of them. I can't imagine it would take a million. This probably won't be a 11-hour stream. Maybe 10. I am Wawaruka, who's asking. Hells. Big Rose, I need to go troubling himself on my account. All them gloves and scars worth for the guild, not for me. So I have a quartermaster around here saying, let's go through gear files and then the goblin children on a chunk of mithril. That's mindless. But the big man insists to be rude not to accept. We're gonna do with a new cotton scarf. Hi, a pair of cotton shepherd slops and all. One's got on their last leg, see? I mean to get around to replace them. I bet you want me to come to the guild for a fitting, will you? See you there then. You worry about making clothes that fit people? I'm just given gear and it naturally fits me. Is that not what you do? I mean, I have to make it now before I even hand in the quest. We're not checking for fitting of any kind. I'm now realizing I have the fan turning too much and it's blowing the things behind me, which is probably super distracting. Oh, it's also pointing the completely wrong fucking way. That also doesn't help. It was also pointed basically directly at the at the flags. That also doesn't help. Is it working now? Yeah, it's just pointing at me and not going past me. There we go, perfect. Waruka! Hello. Don't trouble yourself too much, eh? One scarf down chafe and the soft sign sack, I'll be more than happy. So cotton scarf, cotton, everything. Okay. Finding it's the hard part here. Cotton scarf. There's one. There's one. So I'm making this the good ship. I'm making this not quicksand. There it is. This is the good ship. What was the other one? Cotton shepherd slopes. Oh, perfect. You know what? I can probably just look through and just go, do I have the materials to make it? If yes, it's probably what I'm after. No, there might be some things that actually overlap and I don't want to accidentally make the wrong thing. And then I have to go to the effort of going to the summoning bell to get more things. Even though I should go to the summoning bell to, get more things. Because I should be sending my retainers out to do stuff. For reasons. Cotton scarf and a cotton bearer shepherd slopes. That's all. Let's not keep the customer waiting. I already got them and they're both high quality. Fuck yeah. Alright then, fuckfist. Going's already good, sir. Allow me to help you into them. Cool, these are nice. Bloody nice. I've had such fine garments before. You're a weaver and a half, you are, fuckfist. Big Rose always did know how to train them. You're so kind, sir. Pardon me for saying so, sir, but I must give us have a rather finer arrangements in mind when I send you this invitation. Should you desire such, I'd be honored to make them for you myself. Haha, thanks, Big Rose, but no thanks. I can't send myself in frilly what's-its. A mine is where I belong, not some fancy ball. You need a lady on your arm then, to go to them things? Ha, that'll be the day, eh? Anyway, I best be getting on. I know how fast the lads go through gloves. I guess I'll be back before too long. Thanks again for the duds. You can lead a check about a water. Good work, fuckfist. Carry on. I try to make these people fashionable, and they don't give a shit. Hey, do you want me to be fashionable? Do you want me to be fashionable? Here. Is this what you consider fashion? Because apparently this is what you consider fashion, man. This is what your idea of fashion is. Material concerns. Oh, nice. Samus come fuckfist, so you're welcome behalf of Sunsilk Tapestries. Land is heir to a vast fortune. A rare sort of individual in this city, I know. Like many men of means, ever doesn't seek new Epicurean delights. I'll imagine what he desires this time. I thought it best for you to go and meet with the man yourself, so I've taken liberty to schedule an appointment for you at Sunsilk Tapestry shops on the steps of Nuln. As I'm sure you're aware, that is on the other side of the city. And like Mama Jaru, I'm not fond of waiting. In short, hurry. My favorite part about doing all of the ARR job quests back to back is getting to that moment in every single ARR job quest where they have to say, this is what materia is. It's my favorite part. It's the part I enjoy the most. It's like when you do the combat jobs and you get to job number 45 and they say there's legendary armor in 5 pieces. Go gather the 5 pieces. Oh, one of them is hidden somewhere. I guess we'll have to do the level 50 one to go and get it. Not good, not spare the kill, you disgusting parasite. You put half as much effort to find a job as sponging off upstanding. I hate Ul'dah. I fucking hate this place. Oh, the Weaver. Oh, that was a reflex. I found out far too many beggars this day. I should warn you that I have very specific requirements which must needs to be fulfilled to the letter. I also discovered that I possess a prodigious talent for the gladiatorial arts. I'm not being informed that only the most expertly crafted equipment will allow me to realize my full potential. You go get yourself beaten up in the gladiatorial arena. I'm fine with that. I was only fashionable last week. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't do it this week. That's alright. I want a cotton actum, not just any. Must be enhanced with material! The ordinary kind is fit to only be worn by peasants. Understood? Good. Now then I believe you have a job to do. I hate Ul'dah. I hate this fucking city. Fuck this goddamn city. I hate it so much. Godsdamn it. Ah! It's just constant. It's just fucking constant. I mean, the city's so fucked up. It was an important part of the main goddamn story. It started Heavensward, basically. Never mind, act on weird. I do a kid. We kept waiting. I hate you. Back so soon. So what would that same client have you make him? Let's see. When Mediterranean hence garments become essential for gladiators, I wonder. Our talents are the exceedingly wealthy, different from those of the rest of us. Yes, that must be the way of it. Is he didn't bother to specify what type of material he'd prefer? Feel free to use any kind. I like Daddy, but that's all the difference. Question occurs to me. Are you familiar with material? If you're not, consider doing this, because there's a whole thing about material with medium mix bubbly parts. Travel to Vilbrand. That's a bunch of dodos there. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't gonna read all of that because it's just the material shit again. What is it? Cotton Acton. Cotton Acton baby? That's the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference for those who aren't aware. Oh my god, that's a motherfucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. I can't believe it's not a motherfucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. Where's the Acton? I thought, wait, what part of the body is the Acton on? What part of the body is Acton? I thought did it appear in here? Is it over here somewhere? There it is. I have body space! What the hell? I have space in there. I have it there. What the fuck? Cotton Acton. I can only do this one. I can only do this one. Ah, there we go. I stitched it in there. Really don't keep your honor cloud waiting any longer than necessary. 546. Acton! So yeah, Acton is ready if you would. It'll have you Acton up. What appears to be satisfactory. I will survive my rigorous training regimen. Shall have one of my men deliver the payment on the morrow. Bye. Love your customers' gratitude. Allow me to express mine. Thank you, Fuckfist. No doubt this has been an unenjoyable experience for you. But remember, while we're under no obligation to respect such clients, we must always be seen to respect their wishes. As such, you begin to realize appearances are akin to reality in the city. It is for this reason that our work is in such great demand. It is, after all, the weavers tasked to make sure the world sees the client as the client wishes to be seen. With that in mind, I must congratulate you on your job well done. I want to watch that little turd saunter out of here unless he's looking for a gladiator. I didn't mean to decline it! Fuck! Ah, oh, god damn it, I pressed the wrong fucking button because I tried to accept the thing. Ah, god damn it. There we go. God damn it. God damn it. That velveteen dress. Redolent Rose is needed to be Redolent Rose is turned into a Starbucks 64 character. As long as you can pretend you let them to their face, you can call them little shitbags behind their back. It's totally fine. They won't even be able to hear you. It's indeed an unfortunate development. No, fuck this! Me, here. Need your help. Entire guild is presently engaged in dealing with a sudden deluge of orders. One of them was a commission for a bespoke dress, all aspects of which I intended to handle personally. Alas, I have just at the moment received yet another quest, this time from Her Grace, which must naturally take preference. Since you have some experience engaging with customers, I would send you to speak with the client, Barbawai, in my stead. We have arranged to meet at the Gold Court later this time gone home. We had arranged to meet now. Barbawai will be bringing his daughter Kokomo, for whom the dress is intended. Be sure to speak with her as well. You didn't want to go back and talk to that guy again? I had to just decline it because I really wanted to talk again. That's what it was about. Yes, definitely that. So it's gonna be a little different when we do fish stream, because the idea behind fish stream is that we catch every fish on the stream of fish stream. Because the idea is I want to learn how to actually properly fucking fish in this game. I'm going to make it an entire stream. And who might you be? I was the impression I'd be meeting with a guildmaster. It was of little matter, I suppose, but the famous Redolent Rose still intends to design my daughter's dress. As for what manner of dressing we put on that, my Kokomo guards in common cotton. A jeweler's daughter must be refined, resplendent, a ruby amongst the riffraff. Having a present should reassure my customers of the quality of my... I believe that I made myself clear. The quality of your semen? Pray relay my requirements to your guildmaster. From the Weavers Guild. terribly sorry you had to come all this way. Truth to tell, I don't really want another dress, but father insisted. Or my father insists. That's what everyone done with. So please ask my father what he prefers, and I shall defer to his wishes. Poor Lalas. Is there actually a height difference between these two? What's up? Not really. Have we seen Lala children in this game? Actually, I can just run down the other way. Might be faster. Hello? You're right there! If you walk around, you can notice that Waruka's just standing there. Little hidden details if you explore. The details. Game pulled the fast one on us. I've walked all the way back. I ran a sprint halfway because I got distracted. Oh, you're back. That's what mattered just I've dressed as Alkaline Desire. Something resplendent, which isn't made from cotton, you say? Ugh, might have known. His commissions rarely stipulate anything beyond ostentatiously expensive. And all for a poor girl who'd rather the eyes of the world looked the other way. Well, Vanya Silk would achieve the desired effects, though I doubt she would feel comfortable wearing such an extravagant dress. Velveteen, though. Yes, velveteen might work. Fine wear the cotton yarn and a diamond silk with a short, soft pile. Beautiful yet subdued, like our mother's men. With painstaking to repair, but so be it. I shall see the patterns. Velveteen, I live in your capable hands. Know though that my boy will not be satisfied with any ordinary fabric. Only the very best will suffice, which I require bolts of the finest velveteen you can weave. Velveteen. Undyed velveteen. Not quick synthesis. Oh. Let me select the high quality stuff to make my life easier. That is not the right button. Careful. Delicate. There we go. Best fucking velveteen you ever did see, even the thread that went into making it was the best fucking thing you ever did see. Ta-da! I did it. Been far too long since I worked with quality velveteen. Really done yourself, Fuckfist. Barboy's daughter shall have the most magnificent dress. Because she had no more lighter wearer than her father. But nothing would please me more than be proven wrong. But I'd rather expect another dress is the last thing the girl needs. All of our clients are pieces of shit, but they have money. That's what I'm learning today. Mine are on a mission. Perfectly suited to my talents. Ah, there you are, Fuckfist, because it's mining. I have a job that's absolutely perfect for you. You remember Waruka, the mining skilled quartermaster? Of course you do. But he has finally come to appreciate the benefits of finer garments. Because he's impressed by the scarf and slips you wear for him, he has personally requested your services. So I'm going to send you the earliest opportunity. What were you waiting for? This is the earliest opportunity. Do I dare? Look, oh my god! Oh my god! Lala child! Lala child! It's a dainty child! Now, this begs the question that I'm scared to find out the answer to. The Lala childs look to be roughly the size of a normal Lala, like an adult Lala. How do Lalas give birth? How do Lalas give birth? Or do they just grow really quickly to being like this adult sized? Is it just like children get to the height of an adult in like 3 years? Some cheering going on around here. There's a cute Justice there too. Hey, how's it going, Fuckfist? Big Rose sent you, did he? I asked you by name, you know. Any road, won't be headed around the bush. I want to make the best damn pair of velveteen gaiters you can make. I know, what's a bloke me wanting fancy shoes like that? Well, thing is, there's this girl and can't make me spell it out. Last trouble is she's from a rich family. Proper rich. As in her servants have got servants, that kind of rich. But as well, I've got to make a good first impression. I even have a chance of doing that. I need to get dressed up to the nines. I can't very well introduce myself to a lady, like her, looking like me. Anyway, I'm counting on you, lass. I ain't letting Big Rose give this to me for free neither. I got my pride, you know. Wouldn't feel right wearing a pair of swanky gaiters what I am paid for. farming. They're not literally potatoes. I think. I think. I don't think they're literally potatoes. I hope they're not. Counting on ya. Alright, Velveteen Gaiters. There it is. Gators. Velveteen Gator. Rawr. It like attacks like a gator. Rawr. Oh, I could have done the other one. I keep going too fast and forgetting. Oh yeah, when stuff's good. So I just gotta put in. I gotta really put in the work. I'm going so ham with the quality on this one. Just going absolutely ham on the quality of this one. Ta-da! Planner's waiting, fuckfist. Do you have his gators? I do! They're right fucking here. On my feet, because I'm wearing them. See, gators already. Oh, look at those fancy shoes. Nice! They look good, they feel good. Doesn't make me feel like I look good. And I bloody do it all. So, what is that? What are you wearing? Yeah! Pirate! Pirate! Let's fucking go! Ha, like me trousers, do you? Me pa, God rest his soul, wore him when he was first caught me ma. Never fails, these don't. Oh, look at me. I feel alive, I feel ready! There's no stopping me now. Is he wearing a unique hat? But sir, I say sir! Is he wearing a unique hat? Because that looks like the Buccaneers tricorn, but it has the other shaped eye patch. Because you can get single eye patches that are that really long one. The normal Buccaneers tricorn, like the Fuckfist Badass Pirate Bitch one, that doesn't have that. These are the pants my dad fucked my mom in. That means they're lucky. There's a zip right here for whipping out the cock. It's perfect. Look, you can still see some of the stains. Confound it all. What, you got something to say about piratism not being fashionable? Really want to say that to the woman wearing a red pill scarf? Well done, fuckfist. You may take solace in knowing that you did what you could. Perhaps I worry on Julie. Your Mary will be stirred by his earnest efforts. And even if she is not, she may like overlook his bizarre appearance, gaze deep down to his eyes, and see the warm-hearted man within. Or she might see him and run screaming for the nearest brass plate. Yeah, his hat, I think that was a unique hat model. Or I guess it could be one of those cases where the ones for, like, range DPS or something like that have a different shape to them. That sometimes does happen. Designed by committee. Roll and Rose have received no commission from regular fiscal. Greetings, fuckfist. This time is spared. A task I'd like to assign you. Well, Arbert has requested your services once more. Team is very central Woodcock armor met with disastrous results, as I predicted. It would be best if he told you the rest. Now run along. You know where to find him. I want that hat. It's a unique pirate hat. At least I have to wear it. Alright, onwards we go. There you are. Warwick! On the pirate hat. Hey there, fuckfist. What big roast tell you? The brass place chasing me all over town? Well, it wasn't that bad, but Kokomo's pa did run me off, calling me a disgusting pervert and whatnot. But I ain't giving up on her that easily. No, sir. She's something else, my darling Kokomo. So one day I was making delivery to Barbara White's shop, and these two boys started walking in and started hassling the customers and stuff. So I confront the youngins, it gets a little heated. Long story short, I have to make them leave. I'm a little buffed up at this point, you might expect. Then here comes Kokomo, all grace and splendor, thanking me for what I'd done. When her eyes met, I suddenly realized that I can't hear what she's saying. It's me. Heart's pounding faster and fiercer than the hammers. So then she was just a nice young girl, helping her father. But then she had to go and look after me like that, and I want to say something. Well, my words left me that day. But I can do it! Fine, fist. Fuck fist. I just need to do it properly. Like a gentleman. A gentleman, you say. I know how to do this. I was talking with mates in the bar. I'm thinking a more conservative approach is in order. If I will say a quality linen shirt would show that I'm a respectable, respectable man. I mean, at the guild for the fit as usual, right? You can probably trick them into thinking that. My headphones have officially died. My headphones have officially died. And plop them away. I think after this job quest. Game lag. I think, well, not this job quest. After this chain, after we finish Weaver, someone's a gentleman for a fuck message to get 1,000 yards there. I think after this chain, I'm going to take a second break. Still going, just a second break. Bathroom, a little bit more food in my stomach. I'm now realizing I don't think I ate that much before the stream started, so I am getting a touch on the peckish side. So, yeah. You know, I didn't. No, because I was saving my music. A gentle, just absolute deer in headlights. Absolute deer in headlights. What was I making? Linen shirt. That's just still piratey. This is still piratey AF. And it's got to be high quality. Oh, we're gonna go hard on this one. Ready? By God's blessing. Hey, Hildebrand, what's a gentleman anyway? Because Hildebrand's not the best person to learn about gender from. Well, they're the ones who got me confused about it in the first place. They're the ones who got me confused about the whole concept of gender in the first fucking place. You made your comment shirt yet? He seems quite eager to try it on. This is still piratey. AF. Like, I think we'll agree this is far more appropriate than a leather harness. I mean, that part's true. Have any fancy clothes to be so comfortable? What are the gauntlets you have on? Sir, could you please explain how you chose the other garments? Well, that belongs to a goldsmith I know. Sometimes that makes me look smarter and whatnot. Some cause courtesy of another miner. I reckon it has been what the minds ought to flaunt our chiseled bodies. Like this. The trousers are overrated. Gordon's a bit to the best-selling wares in my opera friend's shop. Bit gaudy, you ask me, but everyone else thinks I'm fashionable. Who am I to tell them different? Impressive, ain't it? You have to tell me. I see you think the same. God, it's such a fool. Should ask me mates for advice from the start. Clearly the fans had the problem last time, so I got rid of them. Sir! How could he be so blind? It's absolutely, totally in all other ways inconceivable! Rose? Do you see what you ask me to wear to the Gold Saucer every week? Hanging out with Arbert is why the fashion report is so weird. He's got Rose's fashion compass all out of whack. He's hopeless. Utterly hopeless. Beg your pardon. I don't know what came over me. If you'll excuse me. I need to drink heavily and in excess. And not like the band. I don't need to die by jerking myself off and choking myself at the same time. Subtle inquiry! Move right on from that topic. Fuck this, good year to come. Now, I'll try to help that fool of a minor wire Ruka, but this will require some discretion. He's gonna cry in a corner for a while. Girls received another commission from Kokomo. That is to say, from her father, most likely. Now, I obviously expect you to craft her high-quality garments that meet exceptionally high standards. There's one more thing I'd have you do. When you meet with Kokomo at the Gold's Court, I would have you subtly direct the conversation to the topic of Wairika. Try to understand what she thinks of the matter. Yo, so this person who keeps coming up dressed, do you like a fucking weirdo? Do you like want to fuck him or? Like on a scale of sex now to sex later, where does he fall? Minifist, do you have any level of tact when it comes to sex? Not really. Hey, Kokomo. Hello. I believe I met once before. Is that a player character with just their chicken? They're fancy. I may have met once before. Fuck, this was it? Thank you for coming. Sure, you must be terribly busy with your mini commissions. Excuse me, did you say Wairika is one of your clients? What a coincidence! He visited the shop the other day. You should have seen Father's Grace when he chased him away. Thankfully, he didn't recognize him. Whatever possessed him to wear such a ridiculous outfit? It's a shame, really. feel like he hasn't visited in forever. Would have liked to have spoken with him. Yes. The commission. I'm in need of a pair of quality woolen tights. I should meet at the guild for the fitting, correct? And until we meet again, fuckfist. You my clone? What's going on here? Hi. Hello. Me? Why am I being pointed at? Okay. 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 Alright. I mean, I was not sure where to go from there, but alright. And they just disappeared afterwards. Spider-Man pointing.jpg. Damn ghosts. I think they had the same face as my character too. Sure, tights would be excellent, but no mouse fries would insist upon inspecting them first. We'll wait here until he says they're ready. I will say, even one thing I noticed with seeing other Femros, I'm basically the only Femro who has like this skin color. I feel like most Femros either lean towards like my skin color, closer to that rather than the typical Seawolf skin color, or they lean towards more the green. I've seen very few Femros who have like the darker gray skin color, and this isn't darker gray. There are a lot darker shades of gray from the character created from memory, but it's either like closer to like white than gray, or it's more greeny, or it's like white person skin color. I feel like it just Minifist, I just feel like stands out even amongst other Femros, just because of the designs that other people typically go for their Femros. I will say, I see very few Hellsguard Femros. For most Hellsguard Rose that I see, it's usually the dudes. I feel like that, like for player characters, that's the difference I've seen. If it's Hellsguard, Rose go for dudes, and if it's Seawolf, it's usually female. Where is it? Woolen Tights. Where are they? Are they up here? Woolen Tights. I didn't realize we're at like the 40s. I didn't realize we're at the 40s yet already. Oh, this one's actually hard. We gotta do some of the innovation on this one. Or we just get it to proc excellent once and then it'll instantly finish. Oh, just even good, honestly. There we go. That one does a shitload, as you can see by it exploding the numbers on the screen just there. I have an actual hotbar for this. It's actually there and it actually exists. It's fucking wild, I know. I actually made hotbars for my crafters. Maybe the tights. I got the tights. I got the tights. Miss, if you'd come with me. Ta-da! They're so soft and warm. I think I've ever worn such comfortable tights. This is just what I need after all those evening parties Father makes me attend. The cold is becoming unbearable. I was expecting her to be dressed ridiculously up on top of that as well. I could wear these tights underneath my gowns and Father would never be the wiser. I realize he expects a great deal of you, but you don't simply refuse to attend. Surely you don't wish to devote your entire life to his business. Appreciate it, Godsdamn Master, I suppose it's not possible. He's my father. I guess why not view it as an opportunity? Perhaps some enchanted evening you'll meet a charming young man. Master Rose, don't be absurd. Why Riga would never attend one of those dreadful parties. Ah, forgive me. I had no idea you'd made the acquaintance of one such gentleman. Finally, the craft hotbars too funny now feels weird compared to the default that I had been using. It's taking me a little bit to remember where things are as well, yes. Thank you for the likings, fuckfist. I believe I must be going now. As if Father would ever accept him. Nah, she does like him back. Well, at least you know that Waragru's efforts were not in vain. Never been convinced the buffoon to wear something relatively normal next time. Good luck. Good luck. It's like I saw this train does stuff for now and I don't have to learn. Woo! Hell yeah! I'm not at that point yet. Intervention. I was also simple enough because I even planned to help poor Wararuko. He came to me again with another ridiculous commission, and I was completely at a loss as to how to proceed. But then, a stroke of genius. We simply change his order and dress him as we see fit. We ignore his terrible taste in clothing, give him a stylish outfit. Bubble White will have no cause chase him away and you'll finally have his chance to speak with Kokomo. I'm just the outfit in mind for this occasion. A beret, gun, and gaskins. I'm made from the finest wool. As he'll be a man reborn when we are finished. Of course, it is necessary that we gain his approval for changing his commission like this, but I'm confident he'll see the wisdom of my proposal. Here, we have an idea. Fuck what he wants and let's actually make him dress nice if he wants to get his dick wet. This is one goddamn thing about the Cleveland Governor approved. Shut up. I'm sorry, Waruka. Do you have a girlfriend right now? Then do you want to question Vinefist on what she thinks is best to get a girlfriend? Fuck Fist. What are you doing here? Alright, tell Big Gross what I want this time. Oh, he wants to change my order. Well, I suppose that's alright. I know I'm a fool when it comes to fashion and all that. It comes out and make things worse when I try harder, too. Oh, Murray, Gun, and Gaskins, was it? Yeah, that sounds nice. I'll meet you there, Vinefist. Fuck this. This naming convention is so hard for me to keep. Just know, in canon, there's like 20 people who know her name. In canon, most people don't know her name. Except for Ishgard. Most of Ishgard knows her name. Other places might begrudgingly go along with her insistence on calling her Fuckfist. Ishgard's not putting up with that bullshit. Well, I'm here. We're doing this or no? Ishgard's not putting up with the bullshit, sadly. Woolen beret. He wore a woolen beret. The kind you find in places. This is honestly approaching this level. Hey, do you want a girlfriend? I think I need an adult right now. Yay, I made a woolen beret. Now a woolen gown. Woolen gown, there we go. Required materials. Okay. Mithril ingot. Where have I burned all my mithril ingots? What? What? Where did I put my mithril ingots? Where did I put my mithril ingots? I wasn't making anything with mithril ingots. What did I do with them? Sorry. I guess when I was planning all of these items massively in a row, I got a couple of them wrong. My bad. My bad. And I'm totally not at all going to use this as an excuse to reset all of these. Don't worry about it. I have 180 of these now. That's fine. Definitely close to how much I want. Yeah, I got Gil from this one too. 600. That's actually getting real close. That's getting close to what I want. But I need to withdraw item. You should have mithril. If you don't have, you have an ingot. Nice. Nice. These aren't even ingots I made. They're not even ingots I made. I'm pretty sure that entire stack there is all ingots that I bought off the market board. And there we go. Walnut logs. 300. Okay. Still a number of those. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm gathering this many items for very normal reasons. Very normal, well put together, not absurd or ridiculous reasons. Everything's fine. Shut up. Shut up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Definitely makes it easier to make all this stuff when you know, 10 levels above what you need to be. But to be fair, the items that I'm equipping aren't actually 10 levels above. Like my gear is level 58 gear. And my tools are level 50 gear, because I haven't bothered to upgrade those yet. And what was the other one? Gaskins. Gaskins, there we go. There we go, Gaskins. I'll be honest, I don't know how weaving actually works, so I don't know how this process works of like weaving in there. Look at little butterfly. Like, how do you use a board like this and then turn that into pants? Because if you're weaving on something, If you're using that, aren't you, like, threading it through both sides? If you were to make pants, how do you get it? Like, if you were to make material, like, from my understanding, if you've got the canvas thing like that, if you're stitching on that, then it, like, all attaches to the stitching. So how do you, like, turn it into, like, a separate thing you take off and ta-da, that's the pants? I don't know much about, like, real-life versions of how this works, so I have no idea. I was confess, I'm rather eager to see how this particular commission turns out. Are Waruka's garments ready? Hell yeah, they are. It's gonna look so dapper with all of this. I've no doubt these will suit him well. He's adorable. I think we've outdone ourselves, fuck this. Just look at him standing there, a vision of grace and refinement. Pretty sure you wouldn't use something like that for a big project, just more small tailoring fixes. No, I ain't. Well, again, it's just, I don't, like, because of the canvas thing that's in the middle of the disc they have, if you're stitching with that, wouldn't that material that's on there become attached to what you're stitching? And if it doesn't, then what's the purpose of it? Like, I don't actually know how that stuff works, so I'm confused. Something wrong, sir. Well, they fitted you perfectly, but if you desire adjustments. No, the clothes are great. Big Rose, really. It's just, I'm sorry, this is a mistake. Whatever you're saying, you look marvelous. Kakoma will be thrilled to receive such a dashing young caller. It's too late. On the way there, I saw her walking with this wealthy-looking fella. Just the two of them. Watching them together in their fancy clothes, it looked right, Big Rose. Like they were made for each other. I ain't one of them, don't you see? You can dress me in your finest silks, but I still got my dirt under me nails and the girl has a whole bleeding man's. It's a thought of things you could care for someone like me. I'll never be a part of her world. Sir! Oh, fuck. Leave him be, fuckfist. If he's determined to give up, there is naught else we can do for him. He'd be far better suited by letting Kakoma decide for herself, or Haruka must first find the courage to carry on. Only then will you stand a chance. Carry on my Waruka. There'll be peace when you come. A minor reborn! There it is. And then there's this one, the Clotho, which has another unique symbol on it, which if I try it on, you can see. Hey! And this one's all fancy. Look at all the wood around it and everything. I want fancy. If you come in search for work, fuckfist, I'm afraid I have nothing for you. However, there is something I'd like to discuss with you. Concerns Kakoma and the young man currently courting her. You see, it is none other than... Fuckfist! No, it's not. Big Rose, please, you gotta help me! What's up? Clothes! I need new clothes! Please, sir, you must get a hold of yourself. That's what's driven you into this frenzy. He's gonna propose to Kakoma! Mama Charu! He's gonna propose! I know it ain't my place and I must be getting in the way, but damn it, I gotta tell her how I feel before it's too late. But if I ain't wearing my usual Dutch, it'll drive me without a second thought. I need a fighting chance. You need to do what you can to best make me the finest clothes you can. Oh, I don't have to present a heart of surrender if he's an impassioned plea like that. Wouldn't you agree, fuckfist? If we're to send him against Mama Jaru, we must furnish him with such garments as befit his passion. Prepare a pair of patrician's bottoms, patrician's wedge cap, and patrician's coatee. I will see to his gloves and shoes. Each piece must be flawless without exception. Together we shall fashion a suit of armor for our young warrior. Thank you both so much. I know I won't fail you with you two on my side. So this step doesn't actually require a material. That's new. Please hurry, fuck this. I'm gonna say my piece before it's too late. I mean, I guess all of them can't require material. I imagine what you make for Alchemist and Culinarian also wouldn't require that. As a wild guess. Anyway, patrician stuff. Where's patrician stuff? There it is. Wait, which one was I doing? Bottoms, wedge cap, and coatee. Okay. Wedge cap. Oh, these ones are actual hard. Gonna actually go ham on this one. No, I wasted my step. I wasted the quality. I'm not looking at the quality of what it currently is, of the material currently is, to see if I can actually do something powerful with it. There you go. have a very bad tendency to, whenever I do crafting, to just go, there's a specific sequence that I think will work, and then don't change it whatsoever. Though we saw when I tried to change it when I was making the Master Tome 1 things, that it just doesn't work if I try to think. This was delightful, but there was a giant rock in the middle of it. Adds to the flavor. So you do that, and then everything is... Bam. So look how good it becomes. Hell yeah. See? Use the good quality stuff. I like how you get to a high enough level and it's just, yeah, fuck it. There's just a skill that if it's high quality, it's just going to be even better. Bottoms, right? Yes. Well, patrician bottoms, you make the patrician go around. Undyed woolen cloth. How did I miss so many of these? Ah, Christ! Why was that so loud? What the fuck? Fine, Jesus Christ. How have I fucked up so many of these? God damn it. Undyed woolen cloth. Can I make that right now? Can I just make the undyed woolen cloth right now? Can I just happen to make that? Where's the wool? Where's the wool? Where's wool? Where's wool and yarn? Can I make wool and yarn? No, it requires fleece. God damn it! God damn it. How did I fuck up the Weaver one so much? How did I fuck this one up so much? God damn it. God damn it. I don't think this was from anything else I was making. I thought I ensured that nothing else I was making would be affected by this. I guess I'm a fucking dumbass instead, actually. Stop having me. My apologies, I'm wasting everyone's time. Undyed woolen cloth. Hopefully I have some of this in here, and if not, at least hopefully I have some woolen yarn. Goody. That's the wrong character. That's the wrong character. My botanist. Anyhows. Woolen cloth. I'm just gonna take that. There we go. Bam, I have it now. And just to make sure I'm not missing anything else, I'm making it here. Anyway, Patrician's bottoms. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't have them all. What? I just picked it. I didn't select it. I didn't select it because it's high quality. Look at all us crafters getting around here. Once again, I fucked up a step. I had the good and I just didn't use it. There we go. But I got it back, so it's fine. I got it back, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. That's the wrong button. Easy. Job quests are so easy. Bam! There we go. There we go. Now we're sorted. Now we're sorted. Can't wait to see what I've missed in the other ones. What were the other two we're doing? Armor and carpentry. I think we'll save carpentry for last. Because as we saw last time, carpentry has a lot to do with beating the wood. So we'll save that one for last. I don't actually understand what's at stake for this. Repair Patrician's bottoms, and I got them all already because I'm just that good. I didn't have to go get the materials or anything. It's fine. Government's already good, sir. Allow me to assist you. And now, Dapper AF! Gods almighty, is this really me? If I may be so bold, I think this is quite possibly our finest work yet. I feel like I'm someone else. Like a prince at a fancy ball, or... Ha! So I've known princes. I'm pleased to say you are nothing like they. Big Rose, I don't know what to say. Thank you. I think I'm finally ready to see Kokomo. Ah, yes, about that. I'd advise you make haste. I expect Marmajara will be making his intentions known ere long. What? Are you sure? Can't say for certain, but a little bit tells me that Marmajara and Kokomo are present in the Gold's Court. Ideal location for a romantic proposal, wouldn't you agree? I gotta hurry while there's still time. Thanks, Big Rose. Run! Fuck first, be a dear and follow him. I'd very much like to know how this all plays out. Some of the jobs, the history of the craft and how it works and everything like that. Some of them about unscrupulous person who's trying to stop us. Some of it's about a fierce rivalry. This one, gotta help the Lala get laid. Lala's got no game. We gotta help him out. Oh, there they are. Are they saying anything right now? No, one of them's staring at me. The other one is not. Hey, Warwick. Now we get an actual cutscene. Bro, I made this close for you. Come on, go and do it. I will throw you over there if need be. But if his friend's passport actually tramples the other dude. Oops, my bad. Then the idiot at the goal said that I knew nothing of the business. To which I replied, of course I don't. Why bother when you know the men who own them? Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Ah! I'm an awesome person and not a total piece of shit. I speak to you. I expect your full attention. I'll teach you how to behave. Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh, this dude's fucking a piece of. I should have trampled him. I should have trampled him. I dare you raise your hand against a lady. Kakomo, you alright? Do I know you, sir? It's me, Kakomo. Waruka. I made a few deliveries to your father's shop. Not recently, I suppose, but... Waruka, but why are you here? Why are you dressed like that? For you, Kakomo, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. I know who you are, but you'll turn around and face me right this! He's a minor. If there's something that the dude can do, it's handle taking a couple hits. He is a minor, bro. You've made a powerful enemy today, my friends. Yeah, Lala Staunch, let's go. Aww. He's a minor. He's in the kind of assholes they deal with at the minor guild. Half of them are the other minors. Never seen anyone send on to Mamajaru like that before. I suppose they like the proper motivation. I was hoping you'd come again to visit again. But then you kept wearing such strange outfits. Promise me you won't do that again. As you wish. Aww. Aww. Yay! Yay! Or at least wear pants. Pants that don't have strange stains. I like how that's just now accepted into the canon that we just changed the game we've just changed the history of the game that's just what those pants are now. We've ruined the sanctity of the Weaver questline. Ah, fuckfist, tell me everything. Ha, I would have liked to have seen that. I learned about Majora's plans, you ask? From the man himself, of course. Not the sort to keep his grand designs private. Do not misunderstand, I am not some rank sentimentalist. I've acted only my capacity as a weaver to help a client, just as you have. As for our young couple, well, to be frank, calling them a couple is a tad premature. Baba and I will doubtless have objections given Waruka's modest origins. Nevertheless, I think our young gentleman has finally found the courage to stand up for himself. You should be proud. This could be the beginning of a beautiful relationship. One which would owe much to your skill. Well done, badass pirate bitch. Well done indeed. Yay! Oh, we can... And now we can be fancy. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this looks definitely fancy and not completely and utterly fucking ridiculous on our character. It is like you had a top hat that was way too small for you, so you just shoved the top hat on top of a beanie the most that you could. Just hit the cap off Rose's head. This seems a lot worse than his. Seems to be a little bigger. The edges of his seem to stick out past the edges of it. I don't know if the one I was wearing did. Anyway, bam! I had to level up from that as well. And to level up from that as well. I can't equip because it's over there. But anyway, we have another one of these. This is the main reason that I'm like rushing to do all of this and doing a shitload of these now. But the actual tool that you get from the level 50 job quest for this is what you turn into the Lucius tool for the crafters and gatherers. So these are important because these will be turned into things later. I store them in the armoire for the time being, but eventually we'll do that. Iron Breeder, get down from there. You could die, you know. Why do I insist on making myself sad? Anyway, we're going to continue. Let's go to Limsa next. Let's go to Limsa and we'll do some armory stuff. Actually, I can just do this. Yeah, we'll do armor next. So we can end with wood. But before that, yes, I'm teleporting over there now. I'm teleporting over there now so you can enjoy the sights of whoever the fuck is playing music over here. Whatever's going on here, you can enjoy the sights here. I'm going to quickly put some more food in my stomach and stuff like that and come back because I'm realizing the only thing I've eaten today is the small sandwich that I had in the break before. And considering it is 4:13 in the afternoon, I should probably have something else inside of me that I can put inside of me and not get banned off Twitch. So I'm gonna go do that and I'll be back. We are back! Armor time! Ow time! Oh gods, please don't tell me I have to do it. Oh. Who's like I'm buying everyone a free puppy? No! Damn it, I missed it. Please, for the love of God, do not tell me that there is going to be like a lot of teleports for this. Because the Armorer's Guild is so far away from anything! So we spoke to you last time when we were blacksmithing, so now we speak to... Hananza! Sup, Hananza? Sup? You look like a badass. Anyway, Armorer! That job that's definitely a different job from blacksmithing. Don't worry about it, they're definitely different things. They don't have that much overlap. None of it overlaps, actually. They're completely different in every regard. From thigh to neck. That's the places that Minifest gives kisses to Stola. Thorgemaster Hananza seeks your assistance in fulfilling a customer's order. Oh, fuck this. And then now intimate with every aspect of the Bronze Ingots production. Good, you can assist us in a pressing manner. It seems that one of our younger members, Swithin, accepted an order which he struggled to fill in thrice the time he promised. While I'm tempted to let him school under the weight of his own ambition, the guild is on the habit of delivering late. Several veteran armorers have volunteered their services, but also like to you assist in this matter. On the one hand, you'll be hoping to spare the guild unnecessary embarrassment. On the other, you'll be able to you'll be deepening your understanding of the craft. Words are hard. The builder could not have planned it better. If you're about this, never be able to craft 3 bronze hoplines. We'll need bronze plate and maple lumber to make the shields. More on the subject, have you been acquiring your materials? Markets are a reliable source, but have you considered making an arrangement with a miner or a botanist? I am a miner, I am a botanist, I also have retainers that are those, and some of it's from there. Basically everywhere. As you'll have gleaned, the craft calls for a near constant supply of copper and tin, both of which are commonly mined in the region of Thanalan. Should your purse grow too light for comfort, there is also stock you taken up a pickaxe yourself. For the time being, however, I want you to concentrate on earning your skills as an armorer. With fundamentals under your belt, hoplin shouldn't be too challenging. But do not fall into the trap of complacency. A poorly wrought shield is worse than no shield at all. Each big few crafts, however simple, must reflect the utmost attention to detail. Make the guild proud for this. These are the ones that have like the most on the line for blacksmithing and armorer, because if you fuck up and make it wrong, someone's dead. Do you imagine jumping a piece of metal to see a person's body type is very different skill set than from making a sword that anyone can use? Can a Lala use the same sword as Ephemera? Have you made any agreements with this fuckfist? Fuckfist in your face. What? I could have quicksynth this, actually. I could have quicksynthed this. Yes, can Ephemera use the same sword as a Lala? Can Ephemera use a Lala in sharp armor as a sword? Now we're getting to the real questions. Hey, Swithin, you fucked up! A rivalry exists between them because they're the same thing. I gives us inland aside difference to work on a large commission such as a warship. You have the 3 hop ones? I sure do. None of them are high quality. I made these all as fast as I possibly could, just like you asked. Impressive. You managed to balance the requirements, sturdiness, and portability. But you balance hardness and malleability in your first task. Bronze blade is securely fitted and should weather the most vicious blows without becoming dislodged. I showed a Lala Virgil earlier who was a Dark Knight with a katana, so it looks like a normal-sized katana strapped to his back. Amazing. Amazing. It's the storm that is approaching. And importantly, your work was swift and sure. You made armor have lost this surgery delayed delivery, and rightly so. Customer need for armor is invariably pressing, and its absence likely to be sorely felt. Given the stakes, reputation for reliability can mean handsome profits, especially at a time when the Maelstrom is seeking armorers to outfit its ever-expanding ranks. It's all we can do to keep the peace of the Grand Company's orders for the equipment. That's why every member of our guild must support the next, much as the warriors of Eld support their fellows in the phalanx of their shields. If you have recently begun your training, a woman of your natural talents belongs on the front line. I think it's time for you to learn the use of another weapon in the armorer's arsenal. Specifically, pliers. Oh, I thought you meant like the front line, like go and play PvP, because I don't know if I've done that today. If you're trained at first, persist and you'll find that your work proceeds a damn sight more smoothly. When you think you master the pliers, I want to see the results of your dedication. Till then, fuck fist. Character but Lalafell is great cosplay. It's always great. It always works out. It always works out well, and is awesome. Have I done frontline today? I ask, knowing that no one would know. Let me check. Should I do frontline after this? I've not done frontline today. I probably should. I'm close to the currency for... I'm painfully close to the currency for another full Makai set. I'm almost done with getting all the Makai gear. I am so close. There are 2 jobs left. And then I'll have all of the Makai gear. It's only taken forever. Probably a really good thing to show just how little PvP I played compared to some people. I like how Buried Lives has been attached to Virgil in a way that no other main combat /combat theme has any other character. Devil Trigger comes to a special, personally associated, we shall never surrender with Nero more than Devil Trigger, but Buried Light is Virgil. I mean, I would say it's definitely the best song that Devil May Cry's ever done. Dang it, the other PvP sets, oh dear god. Oh dear god. I mean, no, I can afford that mount that costs 20,000 wolf marks. That's what the next thing on the agenda is. That'll be the next thing. The base fundamentals. So this is a novice armor who is struggling with the basics of the craft. Ah, bugfish, it's last I was hoping to see. Having new initiative has near exhausted my reserves of patience, and I think should benefit from seeing the results of the peer's dedication and skill. Specifically, yours. Her name is Granai. I recognize her. She's right there. And build to help me, she's the most distracted, fumble-fingered craftswoman ever to lift a hammer. If she could learn but to forge simplest of items by constant supervision, I'd consider it a rare victory. It's unfortunate by God did not say to invest all my armors with your innate talents. I suppose it will start somewhere. And if I abandoned every initiative that will start across technique, our guild would have a grand total of, what, 9 members? Maybe 10. I guess would to be few enough for our clients in the Maelstrom to have a spare, to share breastplates. What's that you fuck this? Need only craft a dozen sheets of bronze plates to supplement Granai's own. You hear that, Granai? You suck! When you're ready, I want you to live into the lesson person. Maybe your example inspired to take more care with their work. There's one part of my lip here that is sore, and every time I talk, I can feel it like my teeth are just bumping on that one part, and it is relatively annoying. I once again turned over enough bronze ingots! Oh, I planned this poorly. Ah, give me 10. Give me 99.10. That's the not. How did I change the target? I wasn't even. Give me 99.10. Godsdamn it. Make fucking yeah, fucking make it 16. Why not? If I need more copper, I can buy more copper. That's not the number 6. That's not the number 6. The thing is, I have done other crafting in the interim. So I think I've just miscounted parts of it. Oh my god, I still can't. God damn it. Never mind. Never mind. Also give me the copper. Also give me 90. Fucking goddamn it. God damn it. fucking do another 10. Ooh, price Velga. I dig it. I dig it. Everyone look at the Femur. Everyone look at the fellow Femur. I almost didn't recognize it because it's blue. Because I dyed mine. I'm so used to seeing the dyed version of it that I forget that it actually starts out blue. Especially considering Horace Velga is not blue. That makes it even more confusing. Horace Velga's grey. I know. Bronze plate. Now we can do 11 of these. There we go. Alright, this is only like job quest level 10. Definitely no further issues for the later ones. I definitely got them all correct. Just hammering away. I like how it starts with make a bunch of quantity, and then later on it's just like, okay, now you actually gotta make good shit now. Fuck you. All right, let me go back into our inventory. So how do we lower the quality of something like this? Do we just grab it and bang it a few times and just like smash it into bullshit? Like, what's the actual process of lowering the quality of an item? Is it just dinging it up a bit? Oh, you must be fuckfist. You must tell me that you'd be... Wait, what about my hammer? Ah, there it is. Sorry, what were you saying? Right, yes. I'd be most grateful for the extra sheets of bronze plate. You're not going to inspect my work and just make sure it's right? Come on. Oh, did you just craft these yourself? Well, they're absolutely... Whoa! Nearly dropped them. No harm done, though, right? Like you could do better! So inspecting it! Bronze perfect color and thickness. I assume you carefully measured out the amounts of tin and copper. I was adding too much tin. Did you know that metal can shatter? It's a 2-to-1 ratio. It's not going to get right. Well, I didn't. To be told, I put all my effort into making the armor itself rather than bothering with the base materials. I mean, compared to hammering out glorious winged helms or ornate greaves, measuring out metal just seems so trivial. That's why it then shatters! You know, like, I'm beginning to wonder. I realize how beautiful a simple sheet of bronze could be. Deals like this, I might just, just imagine the steady shining shoots of armor one might create. Ah, you make glam items. You make glam items that are level 1. That's what your thing is. That's what your thing is. There's always a comic. There's always a comic. There is always a comic to describe my thought process while playing this game. Normal quality. Ta-da. Ta-da. Since I'm putting the cart before the chocobo. From this moment onwards, I swear to focus all my attention and care on the task at hand. Even the task at hand is forging bronze ingots. Believe it when I say it. What have you, fuckfist? You have any grand projects waiting for you on the anvil? I've heard some of the senior members boast about the coin they made through tradecraft leaves. Might that be something you consider? They say Tamakuri at the Drowning Wench is one to talk to. And so I'll be heading on to improve my technique. Where'd I put that hammer? I'm familiar with Tamakuri. I did a lot of leave quests for that to get these jobs level 50 in the first. First as in first place, not first as in the world with the first that's been flooded by light. Forge Master Hananzu wished to offer you a sympathetic ear to a novice armorer. Where have you been, fuckfist? There's work to be done! Right here. I need to speak with that on love first. Alas, by the name of Durstwaiter. I was due a barb and a buckler from her a few bells ago, but I find myself sitting here with nary a nose guard. Unless you wonder, Durstwaiter is nothing like Grenai. She's dedicated to the craft as you are, and I've never known her to miss a delivery. Something must be amiss, and I need to find out what. I can't ask myself, but I fear the usual approach would do more harm than good. Last night we built like a stack of anvils, but she flinches at the merest hint of criticism. So I've decided to assign you to Durstwaiter supervisor for this job. Can you sort this out, my first? Alright, Durstwaiter! Are you the one out here? There you are! What's up? What's up, girl? A pleasure to meet you, miss. I'm sorry for the Forge Master. The Forge Master has interrupted your work so that you might assist me with mine. I do hope you're not angry. I don't know if I can endure another dressing down. As pathetic as it sounds, it's actually the reason my delivery is late. I just can't bring myself to work. I'm sorry, I should start from the beginning. A short while ago, I received a visit from an armorer by the name of Blainsteer. He was one of the old guard, a true veteran of the guild. After but a single glance at the armor I made, he yelled that my work wasn't fit to cover a kobold's ass. I cannot banish the scene from my mind. His face twisted in anger at these scornful words. Am I truly so talentless? The shame, it paralyzes me. If I hadn't explained the flaws of my work, I might, if he had explained the flaws of my work, I might endeavor to correct them. I can't bring myself to speak to him, or to anyone else for that matter. Not until now. Might you speak with Blainsteer on my behalf? I would know the reason behind this reprimand. There's quite a number of timid Fenrir's in the game, I think. I think we've seen a couple, quite a few of them. You speak to a Fenrir and they're just absolutely shy timid as all hell. What's up? I am Blainsteer. If you're looking for armor with skill and integrity, you found him. What are you after then? Eh? You wanna know what I miss with Dustweeder's work? One of the guilts in your faces, are you? All these all training under Hanan to get their heads filled with dark bloody notions of cooperation and camaraderie when they should be learning how to use a pair of pliers. Yeah, to make one of a novices like a fortune ingot worth a damn. And they ain't got a skill worth me time, which means you, girl. Now bugger off. A budgeon, eh? Wearisome wench. Alright, tell you what. I'll give you one chance to prove yourself. As if you grasp the same pieces your friend made such a meal of. Decorated bronze bow and a bronze buckler, it were. And they're half decent. We'll have ourselves a nice little chat. Plenty brash ones too, like they should be. Because they're built, as mentioned, like brick shithouses. Anyway, bronze buckler and a bronze barbet. I think I already have a bronze barbet here, but I need to make another one. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. God damn it. How did I mess this part up? How did I mess this part up? I genuinely don't know how I did this. I don't know how I was this short on all these items. Alright, I'm gonna make the best fucking bullshit you ever did see. All my blood, sweat, and tears into... Oh, it's already done. Oh, it's already done. Anyway, and also a bronze buckler. Which is... There it is! There's the bronze buckler. I'm gonna put all my heart and soul into this one too. To ensure that it is the best thing that you... Well, it took 3 steps by the time I said it too. It's a little harder. Ta-da! Oh, a decorated bronze barbet. That's probably where that mistake went. A decorated bronze barbet. Oh, I needed the normal bronze barbet for that. And now I need more copper ingots. Fuck. Is that why I already had the bronze barbet already? It probably is. It probably is. I thought it was one of the ones I had to do material for. I'm just wrong. I'm making 20 of these right now because I'm sick of running out. So how's your day been? Mine's been alright. I've spent most of the day playing this little game. I don't know if people have heard of it. It's called Final Fantasy XIV Online. It's a pretty good game. Pretty good game. Quite enjoy it. It's, you know, it's pretty alright. Can't say it being the type of game that I'd spend like, I don't know, 1,400 hours in or anything, but you know, I've been quite enjoying it. Copper ingot, not bronze ingot. Pissing of a dick. How did I mess that part up? Where's copper ingots? Where are copper ingots? Goldsmith. That's not goldsmith. Copper ingot. Oh, okay. Well, this I got this. Everything's going fine. You're wondering how things are on my end. Everything's going fine. Anyway, my day's going just fine. What message did you put into the chat, Decker? Oh, that's just the picture of me. That's just the picture of the sentimental fullness. That's just the that one. That's what that one is. Anyways, who's excited for Stormblood? This is definitely the type of content that you do in the lead up to Stormblood. Definitely the correct stuff for the leading up to Stormblood. 100%. Totally Stormblood shit. Anyway, decorated bronze barbwood. Maybe the guy had a point. Maybe the guy had a point with how bad I've been going trying to make this. Maybe the guy has a point. I'm just forgetting what to make. It's a different thing to not being good at making things. Ow, my leg! I pressed the wrong buttons. I got distracted by the... Oh, God, that hurts. Ow, that hurts a lot. Ow. Anyway, I have the things event. After all this time, there we go. Plans here, I'm fine. Bring me a decorated bronze bomb and a bronze bucket. You get naught out of me. Save curses, you weeping sack of saga and shite. Ow. Ow. Oh, back at last, are you? He's beginning to think you crawled off to data buy the damn things from a back alley peddler. I was right in front of you the whole time. Sure, I fucked up making it, but I was in front of you the whole time. Anyway, let's have a look, shall we? Oh, God, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Bugger me. You sure you made these yourself? Dude, I was in front of you when I did it. Seems at least one had answers. Wolves know the difference betwixt hammer and sledge. Build a tech me, you're some talent, lass. Oh my God. You found the character from the Hildebrands. So Baba, well shows the character your work. Precise and uncompromising as it should be. You realize a fortune element no matter of slapping a few molded sheets of bronze together. Nice. Your bottle was just as good. Small and light, but a damn size sturdier than the shield's twice as nice. Didn't expect to be saying this, but I'm impressed. Level of quality and polish, you can make a tidy living for yourself as an artisan. But your exception is the proves the rule. Last fact is the other novices ain't fit to lick your boots. Dust sweeter included. You tell her this from me. If you're the time of born to win, it tears you time to examine your own mistakes. I remember this well for craftsmen that can't criticize their own handiwork. So learn how to gauge your failings and correct them. My hand, hang up your bloody hammer. Let's come all the way back out here so I can see you lean against this wall again. So I can run back around again. Dear gods, what the fuck is happening with my leg? Oh God, that hurts so much. What the fuck? It's not even like a leg cramp. It's just like the bones in the front of my ankle are just really hurting for some reason. Hang up my bloody hammer. Well, thank you for passing on Blansteer's advice. I'm sure you couldn't hear it from around the rock, honestly. I believe I understand what he means to say. Not everyone has the inner fortitude to endure such criticism, be it from oneself or from others. Such strength is required to master armorers, then maybe I have mistaken my calling. I joined the guild with a dream of following in Harlance's footsteps, but I see now that it was folly. Should have think long and hard about my aspirations. Please convey my apologies to the Forge Master for the delay. You're gonna have none left by the end of this, Nanza. So it was Blancy that caused this mess. Oh, boss always did take it upon himself to weed out the weaker initiates. We're not exactly on the best of terms, he and I. Haven't asked for all this time. No, Blancy, since we're not but wide-eyed novices, serving our apprenticeships under the same master. We always had our differences, but when our master retired, they became that much more stuck. We both put ourselves forward for the role of Forge Master. Some cons a permanent wedge between us. Oh my God, this is just the fucking minor quest again. Blancy's arguments are not entirely without merit, but neither is his approach to the only way to train new armorers. But that damnable curmudgeon, though, it's his way on no way at all. The idea of nurturing all less than God's given talent is anathema to him, and his ears wax deaf at the mere mention of it. But outfitting an army is the work of more than a talented few, it's the work of many hands acting in unison. I've turned a blind eye to Blancy's behavior until now, but if you would threaten the unity of this guild, something must needs to be done. I'll think on it. Ow! Still, an armorer's pride. Forge Master Nanza wishes to discuss the issue of Blancy with the actions and his actions of the guild. With the guild. Hey, fuck this. Have you any further dealings with Blanstead? So I do hope his bile has not begun to wear away your better judgment. As you think me unjust, I do not dispute his skill with the hammer. I only take issue with the lack of respect he shows to those he deems inferior. He is responsible for breaking the spirits of more than a few novice armorers, and our ranks suffer for it. We are on good conscience to remove his name from the guild register. One of his flawless plans, his knowledge and experience would be too great a loss. Instead, I must find a way to soften the old buzzard's stance, and for that I require your assistance. You'll not unfold these thoughts to me, but mayhap he will to you. Don't look so surprised. One of the few armorers in this place whom you wouldn't see cast out. He may possess all the charm of a rabid cult, but he does have a fine eye for talent and appreciation for well-crafted goods. Take him one of your best iron hoplins, and I dare say he'll share his thoughts with you. But I should warn you. Some webbers inform me that we scarcely have sufficient iron to cover existing commissions, so you'll have to look elsewhere. Hawkins will almost certainly have what you need, or there is always the option of mining it yourself. Either way, I apologize for putting you into additional trouble. One last thing. We need to build material to the finished shield. That should get the old sod's attention. If I can say it does not inspire confidence, fuckfist. Not because I don't know about materia, but because I'm sick of being told about it. So, crystallized essence of a well-worn piece of equipment. Such crystals are attached to other gear to enhance various properties. If no more uses, consider paying Mutant Mix a visit at his camp in Central Thanalan. We'll teach you all about the process of handling equipment using material. Oh, and he's a goblin. Now the shield you craft must embody all the knowledge and skill you have gained thus far. The sight of it should serve the convinced glance that you are a like-minded soul, prompting and speak to you as such. Good luck, fuckers. May the builder guide your hand. Anyway, Iron Hoplin, what's it? Iron Hoplin. Iron Hoplin. Iron Hoplin, there it is. I actually have the plates for this one. Fuck yes! I didn't fuck up. Everyone's proud of me. Everyone's amazed by my talents. Everyone considers me cool and awesome. Fuck yeah! Anyway, we're building material to this. None of which I have that actually works for it. Okay. That's just straight up of me not realizing that that would function that way, kind of deal. That's just me not realizing it would work that way. Right, yes. I didn't even think about that. If I go to my summoning bell, I have materia on one of them there. One of them will have materia. I imagine I just gotta get lower stuff, because I just kind of just grabbed what of the material was just first sticking out to me. That was kind of my focus, so I just grabbed whatever. Oh look, they're complete! I guess I can send them out on ventures again. That would be nice. Hey, you've done that! Go get some more web. Thank you. Hell yeah. How much web do I need? How much web do I need? I don't actually know off the top of my head. Oh dear gods, I need 500. Okay. Oh dear gods, I need 500. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. 650, that one's pretty close. I think I need 750. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's normal and fine. Everything's normal and fine. Nothing bad is happening here. Don't worry your pretty little heads about it. Stop fucking worrying. Anyway. Do you have any level 1 material that I can take that's like garbage and shithouse? That's level 1. I'll take that. Thank you. Thank you. Now. There we go. There we go. Ta-da. Ta-da! I did it! I did it all by myself. At some point I probably pulled that material on the market board fucking however long ago. That is really annoying on my... Oh my god. Oh my god, what is happening with my leg? Again, it's just like the bone hurts. And I'm confused. I'm confused and slightly terrified and somewhat aghast at the concept. It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. What do you want? Non's having you running errands again. I got a cool shield. Do you like it? It's got materia on it. I duct taped it onto the back of it. What's this? Bought me a shield, have you? With materia? Impressive, but I don't imagine a bit of material is enough to make up a shoddy workmanship. I put direct hit on that materia. It's definitely useful. I think I'm gonna be blind by sparklers less. Let's have a closer look. Did you see how much time I spent decorating the outside with the correct coloring? Bugger me. Because when they make this album from Monster Iron, they're the weaker craftsmen inside that show the limitations. That'll being a damn sight out of the shape, all the manner of flaws creep into the work. With only a single bleeding one in this shield, hammer blows are steady and measured. And you get the thickness of the iron nice and even too. That bugger wants his shield split in half because the armor beat a bit of the plate too thin. Fine piece of work, this. damn fine. That's why you pass me inspection now? I'm convinced. You have the kind of skills that demand respect, lass. So as one artisan to another, let me ask you a question. What are your thoughts on Anand's as analyst of the guild? I know you ain't been with us for long, but I must have wondered what she's playing at, am I right? If you ask me, the soft-hearted wench split the damn place with blundering amateurs when what her armorers and not but a name. An armor crafts gear keeps men alive. You lack the skill and experience to make armorers that'll do that job, you got no business holding the hammer. Just imagine what happened if a breastplate made by one of them lacquers fell apart in battle. Not just the poor bastard wearing it, neither. No, what would become of the guild's good name? People might die, but also, think about what would happen to our profit margins. That's why Anand's trusts these novices with the real craftsman's work. She's spitting in the face of the builder. Only a tried and true armor should be taking the orders dealing with valued patrons. By refusing to get rid of the dregs and answers damn the flames in our forges. Forge master my ass. How can you be so bloody blind? I think it's like it's a balancing act. You can't have people who aren't going to improve making armor that people's lives depend on. But also, if you get rid of absolutely everyone, even the people who show promise because they're not immediately perfect, you're not going to be able to make enough armor for everyone, and then some people will go into battle with none. It's a balancing act. Ah, there you are. So, we're able to prize anything useful out of plans, dear. What do you have to say? Dampen the flames in our forges. A familiar refrain. That someone else will never understand why his way is doomed to fail. Nobody's ever thought to question it. We choose not to pass on our knowledge, all the techniques and methods we've perfected over gods know how long, are destined to perish along with us. Plans have been known as the dampening of our forges' flames, while advocating a course which would seem to extinguish altogether. And that is why I'll continue to expose all of our initiatives to as many facets of the craft as I can, sometimes I die and replaced. I add that you yourself stand as a shining example of how effective this approach can be. I'll not force the issue. You made the perfect champion for my cause. That said, Blensters apparently come to much at the same conclusion. He submitted an order that asks for you by name. His orders for a single steel ingot, for being the difficult bastard he is, he doesn't just want any steel ingot. He wants an ingot of the purest steel, and I require extra effort on your part. Well, I'll not keep you any longer. You've work to do and a cantankerous artisan to impress. Make it high quality. As in, don't make it shit. Think you're up to the challenge of not. How have I never made a steel ingot before? How is it possible I've never made a steel? Oh, because I've probably made it as a blacksmith and not as an armorer. If I need to make the metals like that, I do usually typically default to blacksmith and not armorer. Understandable. Understandable why I don't have it. Ta-da! There we go. Perfect. God, if I want to do all the crafting that I want to do, it also requires completing the crafting log. And that's its own form of hell. Not as much as some of the hell that I'm putting myself through, but it's a different form of hell. You deliver that ingot, lass? I ain't one for a shit shirt. One day I'll do it. One day I'll do it. The way it feels, right? Let's head inside and we have a look, shall we? What's stuck to my lip? Ha! I knew you were up to the task, lass. Can't forge steel much purer than that. Yeah, look at the perfectly same color across the entire thing. Paint a furniture log. That's the part that's terrifying me the most, by far. By far. Well, because if you want the achievements for the later tools, like the resplendent stuff, that comes from making a bunch of different things. It's a bunch of unique things. I don't know how much furniture stuff is required to get those specific achievements, but still. It's common enough material, of course, and one no self-respect and armor should having trouble working. But it's the quality of these common materials that makes the difference in crafting a workday piece and a masterpiece. No matter how shiny or polished, you're welcome to never be more mediocre if the stuff you make it from is second rate. Anyway, I can see you've already learned that lesson. Ha! That's where every time I pass across you, twice the armor you were before. And yet, no one has a talent lass like yourself tied up after a bungling bloody novices, instead of giving you the freedom to master your craft. That's my blood well it does. But guilds that survive, it's got to be able to serve its customers' needs. And buggers don't contribute to keeping the roof over our heads, don't deserve to work under it. Not by respect for you, fuckfist. The kind of armor this guild needs more of. But tell me truly, you're really content to waste your career wiping the asses and answers squabbling babes? The town's being buried under a mountain of mediocrity. It's high time you did something about it. As to what? Well, that's for you to decide. Let's just thank the builder. Let's just thank the builder that Master Tomes don't track logs. Let's just be thankful for this. May the best armorer win. In a bid to quell mutinous murmurings within the guild, Forge Master Hananza has decided to entrust you with a prestigious commission. Ah, fuck this, the woman whose name is on everyone's lips. In case you didn't know, the entire guild seems to be holding its breath, waiting to see which side you'll come down on. Popular opinion is that you're ready to take it with Blance too. I have no such concerns, of course. How you resolve to distance yourself from me would not be having this conversation. But that does not change the fact that your allegiance remains a subject of public debate. One which threatens the unity of this guild. I propose you dispel our colleagues' unfounded anxiety by demonstrating your affiliation in a manner that none may doubt or dispute. Simply, I have you accept the commission of a valued client on my behalf. That I think would serve as proof of both my faith in you and of your support for the guild's present course. Tell me, how would you like to try your hand at crafting a suit of steel chainmail? The order comes from a resident of Costa del Sol. God damn it. An extremely wealthy and discerning gentleman who accepts nothing less than the finest quality armor. As you may imagine, his patronage is of great value to the guilds. God damn it, Gegi Rudru. Why do you need Why does Gegi Rudru need chainmail? Pray tell. What the fuck? And I tell you, I do not entrust this commission to an armorer whom has all less than the utmost faith. Clients are made servant, not a whip, will suppose you the fine details of the order. Should be here in the city, conducting business at the Fisherman's Guild, so to speak. Ugh, that requires teleporting. And then running back here. Because nothing is close to here, because fuck you. Fuck you, the closest Aetherite is a fucking 100 yard away. Fuck it. Right? What the fuck is that? I've seen this minion around a couple times. It's I think it's a fucked up cactuar. Let's see if we really want to get Geki dead. For some reason, no one's able to work out why. No one's able to work out why that could possibly be the case. So, what, he just wears it underneath his normal robe? Sisyphus, one day, I swear to God. One day we will spend an entire day with you. It will happen. Greetings and salutations. When I was made another Limbs Elementus famed artist. I'm sorry, commission. There seems to be some confusion. I've entrusted my master commission to a veteran craftsman of your esteemed organization. You're going with Blance to you? His reputation precedes him, you see. I saw little reason to doubt that a man of experience should be assigned the task. But I do mind to suggest that you... I merely sought to justify my own misapprehension. Regrettable though the situation may be, I would hesitate to shame your colleague by stripping him of his commission. Given all sterling work he has done for us in the past, I mean. I can well imagine that you'll live to return to your superior empty-handed. Assuming the finished armor is exceptional quality, Master will provide full remuneration regardless of the hand that forges the links. That'd be best for all concerned if you discuss the matter with your fellow armorer. One day. One day. Is it concerning that the most that we've actually, like, interacted with Sisyphus since we started becoming a fisher was arguing with two drunken idiots about how hot she is? Is it concerning that that's the most that she's shown up so far? Plans, dear. Well, if anything else is left over, I heard about your little show of allegiance. I suppose not a whoop told you. Told you I snatched a commission for right under your nose, didn't she? Since we got ourselves a thorny little predicament, don't it? Well, I made to hand a job out to you on a silver bleeding platter. I don't mean I want you to give up neither. Don't you see? It's a perfect chance for us to find out who's the better armorer. See which of us has walked the right and proper path. We're talking about a contest of skill, girl. Whoever else crafts the finest shooter chainmail gets the job. Remember, this bloke pays good coin for a reason. He'll want the best, and you better settle for less. Not that after, of course, your armor need to be bloody flawless to be better than mine, so I may be getting his money's worth, whatever happens. Once you're ready, bring your armor back in, we'll lay it out next to mine. We both got our pride, so I reckon we can judge the results fairly for ourselves. Now bugger off! Now fuck off the edge of my dick! Alright, steel chainmail, which I can actually make. Woo! Alright, the best that we can make it, hey. Oh, I will make it the best that I can make it. Don't you worry. Well, I can't. We kind of went overkill already. Die. Yeah! Even better! Bam! This thing was 760 quality. Yeah, it's gonna have like 3,000 quality on it. Look how good it is. I made it better than physically possible. Well, pressed too much for you, lass? We have finally finished putting that chainmail together. Fuck yeah. Right then, let's have a look, shall we? Put them up on the mannequins of Julian. By God's beard. Where'd you learn to forge like that? Links like that? It's bloody perfect. Parker himself would struggle to stick a dagger through that steel. Look at that luster. Strength and beauty in equal goddamn measure. And now I should be praising the builder for dropping a gift like yourself in a lab. You unfair and square fuckfist, I'm not bothered to lecture you no more. I'll take your beauteous bloody chainmail and know with myself and let her know who it was that's crafted it. It's not a tradition among us armorers, because in case you didn't know, loser of these contests gets the job of delivering the victor's goods. It's funny how that's like the opposite to a bunch of the guilds that we've been at before, where it's just like, you made it, you want the pride of handing it over. But like, oh, well, you can, lass. You just turned to Nazar at the top of my list. Saying over. Not by a bloody long shot. I think we made him pissed off. I think we made him pissed off. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. I'm thinking I might call it off to Armorer. I know I said I'd keep going. I'm feeling worse than I thought I would. Just in an overall general sense. Forward to my Zanan's wish to assign you a new commission. Greetings, fuckfist. Anybody bested Blancer in an armorer's contest of skill. An impressive feat, one which you should be proud. But I'm afraid you made a most troublesome enemy, for he's both persistent and vindictive. As you all know, I speak from bitter experience on that matter. Actually, I'll probably just get up and stretch for a bit. Just my body is looking up. It's just like sitting down for a long ass time. My body's just like, ugh. But I think just after this one, maybe I'll just get up and stretch for a bit. Need a lot of breaks. I think it's just how I've slept the last couple of days. I've just slept like not paying attention to my body at all, so my body's just extra stiff compared to usual. Rather than dwell on this unpleasant rivalry, however, I'd have you focus on your craft. Or on your hammer and pliers, my fist. Fuckfist. There is much more to do. Master Ling sat over the Bismarck's commissioned a new steel fry pan. And as one might expect the head of the culinarian skill, he accepts only the finest of wines. Now, compared to pounding out thick protective plates of armor, cooking utensils, being generally small and lighter, require a somewhat more delicate touch. You must bring all your concentration to bear, lest you risk ruining the entire piece with a single misplaced blow. Later recent events, which have no doubt left your mind scattered, I believe a task that fully engage your faculties will prove beneficial. Let's not keep Master Lingseth waiting, manifest. To the forge with you! To the forge! Steel fry pan. That's a white skillet. That's a bomb fry pan. It's a design with a bomb inside of it. Nice. Steel fry pan. Here we go. Here we go. Again, gotta put our entire armorussi into it. Ah, goodness. I don't know why it's something that so consistently gets me. Just the suffix "ussi." It gets me so consistently, and I hate that it does. Where's that fry pan, fuckfist? The truth that you're no longer some rank novice, but do not think your posterior say from the toe of my boot if you just choose to dither and dally. I've helped you so much. What the fuck? Surely another consummate work. Find no flaw with its weight or balance. Is it not so heavy as to be a struggle to lift, yet it remains steady enough to endure the frantic pace of the Bismarck's kitchens? I trust at this juncture that you comprehend in full my earlier warning. To produce a fire pan of this quality would most certainly have required your undivided attention. And until this item received just that, I wasn't talking about Ussi at all. The consistency of the metal's thickness is all the evidence one needs. As our precision should not be undervalued. In this case, should the fry pan be fully forged, the heat of its cooking surface will be uneven, and such flaws are unacceptable to an exacting culinarian such as Master Lingseth. Even the sturdiest of utensils, however, rarely last him more than a few seasons. There's a struggle to find armorers who can meet his demanding specification when he turns to our guild for replacements. I long intended to assign a commission to you, but your encounter with Blancy had me doubting your ability to concentrate. It's one of those rare occasions where I'm happy to be proven wrong. Your uncompromising attention to detail continues to be an inspiration to your colleagues. Speaking of details, there's one that remains unattended. Delivering this frying pan to Master Lingseth's hands. I trust you do not need directions to the Culinarians Guild. Yes! They're one of the guilds that was willing to cough up the couple of gil that it takes to get an Aethernet crystal next to their fucking guild! And yet, the two guilds combined together, for some reason, can't cough it up. Everyone else can now. Well, the Rogues Guild can't. The Rogues Guild don't have a an Aethernet an Aetherite thing outside of theirs, but also it's the Rogues Guild. It makes sense. I'll be with you later, Lingsath. One day, I'll cook food for you. You're going to live me in your frying pan, have you? Well, now ain't she a beauty? This pan will be able to whip up all sorts of dishes and not fret about burning the middle around cooking the edges. You say this was your work? My forge master herself has been able to make me utensils what I consider worthy of the Bismarck. Sounds like I finally got me another craftswoman I can trust. You're gonna be catching them anytime less. What about to make food? What about to prepare the food? Culinarian Guild when? So the thing is, Culinary and Alchemist Guild are probably going to be separate, will have to be in separate streams, because I don't know if I physically have the inventory space to put them both into the same stream. I was planning for today to be more, which now that I'm realizing that I'm struggling to sit for as long as it takes to do 4 of them, probably wouldn't have been a good idea in the first place. But the reason that I stopped at these 4 was because, well, as you can see by the dots in the bottom corner, I'm already running out of inventory space just for the items for these 4 guilds. So, yes. Best of 3. Fortune was an answer as an announcement for you. I've been feeling competitive, fuck this. The Blazer has submitted a formal challenge. Seems he means to recover the pride you cost him with your precious victory. Previous victory. He's an overgrown, sulky child as his fellow colleagues is no more than rivals. His tiny little masses who is the best, who is the brightest, and who is the most able to provide immediate value to the guild. Now, it'd be lying if I said I did not also take such factors into account. You know, well, my demand for excellence. But the methods we take to reach it differ vastly. Blancy would run a guild of exclusion, one in which an adventurer like yourself would have been unwelcome. Like a sense in that is clear. You may be my equal in skill and technique, but this narrow perspective that weighed the balance against him in a contest for the guildmaster's chair. I won and he lost. That simple fact plays an enormous role in the enmity that now lies between us. And I'm certain that past defeat is no small part of what fuels Blancy's present desire to prove himself your better. I regard this ridiculous feud as drawn into a bitter more. But I've been seeing that stubborn old dodo put in his place, and I'm just childish enough for myself to encourage you to accept. Blancy awaits you in his usual haunt. Go to him and show you still to pick up the gauntlet he's throwing down. Again, it is definitely similar to the minor one. It's definitely similar. But this one's better written because, well, you're not forgiving a bunch of characters for being racist, so it's a bit better. And that's about Hanan's coddling ways. She's faced a generation of slack jaws what look like armorers, but ain't fit to wipe the sweat from a proper craftsman's backside. The kids these days. Well, you know, if Uncle Sal loses interest in the trade itself, he has a pride and tradition of crumbling to dust around our feet. Of course, ever since you bested me in our little competition, my words don't carry the weight they once did. Since I gotta take you down a few pegs before I can start putting things, alright? Aye, the world needs to know that old Blancy is not to be beaten by one of Hanan's lot. Even a warherd prize pup. We'll settle this the old-fashioned way. 3-round contest of skill. There ain't no point in dragging this out, so let's get straight to the challenge for the first round. Finest mithril cuirass you can forge. Sounds like we're choosing the task. We'll leave the appraisal of our words to your precious forge master. We're taking the Yamada directly. Why don't you show Nanza your own cuirass and I heard a decision to bring the piece to me so I can save it myself. Alright, mithril cuirass. I've got the mithril plates for this. This is fine. This is fine. This worked out well. Oh, love that. Love when the condition is good and you get to just cheat. Because, hey, here's a skill that does like a fuck ton of proficiency. And you can also only use it when the quality is high. Makes life a lot easier. Makes things a hell of a lot easier when the game just says, yeah, here's cheating. I'll be honest, a lot of the later skills for crafting, like around this side over here, a lot of them seem like cheating. I imagine we're going to get to the point where it's going to be, alright, here's crafting this thing. It has like a fucking million quality points to get and another 10,000 for progress. Do it. It's so you'll probably need it. Lancer's already here to submit these work for appraisal. Yeah, the Mytho Curios is prepared as well, I trust. Here it is. The superb craftsmanship, fuckfist. Seems impressions of this challenge have done naught to cloud your eye for detail. In fact, you may have produced your finest piece yet. His period of blindness is in every respect. You think me bias? Yes, it is true that I despise that self-centered windbag, but I mean to judge this contest fairly. And the Rogadin's armor was indeed forged with his customary quality. Which one of us? Which Rogadin? We're both Rogadins. Nancy, do you not know I'm a Rogadin? But it is thus that the brilliance of your Cura shines all the more brightly for improving on the work of a master artisan. Ah, mine's the better one. Good. Mithril is a notoriously difficult material to shape. See the gloss of these plates. Not a single imperfection to mar the surface. I have cast an eye over many suit of armor. Refreshing to know that I can still be impressed. First round goes to you. I wish I could be there to see you plan. See wait when you show them the masterpiece you've created. Does anyone need this? Does anyone need this? What's up? So Anne's choosing your armor over mine, did she? Sure, surprise. Come then, Paul, let's see this bloody work of art. Huh. We've not been neglecting your craft, much is certain. I don't really disagree with her decision. But next round will be a different story, you can be sure of that! How many times do I need to teach you this lesson, old man? How many times do I have to kick your ass? For the good of the guild. Which is related. Blancier's next challenge. Okay. Blancier's notified me the challenge for the second round of your contest. Defeating him in the first round has humbled him not a whit, it seems. You have made gained an early lead, fuckfist. Keep your fuckers sharp. So I've said before, Blancier can be your downfall. I mean, like, Blancier is at his most dangerous when his pride is on the line. Now, going to the bushes of our vindictive veteran for this next round, you are to craft several items. You must do so within a reasonable time frame to reflect the pressures of an actual commission. He fails to mention what he considers to be reasonable, so I suggest you work with dispatch. Challenge requires you to forge a pair of mithril-plated caligae, a reinforced mithril armor, and a pair of mithril solarets, all the finest possible quality. Actually, every one of these items requires an abundance of mithril ore. See how he deliberately chooses the same materials before? Such as Blancier's confidence in his ability. And he certified that he cannot be beaten twice under similar conditions. He's your chance to unravel that obnoxious self-assurance, and end this contest with a second round victory. If anyone can quench the fear of that insufferable Aurochs, fuckfist, it is you. Bring your submissions to me once you're satisfied with your forging. Take no shortcuts. I expect to see the armor of unsurpassed quality. Now, can I make them all, or did I fuck up? Alright, mithril-plated caligae. I guess they're over here. Mithril-plated caligae? Caligae? I've not selected all the materials. Okay. Oh, mithril rivets. There we go. Oh, perfect. Just give me that shit straight away. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Bam. I like the idea of Biogod's blessing as a thing. You're just like, yo, Biogot! Give me like a good craft for this. And then Biogod's just like, a gotcha, man. Gotcha, bro. And just does it for you. Caligae, I thought it was Pearl Marina. That's the thing. It's all of them. It's all of them. It turns out every single squid idol super homosexual. Reinforced mithril Elmo. And mithril was his Elmo. Piss of a dick of a shit of a fick. Why am I bad at this? Mithril rivets, where the fuck are you? Wait, mithril rivets or mithril rings? I think it was rivets, but I'm not actually confident of this. Reinforced mithril rivets. God damn it! God damn it! How did I fuck this up? Ow. Ow. How did I fuck this up? I thought I was already on all this. I thought I was ready. I thought I had it all prepared. I thought I looked at the list and I was just like, I've got all these things. I think just gathering the sheer amount of shit that I did, I got mixed up somewhere. I got confused. I got confused. I'm just gonna grab out all my mithril ingots. Fuck it. They're not even mine. Someone else made them. But it's fine, don't worry about it. That doesn't go against the spirit of the challenge in any capacity. I know what you're talking about, it's fine. Let me make them here in case I need to use the bell again. Actually, let me do that. Okay, Mithril Rivet first. I can't quick synth because I've never made this before. How did I fuck this up? Fuck yeah. Alright, now. Where was it? Reinforced Mithril Elmo. There we go. So I had that part. I had that part already. That part was fine. There we go. Bam! 1,999 quality all at once. Fuck yeah. And Mithril Solarites. Alright, and Mithril Solarites. I'm getting into Cobalt territory. Where are the Mithril Solarites? Solarites! There we go. And this I can make. This actually... Ow! Have everything full. Oh, I had it on the good one. I didn't do it on the good one. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, excellent. Perfect timing on that one. I think I have them all now. I'm not actually confident in that. Back to the off castle! Back to the off castle. We're finally getting these done. We're finally getting these done. That's the main thing I gotta focus on. I'm feeling weary, but focus and concentrate. We can do this. The other pieces required for the second round. Need to see a pair of Mithril Plated Collegiate, a reinforced Mithril Ammo, a pair of Mithril Solarites. All the best quality you can muster. Bam, bam, bam. Nailed it. Ta-da! Look how awesome it all is, because I'm awesome. Well done, Fuckfist. Your work is flawless. I declare you victor this very moment, except... And you relinquish your summon to the guild. As for why, it concerns a potentially dire loss of trust and reputation. Do you recall the time you aided one of our novices with an order of bronze hoplins? Red young Swithin has failed to deliver once more. He has improved much in his craft, spurred on as he was by your example, but the lad accepted a commission he could never hope to honor. And one does not break a promise made to the Maelstrom. I could drop full responsibility for this fellow into Swithin's unreliable shoulders and cast him out of the guild. What worth is a guild that does not support its own members when they truly need it? Okay, but how long have you been supporting him for? Again, if they like, there is a level of supporting them and they're not doing anything to improve. There is a line between that. When he's the harsh member not entirely without reason, if you explain the circumstances, he may grant you a few extra days for your mission and you. I'll take you, Fuckfist. Will you yield your work to the guild? Yeah, I'm fine with it. My God's blessing upon you, Fuckfist. Swithin, come over here and show some gratitude. I don't know how to repay you for saving my neck yet again. Forgive myself if it cost you a victory over Blanster. But the compassion you and your forge master show me this day will not be squandered. This I promise you. I'll work twice as hard, 3 times even. We're in your debt. I'll arrange to have these pieces delivered to the Maelstrom Quartermasters immediately. And I shall hurry to Blanster and explain this delay in your submission. He's just gonna say I lost. Also, an actual choice there, which I'm going to assume wasn't an actual choice. What's this now? You let the guild have your armor to make up for a missed order? Ha, what did I tell ye? Some whopping of parasites on your back at every turn. You meant to honor the terms of our contest, no matter the circumstances. Now you've neither the gear you crafted to show for your effort, nor the time to forge a new submission. This round goes to me. Bro, weren't you talking about how, like, if your whole thing is the guild's going to suffer because of, like, because of the people that are here, how is it not making the guild suffer if all of my focus is going towards your stupid dick measuring contest? I agree this ain't the kind of victory a man looks for, but rules is rules, lass, and failure comes a consequence. So I want to hear no excuses for the final round. Either bring your best work and table and let the results stand for themselves. You just seem like a dick. You just seem like a dickhead. I'll be honest. Anyway. Rivalry and respect. And a Kurt Aligon. There's got to be a name. There's got to be a reason the naming can, the names for the tools here. Artifact tools, I guess. There's got to be a reason that their names the way they are. I'm sure it's some language translates into a thing, or they're the names of like powerful gods or something. I mean, you would have wanted you didn't have to help your guild worst guildmate is something. But then the guild overall would have suffered. I put the guild above our dick measuring contest. I thought that should be more important. I must thank you again, Fuckfist, for sacrificing your time and effort to help our guild with the Order for the Maelstrom. It behooves us not to fail clients such as they, no matter the reason. But as is our fate, we really afford to respite from the flames of the Forge. I have recently been informed that Admiral Mo will be inspecting various organizations, our Armorers Guild included, and their roles in promoting Looms and Lemons' trade with the East. The impression made during this inspection will have a direct influence on whom the Maelstrom chooses as the provider of its equipment and other sundry supplies. Plans in his usual arrogant manners propose that we see this opportunity to have the Admiral herself serve as arbiter for the final round of your contest. Ugh, imagine that bastard would grow if you were to suffer defeat before the commander of Looms and Lemons' grand company. Creating such a public failure would lend to his arguments would spell the end of the guild as we know it. You must not allow this to come to pass. Success in this third and final challenge hinges on your ability to forge what might need to be most exquisite kobold halbergion in the realm. As you expect, some of the more demanding pieces of armor a student of our discipline can attempt. While I have not the slightest doubt you'll procure halbergion of sparse quality, let us tip the scales in your favor by augmenting with material. A heaven's eye material of a third grade should do the trick. Once your armor is complete, deliver it to Sergeant Zweinberg at Hawker's Round, and you'll see it pass along to the Admiral. Oh, we actually have to go all the way down there to do it. It's actually going to the Admiral. Actually involved. Will we see her? During it. Like it all. Hell's Kitchen. What's the design on this? Is that Ifrit on there? Oh my god. Anyway, where is the thing I'm looking for? It's probably still back. It's probably lower down here. Cobalt. Anyone see it? I might have to actually rely on the search function. That's smithing, that's weaponry. Am I insane? Am I insane, or is this not a thing? Halbergion. Oh! I mean, why didn't it come up before? It is a level 50 thing. Why didn't it come up before when I searched for Cobalt? I'm confused. Oh, perfect. Thank you. I'm confused. I don't know why I wasn't showing up. Such as a limit. Ugh. Screwing me over. Deliberately. And intentionally. There we go. And now we're just gonna meld it. I imagine it's in my inventory. There it is. Meld. Heaven's Eye Materia 3. Ta-da! Yeah! I love the celebratory cheer when you get in materia. You're just, yay! Which I guess it's meant to be that excited that you got it. Because, well, you could, if you destroy like 200 materia trying to fix something, when you finally get it right, you will be screaming out, "Yay!" Wait, where am I going? Oh, I was going to Hawker's Rounds. I'm going to Hawker's Rounds. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I was thinking where you normally take the elevator to go up to Melwood. That's where I was thinking. No, I'm going over here. Swinberg! Swinberg! Sup? Fuck this about as part of it. I have a couple of Herbegion for me then. I would not do well keep Admiral Melwood waiting. Continue your submission accepted. I think you enjoyed the Admiral's methods of appraisal. Just gets in there, starts shooting it. Hey! Melwood's actually showing up for this. Fuck yeah. So. How often is it that a character like this shows up in this? Fuck fist, Blance here. This, the final round of your contest will decide victory or defeat. Make the best armorer win. There they are, both wearing it. Roar! Admiral, who are these gentlemen? Where are the mannequins? I find little can be learned from insipidly lifeless models, so I've decided to take a different tact. My men here will wear your armorer's submissions instead. I see. Do you intend to take them on varying poses for your inspection? In a manner of speaking, we should determine quality of the armor. Do we not? I prefer the direct approach. First one to die loses. Yeah! Let's go! Beat the shit out of them! Yeah! Yeah! Beat the crap out of them! Oh my god, it's bad! What kind of appraisal is this? You're really that surprised, answer? I find a test you give them in the heat of battle. Using flesh and blood for us is hardly necessary. What are the risks of injury? Me almost built with Sam far worse than this. These boys get hurt by them oversized hatchet and ain't got no business being here. You agree on that score, don't you, fuck fist? That's kind of the idea. If they can't send a bunch of whelps just doing a bunch of little axe attacks, then they're not gonna be able to face up against what they actually face up against. Well, it appears your claims to excellence are more than empty boasts. Let's raise the stakes, shall we? Oh my god, she's actually shooting them! Fuck yes! Admiral, you go too far! There's a reason Ed, sorry, but dope ending is its own tier for me. Such expensive equipment is of little use to us if it cannot stop a bullet. Unless you think me reckless, my mom was never in any real danger. Quite vividly inspected the sturdiness of both our Bergions before we began. Not the only one with an eye for quality, dear Forge Master. In any case, it appears we have a winner. It's starting to hurt a bit. I don't believe it. The shot punched through me links? It's a damn difference in your armor and mine. And what's the name? Oh, the only one that uses a gun is you. Hey, the Garleans have gun blades. Some of the Garleans have gun blades still. Perhaps the reason you cannot answer that question, Armor, is the reason you just lost your colleague. Bloody hells. Oh, God. Why do I have to wear the loser's armor? This is most educational and entertaining experience. When the Maelstrom next finds itself in need of replacement equipment, I believe I just know the sort of armorer to whom we shall turn. How is it that you are, as a single person, able to save the day from Leviathan and Titan fucking up our shits? And there he just goes wandering slowly in the background, way behind everyone else. And yet you also make the best armor that anyone in the city can make. Congratulations, Fuckfist! That's a close contest, but you've struck a telling blow here today nonetheless. Yeah, that ending's worth it. That ending is worth it. It's just so ridiculous and awesome. The ending is worth it on that one. Question is, does Blancy yet realize his folly? Best for you to seek him out to learn where we now stand. I can't believe she actually fucking shot them. So, where'd he go? Is he just back up in the usuals? Yeah, he's back in the usual. I thought he was gonna like, the way he was wandering off, I was half expecting him to be at the pub. Just drinking the sorrows away. Like, they've given all of them a cutscene at the end. Not all of the crafters and gatherers. They give them all a cutscene. Like a proper actual cutscene. But but there is like a massive level of difference between some of them. I mean, even like the Goldsmith one is fantastic. Just shoving the ring inside of the marmot as this will solve the day. Kind of see me beaten and broken, have you? Made a blade full out of me. I've made a fool out of myself. I was just figured I'd stubborn to see it coming. I don't see it clearly the guild business for a time. Give me some distance to think on all this. But you tell that RP and nuns that you better not let this place fall to pieces. I'll still be watching. You're lost because you think you're perfect. You've not done that stuff that you told the other people. You haven't reflected on the own mistakes that you've made and actually analyzed what you haven't done wrong, and you've been resting on your laurels. It's almost like you've been doing the stuff you accuse the others of doing. Woo! I very like Blancy to have the last word, as now he seems to have grasped the idea that his way is not as absolute as he believed. After all, the greatest source of innovation is found in our connection with others. For instance, did you know that cobalt was the original pronunciation of cobalt? It was through trade with those beastmen miners that we first encountered, and simply refined the use of cobalt ore. Without such contact, it is unlikely that the army you forged for last round of contest would even exist today. There's only so much armor we're going to achieve on our own. There's a mutual respect and healthy dose of friendly rivalry that truly spurs the improvement of the craft. Blancy's gravest complaint was Stevie's rival as enemies. By wailing himself off from his peers, he denied himself the knowledge of techniques which you were grateful enough to receive. His defeat was inevitable. It was your determination and skill that taught him the dangers of stagnation. You embody everything I stand for, Fuckfist, and the guild is richer for your presence. Hey, and now we get the Codal again. This hammer will look a lot fancier once we do all the stuff to it that we're gonna do. It's funny how you get the tool for the end of this, and on their own, most of them aren't that fancy. Like, this does just look very, very... This one looks very basic on its own. The Mammon, it looks kind of cool. Like, the Mammon's a cool looking axe. But again, it's still a bit on the basic side. Like, you go to all of that, it's just like, yup. Like, no fancy trims or anything. Like, if you look at the fucking, botany thing here, right? The Forager's hatchet. This one has, like, the logo, like, in the fucking hatchet. Like, it's got its own cool shit going on. Anyway, we will do this one. We will end with, carpentry. I'm going to get up and stretch a little bit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom as well. Finish a little while. Yeah, I definitely need to stretch. That's something I'm noticing. It's just, I feel like the soreness I'm feeling in my body is just sitting down for so long when I've already put my body through the ringer by not sleeping properly. Sleep in a good position. And don't just, like, lie in bed in a position that's basically just this. Go to sleep properly. It'll help your body not be owl when you try to sit down for 9.5 hours doing streaming and stuff. We're back! Who's ready to beat some wood? Everyone, gather around. We're beating our wood today. Here we go. Get ready to beat your wood. What's up, Beaton? How are you today? To be the wood. Timbermaster Beaton wants you to craft 3 maple shields. It is plain from your bearing that you and your sword have begun to move as one, as true partners. Good, you're ready for the second test. You must be the wood. Before you brought me my poem to demonstrate your knowledge of wood, so you'll demonstrate your ability to create with it. I bid you craft me 3 maple shields. This will require maple lumber and bronze rivets. As you would expect, our guild's player, Feriol, has no shortage of that which you require. Should you desire a more economical solution, however, you might consider a more traditional method of acquisition. Many tools essential to our craft are harvested by steadfast allies, the botanists of the Great Loam Growery. Were you to befriend one of their number, you might be able to come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Or if you'd rather not to be beholden to another, you could even try your hand at both. Now, go, and do not disappoint me. Slightly different from what we're about to make. What was I making? Square maple shields. And I have the stuff to make it. No, I don't. Fuck! How did I fuck up this much of this? How did I fuck up this much of this? God damn it. Ferial, give me some bronze rivets. God damn it. God damn it. I think it's just everything that required making multiples. Like, if it requires making multiple, or it requires using multiple pieces per, to make it. Like, this requires 2 bronze rivets. So I may have just gone, oh, I'll just get 3 bronze rivets, because I need 3 shields. I may have fucked that up. Either way, it's fine. There we go. I did it! Woo! I made some shields. Oh, you got the big fancy saw on your back. Look at your saw there. Hell yeah. What's this? Have you already bent the wood to your will? Ta-da! Perfect shields for thaumaturges and conjurers. You. I know workaday carpenter. That much is plain. Well done, child. Your shields are most satisfactory. Pattern of the grain, lingering scent of maple. Your choice of materials is excellent, and the construction above criticism. Few carpenters can claim such skill. The others are one's favorite shields. Do you know this? Today is not so. They, like your adventure brethren, I want to choose the surety of the armorer's metal. But a shield of wood provides ample protection for a lower price. It is rarely made and rarely replaced if broken. And while not quite as sturdy, it may yet serve to spare a man instrument just as readily as any other shield of metal. To imbue shield and spear with your strength, to pour your life into the wood that others might preserve their own. This is what it means to be the wood. I'll be honest, out of everything, these ones look like they're the most shoddily made. The edges are uneven, the cuts are uneven, the riveting on it is uneven and like crooked slightly. This looks like the worst thing we've ever made. Such responsibility is not to be taken lightly, child. You pass second test in doing so have earned as amateur's claws hammer. They also will suffice for many tasks. A carpenter who wields blade and hammer both can perform these trade with greater ease. If you wish to improve as a carpenter, essentially you learn to use the tools two tools in combination. Continue to refine your skills and return to me when you are ready to take the next step. Gear has effects. You should be careful of this. What do we got next? Making 12 or something? Supplies for the sick. Tim must means looking for someone to deliver ash lumber. I see by the wearing of your sword blade that you've not neglected your carpentry since last we spoke. Very good. You'll soon be ready for your 3rd and final test. In the meantime, the guild has needed your services. You're familiar with ash wood? Of course you are. I bet you got me ash lumber. Simple task, you say. You should have trouble crafting me 12 lengths. This is no jest. We used our last few mere moments ago. So you see, this assignment is motivated purely by practical concerns. I don't really handle such a traveling task myself, of course, but I am feeling unwell, and I do believe you would benefit from the practice. Now go and do not to disappoint me. Be the wood. Be the wood. Be the wood. Ash lumber. I gotta make 12 of these. And I have more than enough of this. Urgh. Gonna go to all of this effort of all these job quests to get the Lucius tools. Something that I feel the average person wouldn't even notice would be different when we do any crafting. I don't know if the Lucius tools would stand out, like, at all to the average person of, hey, this is this. I feel like they probably wouldn't. It's fine, though. You brought the ash lumber. I have. Here it is. See, these look properly done. These are, like, even and shit. Compared to other fancy endgame ones, probably not. No. No. I mean, I can't remember what expansion it is, but someone was showing me, I think it was someone in chat, there's later ones that are glowy like a normal relic weapon. Like, they glow like a fucking relic weapon. And the Lucius tools still require a shitload of effort. Again, all the job quests plus the amount of stuff that you actually need to get the Lucius tools is a shitload. There's not even like achievements. Actually, I think there's an achievement for one Lucius tool. I think there's an achievement for getting any Lucius tool, but I don't think there's an achievement for getting all of them. It's the same with relics. There's, well, ARR relics has an achievement for getting like the first stage of them all, and then a relic for finishing them later. Such a like you get like the Z for getting like one thing at the last stage. Such a prodigious quantity. Any disciple hand Lucius, any disciple land Lucius, then you can just buy them all. Thank you, Chard. You've done your guild a great service. Ash lumber is renowned for its unparalleled flexibility. This quality makes it ideal for use in bows and myriad other weapons. By the same token, ash lumber is easily worked and thus ideal for learning the basics of our craft. Such versatile materials are understandably popular, and so we always have need of more. Also, just so you know that ash possesses certain medicinal properties. Tea brewed from its bark eases various complaints. Complaints such as that with I am presently afflicted. As far as I am pleased to say that your lumber is dusted with a sufficiency of bark fragments. Let's return to the subject of carpentry. You've proven yourself more than capable of working without my guidance. Wish to make your craft so others, speak with Guntran and the Carline Canopy. There's abundance of guild leaves waiting to be fulfilled. You need to revert your skills and return to me when you're ready to take the next step. Bro, are you okay? Should we get you some help before you fucking die on my wood? A carpenter in need. Dim must meet and needs a carpenter assist one of his newest apprentices. Well, my fuckfist. Your training as a carpenter is almost complete. Yet I had a splendid final test prepared for you. Final test? This is like level 15. Alas, the plight of one of our guild's newest members demands my attention. The boy's name is Merapamera, and he's an adventurer like you. Though one of rather less promise. Well, same troubles to light. He is loath to speak of personal matters with me. Though I am the very soul of understanding, as you know. Maybe you would fare better? Then you may be more inclined to speak with a fellow adventurer. Now go fuck this. Do not smoke. I'm really just doing a bunch of stuff. That's just everyone yelling at us that we're an adventurer. Sky pirates, every crafter. God, strike me down for a fool. I'll never be able to finish in time. Please, you must help me. You can make our short bows and feathered harpoons, can you not? You see, I went and forgot that I had to agree to craft 2 weapons for the Archers and Lancers Guild for delivery no later than, well, today. But today I am also obligated to complete an order of 100 lengths of oak lumber. Point being that I can't possibly do both. He must have been his veritable terror when his wrath is on him. I neglect outside the duty is surely not spare me his soul. That's why I labor with this lumber. Might you consent to craft the goods for the guilds? Thank you. On when you finish, though, I appreciate if you could deliver the weapons to the relevant guild masters. Godspeed. Alright, feathered harpoon. How am I here? Feathered harpoon. I was about to say, do I have none of this? I was looking at the high quality. I don't have a high quality crow feather. I don't have high quality crow feathers. Not quite that. Are there any special, offhand stuff for crafters and gatherers? Because there's the special primary ones, your Lucius things, your getting your crafting log ones done, the glowy things from later. I think people were saying that one of the later expansions has straight up relic weapon styled things for them. Is there any that would have a secondary tool? Because I feel like the answer is going to be no. Because you never see the second one. I mean, you pull out the secondary weapon for certain crafting, but I don't actually know if that model changes. So I don't know if you'd ever see it. Oh, the Lancers Guild's around the corner. I was thinking the guild's right here. I don't need to teleport. that is leatherworker. We've already done that. Thanks. I don't think so. This might be the Uncanny Escape Tomberry knife, but only from Cash Shop. I have seen that, and I have been sorely tempted to buy it. I have definitely been tempted to buy the Tomberry knife. Definitely been something. Well, I imagine then, if the Tomberry knife is one of them, I imagine that the model would change. Because otherwise, literally, what would be the point of buying the Tomberry knife if you could never see it? So I imagine it does change. Well, my adventurer. Not saying to be here for training. Feathered harpoon. My thanks for the delivery. I received it in time. I was considering using a fisherman's harpoon instead. You seem surprised. I think you know where the harpoons we used in battle were born at the humble fisherman's store. When hiring and fishers migrated inland from the coast, they adapted the tools of their trade for use in the hunting of game. Resulting harpoon proved a fearsome weapon indeed. So the lancers of old took it to their own. Hard to believe, isn't it? Must say, how's it particularly impressive for his craftsmanship. My compliments to the carpenter. That's me. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I did a very good job. Anyway, Archer's good. Yeah. Yeah. Just cracking the knuckles. I'm worried that in my old, wearisome age, my body is struggling to keep up with the physical demands of talking or playing video games. Welcome, Ventura, to Watch. We had the pleasure. An ash shortbow, here you go. This is the ash shortbow we ordered. Thank you for delivering it. One of the Makati recruits has been struggling as a Aliapo, lest you wonder. Talented though she is, the longbow we furnished her does not suit a Makote's shorter arms and slighter frame. But I just say a shortbow with a desire to draw way to more modest span should help her reach her full potential. And I'm now just realizing. Wait a minute, Aliapo. Aliapo. And then shortbow's not like unless we're favored by her ancestors, and some things never change. Clearly made a great deal of care when the shortbow's construction. See that our recruits spend no effort in making the most of this boon. So where did their village come from then? So bloody pub. Because from my understanding, the Aliapo, like, because their names aren't of the other Makotes, where they've put the letter at the front. Like, every Makote that has Y at the beginning of their name isn't necessarily related. They're just all from the same tribe. From my understanding, for the other Makotes, it's the same with their last name. The last name means they can be from... Their last name designates that they're all from the same tribe. But they're not necessarily strictly family. But that does mean that there is a tribe of Aliapos somewhere. And then, like, Chloe and Zloe's parents are the ones individually that died, but they're around. Or is Aliapo, like, a feminine version of Tia? I was gonna say, I only know of two Tias, and they both have the letter at the front, so I don't think that is actually the same. Naming conventions confuse me. I understand the Rogadin one because I went through like an hour of Rogadin language before I even started playing the game to work out my character's name. So Rogadin's the only one I understand. I still didn't fully adhere to it because I don't have Wib in her first name. I kind of you assist Mera Pamera with the orders. Guildmaster spoke highly of your craftsmanship as well. That's very good. So don't attempt to mislead me. I know full well it's your work. Endless sales necessary to punish the Lalafell. I seem to spend more time soaring apprentices than would have late. I jest, of course. Sora's wasted on apprentice. The sting of blood lingers, making it hard to focus on work. This I know. I will admit I was not ignorant of Mera Pamera's situation. I've had the recognized opportunity to test your character. You aid your fellow carpenter with no prospect of reward, delivering finely crafted goods when merely service warrants would have sufficed, and you claim to no credit. I'm proud of you, Focus. There is no doubt in my mind that your talents will serve the nation and Gridania well, and save many lives. As they'll bring about many deaths, the responsibility of all who make weapons. It really feels like Gridania is the only place that actually... If there's one thing about Gridania that I do appreciate that the other cities don't have, Aleppo's probably just a really odd and far-reaching family name or something. Yeah, that's fair. I was gonna remember if Aleppo was explicitly like a tier thing, but I don't think it is. But yeah, it's also a case of, is it, yeah, with the way that it works for specifically that. But yeah, it's something that has come up now in, because I'm pretty sure it was also mentioned in the Archers Guild, possibly Lancers as well, but I feel like it was definitely mentioned in Archers Guild. But also obviously Botanist. The whole, hey, what you're making is helpful, but also these guilds exist for a reason, and bad things are gonna happen as a result of those things, and you need to be aware of this. Now, the other ones very much are just like Limsa is just, it's war. We're going to war and there's no moral complications about that. We're just gonna do a bunch of fighting. Hoorah! And then Ulthar is just money, 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 money. Whereas the guilds of Gridania seem to be way more willing to reconcile with the effects of like the indirect long-term effects of what they do, which both just living in a place that has way more life in it, like a forest, and just in something that affects part of the forest can affect so much of it in that long-reaching thing. And also that whole thing is a thing that the elementals are very strict about. Like, the whole thing about the elementals is you have to be aware of that cycle and stuff like that. If you do stuff that destroys things, that's when the elementals get pissed. I do appreciate that that's an aspect of Gridania that is consistent, like, with Gridania. I don't like their racism, though. I don't like their racism, and they should knock that off. Responsibility of all who make weapons. But just when the deaths of our people and deaths of our enemies is no choice at all. You've passed the third and final test. Congratulations, Fuckfist. With your actions, you've demonstrated your understanding of what it means to know the wood, be the wood, and to love the wood. Boner jokes! You possess the knowledge, skill, and compassion necessary to master the wood. By overcoming this choice, you've proven that you're no longer a novice. The sapling is well on its way to becoming a tree. You are now a true carpenter of the OK Tree. Yay. Know that however refined your skills may be, there will always be more to learn. Represent us well in your travels, Fuckfist. Return to us often. You shall always be welcome. This is the level 15 quest, and it's already just like, yep, you're part of us. Some of them, nah, you gotta get to the very end and, like, prove your worth before you make things in our name. Leather worker. I will reluctantly let you make something in our name once at the absolute end. Carpentry? Hey, the level 15 job quest. You're good. You're one of us. See ya, maybe. Make shit in our name. We'll possibly see you later. Tim must be in his request for a well-traveled carpenter. Ah, Fuckfist. My thoughts have turned to you lately. I trust you've earned your skills further since we last met. In that case, I have a request. Maybe you have made iron lances before for your customers. However, you've not made them for me. As you doubtless know, my stance is different from those of others. An iron lance design is one of elegance and simplicity, and I would see you demonstrate your understanding of these qualities through your work. This is all I ask on my charges. The iron lance is a marriage of elm, iron, and leather. As you are doubtless aware, they represent elm lumber and circles leather are readily available within the city. Iron ingots are, however, much rarer. They are forged by the smiths of Limsa Laminsa, procuring them prove far more problematic. You must steel yourself for a long and arduous journey, Fuckfist. The wilderness is infested with unspeakable horrors, and the roads are watched by bad. Bro, it's an airship. Digest, I guess, gotta say, it's an airship. Also, charges carried in trials may have been possible once upon a time. They are, alas, simply unfeasible now. Nearly browse the market boards or enlist the aid of a blacksmithing associate to obtain the iron you require. And there's but one more thing you must need to do. Have you attach a single material to the lance you craft? Any time will suffice. Find hard to believe that an experienced adventurer like yourself could be unfamiliar with the substance, but on the off chance that you are, I suggest you seek out that goblin fellow in Central Thunderland. There is no more, no one more knowledgeable on the subject, also I've heard. I'm in possession of all the necessary materials, so bid you craft me a single material enhanced iron lance. Do I have the material to put into the iron lance? Probably not. If I had to guess, I probably don't. I don't even have the iron ingots because I'm a fuck-up cunt who's terrible at everything in life. Fuck! Okay. Can I make the iron ingots? I could make one of the fucking goddammit. How? How am I so bad at this? Ah! Where's the nearest summoning goal? Market boards. This way. God damn it. Ah! Muza-re. Oh my god. Why? I'm going the wrong way now. How did I fuck this? There's just so many. There is so many that I fucked up. And I just don't know how I've made this mistake this many times. Thought I paid more attention to that. Thought I paid more attention to that. Hey, they're all complete their things though. I can send them out again. I can do that. Nice, give me some more dynamite webs. You need a lot of them, so... You know, takes a bit. It'll take a bit. Sup? You have bomb ash. One more load of bomb ash and I'll be good for you. For bomb ash. Do I just have iron ingots? I have 20 of them. I'm just gonna take them. I'm gonna make them. At least we just got 2 left and I shouldn't be accidentally using them, the more stuff. I think part of it was also just I fucked up the listings. I forgot to send the last one out on a thing. There's also a name over there of someone around. Oh, hello! Sup? Hello. Hey, you want to join us next week? We're doing extremes again. We're doing extremes again next week. You want to join us? What's up? That is one of the... I'm fairly confident they're one of the people who joined us on the fucking 12-hour journey to kill every extreme in ARR. I'm fairly confident that's one of them. Hello. That's a cool thing about this game, where it's just it feels really easy to just like make those casual friends and stuff like that. You send people friend requests and half of the time people will just accept it fucking no matter what. And then you just run it. And it's like, you know, it's not even a case of like you have to talk to them all the time and stuff like that or they get mad or anything like that. I can't imagine many people in this game would be like that because, you know, while we're here, we're playing a video game. There's a lot of things for all of us to do. I need to be a carpenter. And stuff like that. But you can just have little things like that where you just walk past each other and you're just like, hey, what's up? It's something that I very much enjoy. Or just like the amount of times that I've gone into a roulette, like a duty roulette or something like that, and just the people who end up getting matched in there will just recognize each other. I actually had a fantastic moment. I did Sunken Temple of Khan. Like I was just hanging around. It was just one of those times where I'm just gonna leave my duty for 15 to 20 minutes to pop while I'm working on other stuff. Whenever it pops, I'll just do that. So I'm just hanging around Limsa in between it. And then we just did a Sunken Temple of Khan. And then when we came back from when I was in the Sunken Temple of Khan, I did this one, this thing. I did that, which has Bene work on it. And the healer got very confused and they're just like, I'm playing Astrologian. I don't have Benediction. What are you talking about? and then the other person was just like, Bene is in Jack from the Rogue's Quest. And I was just like, oh my god, someone actually knows what I mean. Someone actually knows that I'm referring to Jack. Where's that Iron Lance I just fucking made? There it is. And so we're just talking about that at the end of the dungeon. And I don't have the materia for it! Oh, fucking shoot me in the face. Fuck! Okay. Because it needs to be a level 1 materia. I might need to buy that. I think I used my last one. Fuck. But anyway, point of the story is. So yeah, we were just like at the end of Sunken Temple of Khan, and we were just chatting about that, and I was just like, oh my god, someone recognizes Bene as from Rogue's Guild, and that was just awesome and stuff like that. And then, you know, said our goodbyes, loaded back into Limsa, and then we load back into Limsa, and we realized that 3 of us are standing next to each other. We just all immediately, like, we all just load back, and we all are just standing at the front of, like, the Aetheryte Circle of Limsa. All just basically directly next to each other from before when we were loading in. And we're just like, oh my god, hi, hello again. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Savage A materia, that sounds pretty, why is it so expensive? Savage Might materia? All the level 1 shit's expensive because people know I'm using it for this exact reason of fucked up. Oh yeah, you'll send it for ARR Relic, don't you? Yeah, you do. Yeah, it's also ARR Relic. I think this one was relatively cheap. Like 3. It's fine. I'm willing to pay. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about why the crafting quality, the gear quality of all my stuff is really low as well. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah! Like, I'll deny people who try to turn around and say that this game has a perfect community and everything like that. Like the people who say it's just like, people don't get angry in this game, everyone's chilling, everything. No, some people are dickheads. There are absolutely some people who are dickheads. With this many players, it's fucking impossible that there aren't dickheads. Absolutely impossible. But I will say, compared to any other community where people can actively, easily talk to each other, the dickheads are the least frequent, the least loud, and the nice people are the loudest. Compared to what I've seen in other games. Is your lance ready? I'm gonna see what you have rolled. I think that's also a big part of it, is that in other games, if people are nice, they're usually nice by just shutting up and not being a dickhead. And that's usually the nice people in other communities. Where in something like this, the nice people in 14 are the people who talk to each other, people who like give each other gifts and stuff like that, and the people who just compliment each other. Like just walking around, people would just say, "I love your character," or your character's pretty," or "I love your glam," just out of nowhere, and people just say that and stuff like that. So I feel like it's a rare exception where normally the most negative parts of a community are the loudest, especially for online video games and stuff like that. Whereas I feel for 14, in the game at least, I don't know about the community on other parts of the internet, where the nice part of the community are the loud ones here. During this room, I've had someone come up and call Artesia cute. So there you go. I do think, like, Artesia as a Lalafell stands out compared to other Lalafells in a lot. A lot. You've done a lot with Artesia to make her stand out. Both just in, like, the actual character creator part, but also just the way you dress Artesia. Artesia is definitely the, like, cutest, most stylish Lalafell in Eorzea, I would say. I think it's part of the reason why Minifist ends up standing out compared to other Roganists as well. I normally don't just go for the full leather dom mummy look that a lot of other Femros do, and also the difference in skin color is just also something that stands out. And the hair is short, and stuff like that. You gotta... I feel sorry for people who play, like, Mikote. I feel like if you play Mikote, so few people would come up to you and, like, go, "Oh my god, your character's adorable," just because people see Mikotes all the time. So I feel like that would be one where it's way rarer for people to go, "Oh my god, I love your character," because Mikotes are just so frequent. Same with yours. You don't disappoint, Fuckfist. Your lens exceeds my expectations. These formidable weapons were originally intended for use by the Ishgardian cavalry, and were designed with the aim of maximizing their bearer's effectiveness on the field of battle. By using the speed of his mount, a lance-wielding knight could easily deliver a devastating blow that would cripple, if not outright kill. But this mode of attack placed significant strain on both the rider and his weapon. Should the latter fail, the knight would be left defenseless. And then said the Iron Lance proved to be anything but prone to failure, eventually prompting Gridani's wood whales to adopt it as their own. The difference between the modern Gridania weapon and the Ishgardian original are not so substantial. I mean, it's a little more than smaller vanplate. Well, it does not require the same protection as a mounted knight, you see. Fascinating is not. The history our weapons carry, while they change and evolve to meet different demands. Truly, all things possess potential for growth. Weapon and armor, forests and cities, and aspiring carpenters. Remember this too, Fuckfist. The Iron Lance is a marvelous weapon not because it does not bend at the moment of impact, but because it does not break. To bend yet not break, to endure and persevere, and finally triumph. When I gaze upon this lance, I'm reminded of the singular importance of resolve. A quality I saw in you when you first joined us. That will serve you well in the future. Whatever troubles you may face, remain resolute as an Iron Lance, and you'll succeed. This dude loves waxing poetic. This dude loves waxing poetic. But I like him. But I like the messages that he has when he waxes poetic. I remember he did a little post. A crisis of confidence. Something appears to be troubling Timber must have eaten. Oh, Fuckfist. You look well. If you have come in search of work, I fear I have nothing to offer. Though if you have no other pressing responsibilities, you might consider spending some time with the younglings in the, Acorn Orchard. The workshop is among my full attention of late, and I've been able to see them myself. That'd be good, Fuckfist. What's going on? By the way, hey, that stuff that we were doing with Valentine's Day? Hey, look! Let's go actually interact with it and see what's going on. We saw this in Valentine's, but let's do it now. I mean, we did come over here before. I'm pretty sure this is where you learned to do one of the dances. But look, it's the children. And they're playing. Ready? I can play just as well as you can. Ready? 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 Leap of faith time. Let's go. Leap of faith time. Let's go. Leap of faith time. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, kids. Get shit on. Get shit on. Oh, I'm so much better than all of you. Oh, I did a spin on that one. I didn't even mean to. My jumping skills are just that naturally good. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, who's better than you? Oh, get absolutely fucking shit on. Yeah. Yeah. I'm better than you'll ever be, fuckers. All right. Enough bullying the children. Let's go to talk to Nicola. You're one of those adventurers that joined the guild. Beaton's down the dumps, is he? No wonder he hasn't visited in ages. I've seen him like this before. I bet it's because he can't think of anything new to make. He's no fun when he's like this. Can you beat them in tic-tac-toe? I'll fucking crush him! I remember when he's waving his sword around and threatening to tie his useless new apprentices to forget his gift then. Wait, I know, you're a pretty good carpenter, right? You can make high-quality walnut lumber. You know, he always says stuff like, you must know the wood and all that. I bet if we gave him some really good wood, it'd cheer him up in no time. Nicoliel, I don't know if you're meant to know about how much it cheers someone up to help get them laid. Given that you're a child, but you are correct. I know it sounds a bit strange, but then he is a bit strange, isn't he? And we have to try something. I miss the old, the mean old Beaton. This is the same kid, right? Okay, maybe it's not. I was about to say, is this the same kid from the Valentine's Day thing? I don't actually know if it is. I'm actually not confident it is. He's just crying in the corner still. Bean really does love being given some hard wood. Alright. What was I making? Walnut lumber. Walnut lumber. I might have enough walnut lumber for this. I might have enough walnut logs for this. This may be one where I'm fine. This one should be okay. Also having sex with men. Jesus Christ. I was not ready for that. Let me be fuck fist. I must focus. Where is this malaise which plays me? I myself resolute as an iron lance. I got you some good wood. Hmm? Yes, I feel it. I feel it! It's high quality walnut lumber. And it's your handiwork, is it not? Hell yeah, it is. Dense, durable, and expertly finished. There's no doubting the skills, fuck this. Walnut furniture was once quite popular in Uldar. I hope we could revive that tradition. Or better yet, produce a sturdier base for a new vanplate design. The possibilities are endless! Thanks to you, fuckfist. Seems I'm now paralyzed with indecision. How you have grown in so short a time. You remind me of a dear friend. Another soul possessed of great passion. Though we walked different paths, we pushed each other to give nothing less than our utmost. He held me even though those times when inspiration failed me. I see much of him in you, and so I know I can hold you to the same standards. Return to your work, fuckfist, and do not disappoint me. We did it! Woo! We got beaten laid. Fuck yeah. Okay, either we just got we're getting beaten laid now, or the level 50 quest is going to be getting him laid. One of the two. That might be the final thing. Between Captain and Conjurer, there must be a special commission for you. It's good you have come, fuckfist. I just did. Your talents are needed for commission. Client asks for you by name, in fact. I think the adventurer turned carpenter has earned herself a reputation. You are to craft a walnut cane of unparalleled quality. When it is ready, bring it to me. I'll not permit you to live anything less than perfection. You must make it perfect. But also, there is always room to grow, but it must be perfect. Walnut cane. Growth formula beta. I did have this one. Fuck yeah. There we go. Da, da, da. I gotta make sure I get those final steps. I don't have to get another growth formula beta. In the 2% chance that it fails. Knowing my luck, It could easily happen. I've made the cane. It's like the cane that you spank people's asses with. This doesn't look perfect. It's jagged and crooked everywhere. Though, maybe that's better for conjuring magics. I don't know. Give that a well, fuckfist. The general curve of the crook appears natural as if it was destined to take such a shape. Okay, yes, it is meant to do that. Indeed, your skillful application of growth formulas imbued this cane with new life, giving it the appearance of unworked wood. Wands and canes perhaps the purest expression of the carpenter's creed, and that the finished product is a celebration of the wood's past life. So yeah, it is meant to look like this, yeah. Conjurers are, of course, highly attuned to the natural world, hence it is no small coup to craft a cane that satisfies. With your cane should made with the client's approval. You may go and deliver it to him at the Adder's Nest. Don't say it, 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 don't even think about saying it. Don't make any immature jokes. Don't make any untoward implications about this man or his name or Beaton. Yes, I'm waiting for a carpenter from the guild. Why do you ask? Because I heard there was a guy hard over here. Damn it! Damn it! So this is Beaton's famed disciple. This means I can finally put a face to the name. I am Guy Hard. Though I myself have no talent for conjurers, plain to say this cane is exquisitely wrought. The cane's not for me, it's meant for a conjurer recently assigned to my unit. Her name is Panay, a talented but stubborn soul that was thus far resisted my every attempt to ingratiate her into our ranks. I have been here long enough to know that Gridanians can be rather protective of their city, and that this can manifest itself in a deep mistrust of outsiders. We're going to simply order her to set aside her prejudices, and need her to trust me of her own volition. It is my hope that by giving her this cane, she'll at least accept my leadership. But franchise got really weird once I got to Guy Hard. So, is this dude Alamegan? And he's actually part of the Addis? I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting them to allow that. I'm assuming he's Alamegan based on the hair. I think we've seen other Alamegans with hair like this. And also, he's not an Ellison. And talking about how Gridanians are racist doing. You'll find her in Stillglade Fang. Please give it to her on my behalf. All over the place with this one. Is this faster to Stillglade Fang? Is this faster to Guy Hard Fang? Yeah, it is. Yeah. You can see the signs right there. There we go. Do I have to go all the way down? God damn it. God damn it. They're making me run everywhere for this one. Everywhere. Oh god. I can feel it in my fingies now. I can feel it in my fingies that I am probably streaming for longer than I should be today. I've done streams for way longer than this. My body's been nowhere near as bad. I've just fucked up my body. Oh, goodness. How long does the captain intend to keep me waiting? Does he have any idea how little time a conjurer has to spare? Gift! But I'll admit, I was correct. I'll make him wait this long for some trinket not even seen fit to deliver himself. Typical. As far as Julie didn't have the first idea about, I will shove the cane up your ass. God, can't be. A walnut cane? Once I finally wrote, I scarce believe it may have made. As conjurers, our gains the physical reputation of our connection with living worlds. They provide a focus for us to channel the forces of nature and weave spells. To possess a cane made of walnut is a dream most conjurers share. I am no different. I see the beauty of this cane, the heart of the woman who made it. And outside I could craft this flawless cane. Maybe I shouldn't be a racist. Maybe people of other races can actually be useful to me. And that's the only lesson I'll take away from this. Forgive my impropriety, adventurer. I don't paid outsiders any mind. Imagine them incapable of comprehending Gridanian tradition. Yet it seems that it was I who failed to comprehend. You have humbled me, adventurer, and opened my eyes. It is clear that you have worked hard to learn our ways. This is Captain Guy Hard. Can I thank you both enough? Though I do not deserve this cane, I swear that I'll do my utmost to earn it. Now, thanks again, adventurer. Should you meet with the captain before I do? Please convey my gratitude. Fixing racism in Gridania, one Ellison at a time. Fuck yeah! Actually, that's how I can teleport. This is probably still faster. Whee! It's fun to try and do spinnies when you transition through zones. I love doing that like in Alliance raids where you just jump through this. It's easy to convince everyone in an Alliance raid to jump around with you and stuff like that. It is very hard to convince people in Alliance raid to do jump spins with you. A skill that I will admit I put way too much focus on trying to make sure I get the spins correct in this game, because it isn't as simple as just spinning the stick. It has to be done with a particular rhythm, otherwise it just doesn't work. Especially if you want to jump spin on the spot, but, you know. And it'll not be easy pleasing. I would never doubt that Beaton's finest can deliver. I wonder, how is he? Still working to Arbert, I presume. That's how it goes. Anyway, duty calls. Thank you again, fuckfist. Please give them my regards to the Timber Master. I like how there's one person who's just chilling out on the rocks down here. It's like, you can tell it's a player because of the, you know, red pandas sitting next to them. But they've just decided to AFK. They're just chilling in the river. Just enjoying the things like that. Oh my god, so many red pandas everywhere. I fucking love it. Fuck yeah. One day I'll work on trying to make sure I get all of the pandas. You know what's actually really irritating? You know what's really irritating? I mean, and I don't fault anyone for this at the time, because how the fuck would we have known unless you actually specifically pay attention? But, you know Attack on High Bridge? I have to do that again. So, we did Attack on High Bridge, the Eastern Thanalan Fate, with the other dude whose penis is very penisy. Ironically enough. Everything in this game is penis. We did that, Fate chain to actually save High Bridge. And then when you go to the person at the end of it and you talk to them and you can buy the minion. I believe it's specifically the rat minion. But that rat, he only sells the rat minion if you complete the Fate chain. Yeah, he also sells an Orchestrion roll that only also appears at that same time. Which I found out recently by looking at a list of Orchestrion rolls added to the game. So that's fun. All Orchestrion rolls seems like a nightmare, I will be honest. All Orchestrion rolls seems like a bit of a nightmare. I have them all added on. I'm gonna add them all onto a list, and try to. And it's also just like I'm writing down a list of like all the minions and mounts and Orchestrion rolls and emotes and stuff like that. I don't actually expect myself to get all of them, but it's a case of if I ever find myself without anything to do, I can just go, ooh, I can work on some of that. Or just some of it is just, oh, this is a long-term goal I can work on over a long period of time. It wouldn't be that bad stuff from treasure dungeons and extremes and stuff, which is, yeah. I mean, it took me killing, obviously when you do stuff at min, I think it's either unsynced or min eye level. I think it's min eye level. If you do extremes at min eye level, they're more likely to drop it. But that's not worth it. I had to do, Ultima Weapon Extreme unsynced. I think I did it 14 or 15 times to get the faded copy of the Maker's Ruin. There's also some that are only on hunt monsters. There are some that can only appear on the hunt. You gotta kill something and it will drop a faded copy of things. But yeah, treasure dungeons as well also have a bunch of them. Well, there's also ones of you need like high ranks of all the Grants companies. I'll be honest, the amount of stuff that is exclusive per Grants company, like you gotta stick with one Grand company for a long ass time to get all the achievements or anything for one Grand company. And then you're gonna switch over to another one and then level that one up and just like, oh dear God. Oh dear God. I also want to do that because it means I couldn't wear my warrior clothes. So there's also that. Welcome back, Fuckfist. Was the client satisfied? Interesting, so the client was under Condra himself. I guess I'm glad to hear that the intended recipient was satisfied. I must know, Fuckfist. Who was this client? I don't receive their messenger and I cannot fathom why they would not come in person. Guyhard? You're certain? I thought him far from Gridania on campaign. When did he return? And why did he not greet me in person? We've known each other for so many years. Well, I can only assume his duties leave him no time for such niceties. I'm glad to hear he was home as well. And well, thank you for attending to his request, Fuckfist. I look forward to our next meeting. Growing apart. Zimmer's beat seems to be smirking in your general direction. Well, if it isn't Fuckfist. You grow more popular with every commission. Take the walnut cane, for example. You remember, don't you? When you crafted not long ago. I must have quite the impression on Guyhard because he once again requested your services. This time he'd have you craft an oak longbow. A quality longbow, but I presume you already knew that. Guy Hart's squad is considered one of the finest units in the Yellow Serpents. They're off tasked with dangerous missions which carry them deep into hostile territory. A soldier should never want for the best material, plus you'll not disappoint for this. There's one flight 200 frontline wins with a single GC, and that's like the biggest one to worry about before you start moving around, but yeah, it's a pain to get all the GCs up. Even just the process of leveling it up once you get there's a pain in the ass. Even just that aspect is something that I don't want to think about. Oak Longbow. Yeah, I can make it. The orchestra rolls, at least see if you can trade the Maelstrom ones for the other two, or just buy them off the market board. That might be possible. That might be possible. What about the minions? Because there's also minions that require getting a high level for a Grand Company. Okay, damn. Good there. Can you trade those ones? Or market board those ones? They're the chocobos with the standard on their head. There's also the bardings. That's another separate list, which I've not considered because at this stage. But I might one day also write down a list of every fucking chocobo bar. If you want to collect everything in this game, prepare to play this game for the rest of your life, which is probably also already my plan, so it's not too bad. Hey, if you longbow fuck this, I sure do. Means the battles will unique untradeable, it's basically just furniture and orchestra and rolls. Fuck. Marvelous! Simply marvelous. I mean, orchestra rolls are literally numbered in a list, and it shows you which ones you don't have when you go to the actual orchestra. At least for bardings and minions, it doesn't show which ones you're missing. So it's not just always taunting you with, you don't have this one, go fuck yourself. And same with like Triple Triad. Triple Triad shows you everything you don't have. So I would consider those ones are the ones where getting everything is like intended by the devs. Because it's also for minions and mounts and stuff like that, a lot of them are time limited, so you can't get them now, which is probably why they don't show them. Like, you can't get every emote anymore. They're not all available because time limited stuff. Which is like, if stuff is time limited or anything like that, I just don't write it on my list. I don't consider that part of completion, because I physically can't, because I haven't been playing this game for a decade. Some carpenters claim that oak is ill-suited for use in longbows, and that other woods are far preferable. But I'd say you've chosen your material as well. This particular specimen is both hard and elastic, and I see no reason to believe it will take a permanent bend. Of course, we have you to thank for that. Past materials are nothing without a skilled craftsman to mold them. Indeed, this longbow is testament to your ever-growing skills. Garhab will approve. You may take it to him at the Adder's Nest. Do you not want to go and talk to him and give it to him in person? I'm pretty sure that guy would like to be hard around you. Do you not want to talk to it? No? No, okay. Okay. Oh, this is good. We're getting so much of this knocked out. This is literally just over a third of all of the hand-in land stuff for A Realm Reborn just today. This is good progress. Ah, Bugfist. Yeah, that longbow I requested. And then we won't have to do like a bunch of them in a row in the future. I will try to make sure Alchemist and Culinarian are in separate streams, and then Fishing is its own stream entirely. So there's that. Well, the seasonal and premium orchestra rolls do. They have special aid that only show the ones you own, like the seasonal achievements. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it won't forever taunt you of you didn't play this game back in 2014. You'll never get 100% completion. Suck a dick. Which I'm so fucking thankful that the game does. I'm so fucking thankful that the game does that. My word, I see my faith in you is not misplaced. I have a young archer under my command who will be thrilled to receive this. It's a critical importance that my squad keep its weapon and armor in good shape. Our reconnaissance missions often require that we spend weeks in isolation, without any form of support. In fact, we leave for our next mission on the morrow. Fortunately, this means I must once again postpone my visit to the guilds. If being complained, just give me a basic quality lumber on my behalf. That should provide ample distraction. It's always been more passionate about his work than anything else. I imagine you learned that long ago. Until we meet again, Fuckfist. I mean, with just the shit, like, being an MMO, this is probably an accurate sentiment. I imagine this game is not designed for anyone to 100%. There's no fucking way that the devs actually intend for anyone to 100% this game. It is 100% a case of there is this many fucking things to do in the game, and every individual thing has so much fucking shit to it that if you want to be the person who dedicates your playtime to this, to playing it how you want by doing this, the game will give you ample opportunity. Like, if you want to be the person who gets every orchestra on roll, if you want the music to be your collection because you love sitting in the end and listening to it and stuff like that, you can be the person who does that. but it's not designed for everyone to be that person. It's the same with like collecting all the mounds or the minions or anything like that. Getting every Lucia stall for fuck's sakes. Like, dropping the controller. It's just, you know, me and Deku are broken individuals who insist on getting a lot of this stuff. So, you know. We were handed this game that is probably the most completionist nightmare game that does exist. Just on a sheer hour count thing. Other MMOs probably also. Other MMOs are probably also part of it. But, you know. I imagine any MMO was like this. Guy was satisfied then. Good, good. Another mission. I understand. We're both professionals with responsibilities that cannot be ignored. Even so, it always gives me cause for worry. It's not questioning his ability as a commander or an archer, but irrational it may be, forgive me. I'm cursed with an overactive imagination. It is nothing. Never mind. We shall speak again when I have next commission for you. Memento Mori. Alright, Tim Master beaten is staring at you quite intently. Fuckfist, you minx. If I didn't know you any better, I'd say, guy, I was smitten with you. He's giving you another commission, this time for an oak composite bow. In case you're unaware, such a bow can only be wielded by a master archer with years upon years of experience in the field. And you see, got to craft a bow for Geihard himself. You give this commission your undivided attention, Fuckfist. Wasn't crafting an oak composite bow is no small feat. I will not permit you to present anything less than perfection. You said that earlier for stuff that was way less important. You just didn't italicize it. Am I myself clear? Good. Now go. Oak composite bow. Alright, nothing short of perfection. Here we go. My hardest challenge yet. If I didn't know guy was gay, I said he had a crush on you. Like it has to be, right? Like it has to be. Does this game just like making Elizons gay? I'm now just realizing, is it just that the Elizons are gay? Is that the premise of the game? I think perfection will suffice, Fuckfist. If you have it, then show me. Apparently already had one of these. I apparently already had one of these. I probably need it for later to like reinforce it or something. Any experienced carpenters can find constructing a composite bow to be a daunting task, given the complexity of the design and the variety of materials required. But resulting product is well worth the price. This union of wood, bone, and sinew possesses the power of a self-bow more than twice its size. This makes it ideal for archers who must travel with minimal supplies and cannot afford to carry heavy equipment. No matter how much you search, I cannot find flaw with your craftsmanship, your materials, your execution. It is all, for want of a better word, perfect. Can't see now the guy how will wield this formidable weapon. Deliver it to him with my blessing. Why yes, why is every male Elizon gay as fuck? Yes, this post is about Peyton. Hey. It's also about fucking... I'm now forgetting which one was the Elizon in Bard, or were they both Elizon? Was Sanson an Elizon or was Sanson a here? I actually am now not remembering. I now actually don't remember. My brain is saying they were both Elizon, but I could be wrong. One of them may have been here. Either way. Greetings, Fuckfist. I believe you have delivery for me. Now this is a fine bow, worthy of the bow lord himself. The girl will be pleased. Was that? Bean thought it was for me. Oh no, this is for another one of my archers. I have perfectly serviceable which have served me for many years. Bean not to know that. He made it. Ah, those were the days. He, the young initiate, I, the aspiring serpent. He wasn't always so damn cocksure, you know. Back then he was full of doubts and questions. When he had a longbow, he made me might look like much to you, but to me it's the perfect weapon. I intend to use it until the day I die. Not that I intend to die anytime soon, of course. Now then, I believe I have a delivery of my own to make. You'll excuse me, Fuckfist. Oh my god, hurry up and hook up. As we know, Minefist has very little patience for people who are clearly into each other and don't admit it. Don't point out how long it took her to confess her feelings for Stroller. She wasn't sure about them in the first place. And the only reason she didn't for Acel is because, you know, Acel was down bad for dragons. Welcome back, Fuckfist. Was Guy Hardwell? What? He still used that longbow and made him as an initiate. I didn't think he kept it. But its twin-outer captain deserves a far finer weapon. I did spill water over myself. Shut up. I should have crafted him a new one. Until the day I die. What nonsense. Sure, the longbow is no more than a mangled stick at this point. If he were to break during battle, he'd only have himself to blame. But I cannot stand loudly by while he... No, I'll give this no more thought. He's an experienced soldier. He'd never be so reckless. Oh, did not realize you were still there, Fuckfist. You may go. I have nothing else for you today. Damn it. And more level ups. Gone till the 6th astral moon. The must be appears to be carrying a heavy burden. Oh, not now, Fuckfist. I have too much on my mind. Do not intend for things to become so heated. That guy had refused to listen to reason, and I... Never mind. Let me to my work. If you still desire company, perhaps young Nicolia will serve. Hey kid, do you know why Timon must have been and won't hurry up and hook up with the soldier? What? I remember you. Fuckfist, right? Sorry, my parents can't let me hear you called that. Let me guess, Bean told you to go away again? Since Skyhard left. He had some commission for the guild, but Bean wouldn't accept it because of an old bow or something. There was shouting and Bean threw him out. They're both acting like younglings. I don't know if it'll help, but maybe you should talk with Skyhard about what happens. I think he went back to the Adder's Nest. They've all beaten to me. I'll talk some sense into him. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're bickering. They're bickering too. Why is it that so many of the gay dude couples in this game are like an old bickering married couple? Sid and Nero. I gotta... Oh. That is perfect. Absolute perfection. Fuckfist, what brings you here? So you heard about what happened at the guild. It's unfortunate that the child bore witness without dispute. It's even more unfortunate I must ask you to become involved. My request was intended for the Tin Master himself, but since he refused me, I have no choice. I need a cobalt halberd, a jade crook, and a longbow. The best quality, and as fast as possible. Scrimmage is required for a mission of grave import, which is why I first approached the Timber Master. You have also a proven artisan, Fuckfist, so I think I can safely entrust it to you. Nevertheless, I must ask you to present the fish items to Beaten for inspection. If he judges them acceptable, then I'll gladly accept. Let me make these things first in case I need to stop by somewhere. Cobalt halberd. Ow, fucking Christ. Cobalt halberd. Wait, was Jade Crook one of them? Jade Crook. I can do that one right now. There we go. I was about to say, don't tell me I don't have the fucking items for this. No, I do. No, I do. It's fine. That's... Well, I mean, it's not the... It's fine. I thought I accidentally synthesized before I actually increased the quality. But it's fine. But it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Ta-da! So, you longbow cobalt halberd. You longbow, there it is. Ta-da! 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 Ow. The last ta-da hurt. I told you I'm getting too old for the streaming business. Pushing 30 at this point. Getting too old to be a streamer? Don't point out how many streamers are significantly older than me. And the other one, which I imagine is probably going to be back down here. I can't see it anywhere. Oh, Cobalt Halberd! It's literally right next to the other thing. I'm just a fucking idiot. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, I could have done that one, and oh no, I messed it up. Crying everywhere. Crying everywhere because I didn't perfectly optimize this. There we go. There we go. Easily done. I like how more frequently you can see umbrellas. Because it was 6.3, I think it was, that added the feature of you can set it so you automatically pull out your umbrella when it rains. So you see umbrellas so much more frequently now. I feel it necessary to apologize for my early behavior, fuckfist. It was about becoming a timber master. So you agreed to fill Guy Hard's order. Very well. Let's see what you have wrought. A whole bunch of weapons. So many weapons. You chose your bow staves wisely, so no imperfections in the yew which would interfere with the performance. The rosewood reinforcements appear solid, and this bowstring is of excellent quality. I have no objections to this bow. And I believe this is the first time I've judged a halberd of your creation. Fascinating weapons, halberds. Did you know they were a Hell's Guard invention? That I did not know. The marauders first used them to repel mounted units. Skilled wielder could easily pull a rider from his saddle. Oh, lore. Halberds were originally a marauder thing. Given that they're kind of sorts of accent design, it kind of makes sense. As for this particular halberd, I have no criticisms. In fact, given the quality of the axe blade, I can't help but wonder if you've been studying blacksmithing. What? Never. Though even if you were pursuing other disciplines, this crook proves that you have not neglected your carpentry. Luxurious reddish brown of the mahogany. The entrancing green of the jadeite. Real life lore. I mean, I don't know if they're invented by the Hell's Guard in real life, but the idea of that's the original purpose of a halberd is accurate, I believe, from my understanding. It's true expression of Gordanian philosophy, trying for craftsmanship made only with the necessary materials. Brother, fuckfist. I was wrong to deny Guy Hard, but thanks to you, he's going to not suffer for my stubbornness. I'm going to pray that he reconsiders my offer. Yes, you may proceed with the delivery. Just go and check him off already. God. Treat his wood already. Please. Being no objections? Excellent. Then if you hand me the weapons. There you go. When we first met, the quality of your work was already impressive. I must say though, that looking at your most recent products, it is even clear to me it's clear even to me that you've grown tremendously, both professionally and personally. Or maybe it's more obvious when contrasted with Beaton's. No, that's hypocritical of me to say, much as I am to blame for our squabbles ears. I swear when we fought it was as though nothing had ever changed. In any case, I thank you for your hard work. Next mission may be our most dangerous yet, and it gives me great comfort knowing my squad is equipped with the finest weapons. Maybe sometime before I see you and beating him. Please give him my regards. Again, this game absolutely fucking loves its gay dudes who are messy bitches who love drama. It really does. It really does. Like, my god. Holy shit. There's just been so many already. We're hardly into the game and there's already been like multiple of them. God. Where's he please fuckfist? Oh, once again he fails to deliver his farewells in person. A soldier must serve and a carpenter must craft. These are the lives which we have chosen. You two dudes are 50 arms away from each other. Fuck. I tried to reason with him. I would replace his longbow. He refuses to face reality. That bow will not last another moon, if even that. When my fervent protestations fell on deaf ears, I allowed my temper to overwhelm me, and I said many things I now regret. When he turns to Redania, we should have much to discuss. I pray that day comes soon. Saving Captain Guy to Master Bates in great distress. See, this axe, early Kumi. See, this is like a whole unique shape to it and everything. It's also way bigger than I thought it would be. Holy crap, that is a huge fucking axe. Oh, saw. Sorry. Sorry. Fuck this, it's horrible, it's so horrible. No, Officer Madison has came to speak with me. The North Shroud, near Ixali territory, they found. God's longbow! I saw the fragments myself, the self-same maple longbow I made all those years ago. Which means, Die Hard is. Wish be alone right now, fuck fist. Be with your loved ones, or play with the younglings in the acorn orchid. I mean, the quest says saving him, so I'm assuming he isn't actually dead. I hope he's not actually dead. Hey, Fuckfist. It's good you weren't here early when Beaton had the news. He went on a rampage in the workshop, howling like an animal and breaking anything within reach with his bare hands. I don't think we can help him this time. But if you want to try, you could give him some really, really good wood. Like, say, the best length of rosewood lumber you can make? Maybe that would work? Sure. Whoa, that's a fancier table than we've normally had. I don't think I've seen it like this. Or at least if I have, I've never paid attention to it. This one you have to actually pay attention to, because it's only got 40 on the thing. There we go. Bam! Basically instantly finish it, because awesome. Yeah, it's like a unique thing for the log, because it's actually in a log holding device. Vice! That's a word for it. There you go. A vice. Like what Beaton's gonna put Guy Hard's balls in when he finds him alive. All right, here we go. Why? Why have you returned? I told you I wish to be alone. Wood? This is the exquisite length of rosewood lumber. Truly the culmination of decades of growth and maturation. I know you mean more fuck first, but there's no use. My thoughts remain with Guy Hard. Like a young sapling, he matured into a magnificent tree, only to be cut down before his... Wait, what am I saying? Guy Hard was no sapling. He was one of our finest. And the scouts. The scouts found signs of a skirmish, but no bodies. Did I see? He must still be alive. He needs to go out there somewhere, isolated and likely low on supplies. I know for a fact that he only carries one bow, so if that weapon has been broken, for Fendi could be defenseless. I was going to be sending a new one straight away, but I fear I'm in no condition to craft it. My earlier foolish transfer injured my hands. I have not the strength to grip the saw. You must be able to craft Guy Hard's bow, Fuckfist. I beg of you, make him a peerless crab bow and affix it to a savage aim material of the 3rd grade. Once finished, seek out Guy Hard and his men in North Shroud. Fragments of his old longbow were not found far from Elder Springs. If the matron is merciful, you'll find him not far from there. Please, Fuckfist. You're my one and only hope. Crabbo. 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 See, this one's only 49. The other thing was higher. There we go. I like how all the other ones are just, here's all of the nice wood and everything that goes onto it. By the way, yes, this is why I had one of these already, I guess. All the others have like nice wood and are made out of that, or pieces of metal. This is just like, shove a bunch of animal bits and some coral on it, and I'm sure it'll make it really awesome and cool. Fuck yeah. You'll be proud of me. I gathered this coral on my own. I didn't even buy it. I went to Bloodshore down south from Costa del Sol, and I used a heavy metal jig or whatever the thing is called, and I caught some red corals. And I did it all by myself, and I looked up a guide for it. But I didn't buy it off the market board. I caught it. I did a fishing. And I didn't catch a fish. No. I gotta put the material onto it. No, I didn't catch a fish. That is fair, yes. I caught a piece of coral. True. Which one was it? I've already forgotten. Savage Aim. Makes sense considering it's a bow. Savage Aim. There it is. Ta-da! Ta-da! Did it. But I did a fishing, and I still haven't made my fishing hotbar in any capacity. Honestly, I looked over at the skills for it, and I'm not actually sure how I want to go about it. Oh no. Guy Hard, he's surrounded by level 4 mitlings! He could be defenseless from these things that don't attack unless you hit them first. Oh no! A ladybug approaches! This could spell the end of him if we don't give him this bow right now. What do you think you're doing here? Take cover, you fool! Exile about. Bro. There are some exile here. There are some exile in this part. They are also like level 4 exile though. Damn it, fuck this. Is there a place for a carpenter? A bow? The Beaton's sending all this way just to deliver a bow? Now you can fight. That... God's bless that stubborn fool. Should have listened when he said my maple bow was at its limit. Yeah, you probably should have. Oh, thanks, fuckfist. Weren't for you, I don't know what I would have done. Do you want to go help your friends? Now keep your head down. I've got a chieftain to slay. Yeah! Ah! Get him! Bam! Get fucking wrecked again! Oh! Oh, right in the fucking forehead. Oh, get absolutely shit on. Oh! Oh, what a shot. Fuck yeah. Absolutely fucking stomped. Yeah, we did it. Not quite as in-depth a cutscene as a bunch of axe-wielding people who hit two Rogadins in the middle of Limsa, followed by Moab fucking shooting them. Not as in-depth as that. You saved lives this day. Cannot thank you enough, fuckfist. Please let Beat know that we are fine, and I'll see him again soon. We did it. We saved the day! We can see directly how our weapons are useful to save people's lives. Very directly. We did it. Whee! Spin. Spinny spin. Spin, spin, spin. Spin. Spin! Sorry. Spin! Sorry. Spin! Sorry. Reverse spin! Oh, changing it up right at the end there. I could kiss you, fuckfist. He lives! God lives! Now go kiss him! I owe debt that I can never be repaid. 1,000 times over, I thank you. You came to us as seedling, and yet here you are as a heaven spiller. No, heaven's ward. God, you're really bad at getting these words correct. There's no one else I have to teach you. In fact, you have inspired me to reflect on my own deficiencies. Minor though they may be, I would be remiss if I neglected personal development. Though you are no longer under my tutelage, I trust you will continue to hone your craft as well. Best of luck to you, fuckfist. Go. Kiss him! You stubborn, gay bastard! We did it though! Woo! Hell yeah! Hell yes! Now we have a Kurtalegon! I don't even have a Kurtalegon. Does that include going out on a date with Geihard? No? Damn it. You're beaten. The Kumi. And then we have the Mammon. And we also have the Clotho! That is 4 of them today. I also did see, I was going to read this at the end of all of this. Deku sent a list of the name things. Because we have the Ulikumi, the carpenter thing that we just got. A stone giant in Hittite myth. Grows super large above the gods, but then gets sawed in half and dies. Garrett. Vulcan, Roman god of fire, including fires and volcanoes, the desert, metalworking, and the forge. Like the Star Trek. And then we have the Kurtalegon, Osechian deity of the forge, not god. Osechian myth is monotheistic. Ukagwari, which would be the goldsmith one. Yeah, Incan god of wealth, jewels, precious metals, and buried/hidden treasure. The Pinger, that's the leatherworkers all thing. Inuit goddess of the hunt and medicine. Clotho, Greek fate, spinner. Oh yeah, Clotho. I do know that one. Yes. Greek fate, spinner of the thread of life, determining how one's life would go and their fates. Paracelsus, famous swift physician, alchemist, theologian, and philosopher during the German resistance. Chantico, Aztec deity who reigns over the fires of the hearth. Mammon, biblical word commonly thought to refer to money, material wealth, or entities that promise wealth. Sometimes personified as a demon similar to Beelzebub. Rauni, a Finnish deity, possibly a thunder god, or the consort of the thunder god. Why is that? Why is that for the botanist? And then there's Halcyon, which is the rod, which word Halcyon, I know what that means. Was during a period of time in the past that was idyllically happy and peaceful. That's the simple one. Why is the botany one? Why is the botany one about that? Okay, but yes, it's not all a single mythology or religion or culture. I'm gonna give you another like a mother god. It's kind of whatever. I don't know. Okay. I mean, the way that the names were, I could tell they were something specific. It's just like, these are not just random names they came up with. They're probably named after things. But I was wondering if they were all going to be like a single, like culture or creation myth or anything like that. But no, it's from all over the place. It's from all over the place. Well, there you go. That is the name of the weapons. And those are the weapons that we are eventually going to be turning into Lucius tools. Eventually, when we finish up Alchemist and Culinarian and Fisher, which will be its own stream. And then when we do all of that, then we'll turn them all into Super Tools, and at the same time, we'll turn them all into Lucius Tools, because I'll have all of those steps ready at the same time. Because I don't even have enough to do even like any, like the first step. It's not like I can do Supra now and then do Lucius later, once I get all the stuff for that, because one, still have to finish the job quest for it. But two, one of the biggest things that's going to take the longest time for me to get is Mastercraft Enemy Materia. And Mastercraft Enemy Materia is what you need to turn the base weapon into a Supra. So that part's going to take a while. There's reference to Brownie, Attendant, and the Hip Botany Journal. The effect of forest fertilization on the nitrogen content of the fruit bodies of the two mycorrhizal fungi, Lactarius rufus and Cilius variegatus. Probably that. Anyway, I've been streaming for about 10 hours, though the YouTube episode's probably going to be 8.5 because of all the breaks. I'm going to end it there. We didn't do a massive variety of things today, but we went straight from MSQ, which was still holy shit. God damn, this game's writing chops are really fucking... Like, after 3.3, I was wondering what 3.4 would be to follow it up, and wow. Wow, it's still really good. Wow, it's still really good. Holy shit. You see Arbert for so little time, and God, he's a great character. Wow. But then we did 4 jobs of gathering and crafting from 1 to 50. I would consider that successful. I'll be honest. We were discussing it in the Discord. I was considering having another stream between 3.4 and 3.5. Like having 2 streams for it. One of them being the extremes, and the other being the crafting jobs. I was considering doing that. But the fact that we smashed out 4 of them today means that's no longer necessary. Because again, fishing's going to be its own thing, because I want to learn how to do fishing on the fishing stream. Plus, we can just go fishing for like a shitload of different things and just see how it goes. And we'll probably also shove other things into there. And then the end of the fishing stream, we'll get Halcyon Rod. That's when we do Super and Lucius. So that'll be all its own stream. So now it just means that we've got to shove in Alchemist and Culinarian at some point. Which I'm sure early Stormblood, we could squeeze that in somewhere. It won't be before Stormblood at this point, because next stream is Extremes, and we're not going to do it then. Because we're starting the next stream with the Beast Tribe stuff in Hildebrands. That's how we're starting the next stream. And then however much time we have after that, we're going to spend on Extremes. And then after that is going to be 3.5. And we're going to end 3.5 on 3.5 and immediately go to Stormblood afterwards, like we did with 2.5 for A Realm Reborn to Heavenswood. But also, if it's anything like Heavenswood's once, it's going to be a long time, and I probably won't have the time to do anything after that. So at some point, early Stormblood, we'll do Culinarian and Alchemist. And then we have a fishing stream on its own at some point. And then the level 50s are actually done for everything, except for Blue Mage, because we haven't actually finished specifically just the level 50 job quest for that, because that level 50 job quest is the entirety of the Mas Carnivale. We also need a Blue Mage Day. And then we need to do the Heavenswood job quests for all the crafters and gatherers. And then all the Stormblood job quests for literally everything. Everything's fine and normal and nothing's going wrong. We're not massively behind on anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, I'm out of here. Because I'm exhausted and in pain. I'm out of here. I'll see you the next time. Next time. Peace Tribes, Hildebrand, and Extremes. But like a couple of them. We'll save the other Extremes for another future fuck around stream. There'll probably be a lot of fuck around streams in Stormblood. Wild guess. Probably. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. And until the next time that I see you doing way too much stuff in this game. This is version 2. Signing